And here we are. So here we are. Good day, everyone. Good to be your company. Hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day up to now. A very, very special session. One of those special guest sessions that we oftentimes have. But I tell you that the guest is special. But in this instance, I tell you, and the guest is special. So we have the very rare privilege of having Captain Ado Sanusi join us. And it is a privilege. For those of you who don't know, is one of the leading lights within the aviation industry in Nigeria. It's been long and steep within that industry, and it straddles so many bird's eye view of the Nigerian situation from so many vantage points. So it comes from the well, he'll introduce himself because I don't know how much of himself he wants us to, but there's such a rich depth of what he has to offer. But his main thrust is from the aviation industry, and there is nothing about the Nigerian aviation industry that is not known to the captain. So, like I said, a rare privilege. He is the CEO of Aero Contractors, one of the preeminent, I think probably, and he will correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that is probably the oldest airline in Nigeria, that at least the oldest that is still very much active. So he straddles that as the CEO, Chief Executive Officer. Before that, he used to be a commercial pilot. So it's not just an administrator straddling an entity, it's an industry expert who has commercial flight experience, and it brings that into play. So it was a commercial flight pilot, a flight instructor, very well trained within the aviation industry, Embry Riddle Aeronautical University, Flight Safety International, University of Southern California. So a whole raft of everything. Worked for Cabo Air, worked for ExxonMobil, Virgin Nigeria, Aricare. So he has a vast array of experience within the aviation industry. So that privilege is rare. And of course, Captain Ado Sanusi. Did I miss out anything in the CV? Good of you to do this. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you very much for having me. Yes, you missed out my public service after my short stay with Virgin Nigeria. I joined the public service and I was the MD CEO of the Nigerian Airspace Management Agency, popularly known as NAMA, which is saddled with the responsibility of air traffic control system and air navigational system. So it's an ANSP provider in the country.
Oh, all right. Under which administration was that?
That was under His Excellency Chief Olusegun Obasanjo
Oh,
administration, and it went into Yaradua's administration, and then Jonathan's administration before I left.
all right, but like I said, and of course, I know you're a bit bashful about it, but you come from royal stock as well, which a lot of people might not readily know because you don't frontally promote that.
Yeah, well, I mean, you get born into family, so I prefer to talk about what I've achieved in life and rather than what I was born into.
All right, brilliant. Shall we just launch straight into it? There's just so many things I'd like to talk to you about, and I'm sure the time is limited because it's very late where you are. Let me just launch into the thick end of it. So, one of the big, Nigeria should really have one of the most thriving aviation industries globally, certainly in Africa, because Nigerians are various travelers. There's nothing the Nigerian love more than to hop on an aeroplane. But we don't even have a national carrier, which we previously used to have, but we don't anymore. Other African countries, other Middle Eastern countries within our bracket, they have these entities and they run them very well. But the debate now in Nigeria, do we need a national carrier or a flag carrier? So can you explain the difference between those two inflections and then give us your opinion on what exactly you think the country does need: a national carrier or a flag carrier.
Okay, a national carrier, it's an airline that is operating in a country that the country where it's operating out of has a stake, financial stake in it. No matter how small it is, the country must have a financial stake, whether 1% or 100%. So that is a national carrier, and it flies the flags of the country. A flag carrier, on the other hand, it's a privately owned company or PLC. I mean, that is a quoted company, and it's an airline, and it flies internationally. So it is designated by the country to fly the flag. So it is designated to fly what we call the BASA. BASA is Bilateral Air Service Agreement. So it is designated to fly the BASA. So the BASA is a bilateral air service agreement between two countries. So two countries will come and say, okay, you will fly into my country, I'll fly into your country. These are the number of frequencies, these are the airports you're going to go into. Now, if country A does not have airline, a national carrier that can fly those, he can designate a local carrier or an airline that has the capacity to do those routes, to do those routes. So that is called a flag carrier. Now, do we need a national carrier in Nigeria? I think I think everybody will agree with me that it will be a pride to have a national carrier like Emirates, if like Etihad, like all those beautiful Middle Eastern airlines, or if you go to Europe, like British Airways, which was national carrier, then it became a flag carrier because the government divested their interest in it. KLM, the same thing. Air France, the same thing. Lufthansa, the same thing. So yes, it will be a pride as a Nigerian to have a national carrier, but can we afford it? At present, definitely we cannot afford it to have a national carrier that we will all be proud of as Nigerians. It will not be disappointing outing or a disgrace to us internationally. I don't think we have that capacity, and I don't think the government has the capacity to run an airline now. We should have had a national carrier. I still believe Nigeria Airways. We threw the water with the baby. We should have looked at the problem of Nigeria Airways and try and resolve it. There is no problem that cannot be resolved. We should look at it and try and resolve it. And if the federal government decides that, look, we can't run an airline, then you look out and see how did other airlines like British Airways or KLM or other airlines or even Ethiopian, how did they manage to not just liquidate their airline but divest their interest in Nigeria Airways? And I think that was where we dropped the ball. We should have looked at a model that worked either in Africa or in Europe and see whether we can domesticate it and try and make it into a workable solution for our problem with Nigeria Airways. I believe if we had even looked at what Ethiopia has done, which is to separate ownership and running of the airline, even though Ethiopia has gone into wars, but Ethiopian Airlines has always been successful. So I think we could have just copied that instead of liquidating Nigeria Airways. And now we are having a debate of whether we should have a national carrier or not. I don't think it's even debatable. We don't have the capacity as a people to cough out money. We have the intellect. We have very young, intelligent people, professionals that yes can start airline. We're starting businesses. Nigerians are starting businesses both local and abroad, and they're successful people. Yes, we do have that, but to put the government in context so that they have a shares, it will be very difficult, extremely difficult. And at this point in time in our history, it is even more difficult.
All right, thank you. And also, Nigeria notoriously, they've never shown any capacity as a government, not as a people, but the Nigerian government has never shown any capacity to run enterprise. I'm not aware of anything that the Nigerian government have been at the railways, they ran it aground, the airlines. So I think maybe licensing that airspace probably works better, but do we have big enough players within our space to take on that? Like you said, they have all of these bilateral agreements. Do we have a big enough player within that industry space to take on that role of a carrier? Is that how you call it?
Yeah, flag carrier. Yeah. You
Yeah.
you raise a very good very good point. Do we have a viable airline that can now be designated? Well, we have a couple of airlines that are designated as flag carriers in the country now by default. But are they living into up to our expectations of Nigerians? We've traveled all over the world. We see international airlines. We see how their services are. Yes, these local airlines are trying to provide these services. It is difficult. They have a teething problems, but then the problem which I think we should be talking about rather than debating whether we should have a national carrier or not are the challenges these airlines are faced with. Why are they not thriving? Why is it that just here across in West Africa we could see a sky thriving? Why is it that Nigerian carrier is not thriving like that? Why is it that we are not growing the way other countries, when they start their airlines, are growing? The basic reason is that the environment is toxic, the environment is harsh. There are so many.
Captain, I'm going to lead you into that in a moment because I have a whole raft of questions wrapped around that space. But before we get into that space, just in terms of the capacity still for somebody to be a national carrier. So now you straddle one of the oldest airline companies within Nigeria, the aero contractors. But if people are thinking of anybody to take on the national carrier to be licensed to be the flag bearer for the country, they will automatically have the thought of airpeace. So, do you think airpeace has stolen your spot, or they've taken your spot in terms of being the preeminent number one airline within the Nigerian space? Because they've just come in latterly, but they seem to have a wider, bigger spread than the historic airline. So, what's going on there? Have you been outmaneuvered by Airpace?
Not at all. So, look, I've been in this business for over 30 years and I've seen them come and go. At a time, Arik Air was the biggest carrier in Western Central Africa. At the time, Arik Air was flying over 150 flights a day. At the time, Arik Air was carrying, and I was the deputy managing director of Arik Air. At the time, Arik Air was taking up to 12,000 passengers in a day. That means that even when Nigeria Airways was at its peak, it didn't carry those kind of passengers. We can't have a vacuum in the Nigerian aviation industry. So now, Airpiece is of course has the capacity. uh, Big, they have more airplanes, more routes, and they have the wide body airplane. So they have not outmaneuvered us because if you look at Aero Contractors, it's the oldest airline, more than 67 years, 68 years in existence, and they started as a logistic company for oil and gas, and they did that successfully, and nobody has even been second to them. So they did that successfully with a very impeccable safety record. They did that to the time when they now moved to airline, and I don't think their structure at that time wanted to go into mainstream airline, but they went into mainstream airline, and they did that successfully for some time. They actually captured the market share, and they held the market share for a very long time before Arik came. And when Arik went down, and they also had issues, they went into bankruptcy, and we're now under receivership. Same when Arik went down, then there's no vacuum, and Airpeace came up, and he had the same thing too. He has the capacity. He has a lot of airplanes, and so he now has major market share. He has the biggest market share in the aviation industry. Naturally, by default, he will definitely get the flag carrier. Now, does he have the capacity to expand to do all that? Well, that's a question we need to ask him, and then we need to see his operations and what people say, what is their feedback, and that's how successful he will be.
Oh, all right. I want to move you on to the difficulties in the industry in a moment. But to be fair, what you said last there, the feedback, I'm not sure if Earpiece is over expanding too rapidly, but the customer feedback are getting increasingly negative. I'm sure you would have picked up on that as well. Just flight delays, no support, even the basic, anyway, they need to work out some of the gremlins because the customer feedback ultimately is what defines and makes. But we're still, we're still wondering why there's no real growth and vibrancy within the Nigerian aviation industry. And you were trying to hint at that. And I was going to ask you then, why is that the case? I mean, is it policies? Is it the environment? Why is it that we don't have, what's the synergy between the industry growth and policy positioning by government? Is there a synergy? But what's holding that space back from expanding and being dominant in the manner that we expect it to be?
So I looked at it as what is the root cause, because I don't want to start mentioning the problems we have in the industry, which are many, which we can discuss as. But what are the root cause for those challenges that the airlines are faced with, the problems that are faced with? The main thing, the main challenge is the psychic of the government has to change. They have to look at aviation as an economic catalyst, as a catalyst to economic growth. That they must look at it, and they have to uh, look at aviation not as a revenue generator for now. They have to look at it as an enabler to economic growth and foreign direct investment. The investors that we are crying and calling for to come in, they don't come in by sea. They don't come in by rail. They come in by air. And if you don't have a vibrant connectivity and a very safe aviation industry, they'll be reluctant to come to your country. And when they are reluctant to come to your country to see their investment, they will be reluctant to send their money for investment. So the main problem is, I just saw it a couple of days ago, that Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority contributed over 400 billion to the Nigerian coffers. So you can imagine a regulator in the industry has generated so much money that they have given the federal government 400 billion, and we are celebrating it as a people. And as a people, we are also thinking the aviation industry should be vibrant. How can it be vibrant while you are taking all the money and you're giving it to the government, and the government is putting it back to paying heavy salaries for the politicians? How can you then have a good aviation industry? Can you imagine if they had taken that 400 billion and put it back into aviation? We will definitely have a very vibrant aviation industry in the country. But we are taking that money we are giving it back to as of course the money is gotten from taxation, 5% ticket sales tax. We should put it back into aviation industry, develop it, make the environment conducive for growth, attract investors to come into aviation industry. Those are the things that we should do to address the problems that we are faced with in aviation industry. So in as much as uh, we know the problems, but the root cause must be addressed. So if the federal government is not addressing the root cause, looking at the genuine reforms and see the taxation in the aviation industry and see the funding of the aviation industry, and do not look at what it is contributing to our to our federal account, to our federation account, rather make it vibrant so that it can attract investors, tourists, and everything, and it can be an enabler to economic growth. That is the key to our to on unlocking our economic potentials.
Oh,
And
oh, oh,
I'm
oh.
saying sorry, and I'm saying this not abstract, but you can look at Dubai, you can look at Rwanda, you can look at I can keep mentioning countries. So it's not an abstract. It's been done in all the countries.
Just going off the back of the examples you've just cited now, Rwanda, Dubai, etc., and going off the back of taking the money out of the industry rather than reinvesting it into the industry, do you think the Muritala Mohammed International Airport, do you think it is still fit for purpose, both in terms of the edifice itself and the location? Do you think it's still fit for purpose? Because that's the front face of Nigeria essentially. The Abuja airport essentially get more towards governance type businesses, but the front face of Nigeria, you say, is the Muritala Mohammed International Airport. Do you think as a structure, as an edifice, is still fit for purpose? And do you think location-wise it still suffices? Or do you think the whole thing should just be moved from where it is to somewhere else and that structure sold off?
No, you see, if you compare Murtala Mohammed Airport with Katoka Airport in Accra, you don't need anybody to tell you whether it's fit for purpose or not. And I'm not going outside West Africa. I'm not going to Europe, I'm not going to the Americas or Middle East. I'm staying in West Africa or even Ethiopia. I'm staying in West Africa. Our airport, it's unfortunately we are what, the sixth largest producer of crude oil. We have money, but our airport doesn't reflect that at all. We as I said, if you look at Accra airport, it's far better than our airport. Yes, I know the government is doing so much to address that, but the decay has been there for a long period of time. I don't think the airport in Lagos, in Murtala Mohammed Airport in Lagos, is fit for purpose. I don't think I've gone through the airport several times. It always worries me. It saddens me to go through the airport because I believe we could do better. I believe we could do better. I believe if they can take part.
Sorry, Captain. Are you talking renovations or are you just talking moving it completely away from there? Because even
No,
where it is, it's too busy a hub to have an airport. Yeah.
I think even if we move it from the that current position and we put it in anywhere we're thinking of, if we still have the same mindset, it will still be another mess there. So to tell you the truth, the airport is designed like the airport Schiphol Airport in Amsterdam. So why can't we just go back to the original plan? Look at the airport in Amsterdam. They didn't move it. It's still there. Why can't we just go and say, "Oh, you guys build this airport, come and renovate it"? This is the same. In fact, Montreal Mohammed Airport was built after Schiphol Airport in Amsterdam. So we don't need to move it. The land is even bigger than the one in Amsterdam. And For goodness sake, where is the government? If they want to expand, they can expand. But we don't even need to expand it. We just need to not renovate. We need to rebuild it the same way it was built and then expand it the way it's supposed. We need to go back to the main design and how it was designed in the first instance and then move out. But we have moved away from that. People are building hangars, hotels everywhere. Everything you want, every government that comes gives allocation the way they want to give allocation with disregard to the master plan of the airport. So how can we get something good coming out of the airport? Even if you move it out, it will be the same thing. Government people come and they will have disregard for the plan and then give plots to everybody that they want to.
All right, brilliant. Let me move you slightly out of your comfort zone, your area of expertise, to the wider Nigerian experience. So, you know, it was actually Winston Churchill that said that of the Soviet Union, he described it as a riddle wrapped in a mystery inside an enigma. I think the same could be said of Nigeria, a very, very complex space. But that complexity captured in this tax reform bills that is currently being contended within the space. So, what's your reading of that situation? Why do you think there's so heavy a pushback? And do you think these reforms are necessary and they should be something that should go through?
Yes, I totally agree with the current administration. We must make reforms. If we don't, we're we're just going down as a country. The way we run our country years before is manifesting to us now. And I actually I believe that the present administration, President Bola Tinubu, has no choice if he wants to make the country great. He has no choice but to do these reforms. These are going to be very difficult times for us, but it is necessary. We must go through it if we want to survive as a country. If we do not want to be, if we want to reform and we want to grow as a country, these reforms are necessary. There is no free lunch. What we have been enjoying is, we'll say we're eating from the future, and now it's catching up with us. So we must make the reforms, the tax reforms, of course. Even as they say, change. Even the person that will benefit from the change will resist it. So of course, the ones that are even enjoying the status quo will resist the change. Of course, that's why they're resisting the change. But I believe President Tinubu is actually making genuine reforms. The way he's implementing it may be debatable, but I think is genuinely, and I don't think he has even a choice. He has to do the reforms. If he wants to succeed as the president, he has to do the reforms because the country is in a very big mess.
I think exactly where you are is exactly where the conversation is. Even his most ardent critics, they have to acknowledge that even a lot of people will even suggest that these reforms, they're not acts of genius, they are acts of necessity. It's not as though he had any other choice other than to pursue as he's pursuing. But the manner that he is pursuing these reforms is what's jarring people. The way it's weighing heavily upon, especially within the food space. Do you think do you think there's been a misstep in terms of the cries of hunger? That if the reforms are necessary, but is there a misstep in handling that food insecurity and Nigerians crying of hunger? I'm not sure that we've ever experienced that before. Do you think that space is being mismanaged? The food situation, the food crisis.
No, you see, Nigeria is a complex country. It's difficult to say that this is the real problem, and you just go and nibble it, and then that's it. It goes off. The food insecurity or the food problem, the food prices was he inherited it. The truth of the matter is he inherited it, and this was because of the insecurity up in the north and other parts of the country. Farmers were not allowed to go to farms, and so there was food scarcity. Now, what I expected the government to do, when I was going to school in primary school, there was we used to see a lot of silos, and they say strategic food, strategic reserve in case we go to war. We can now bring those strategic reserve and and shock the system. So what I expected them to do is to bring this strategic reserve, because we are in a problem. We do not want the food prices to go high. So I thought grains would have come in strategically to lower the prices. But anyway, we don't know whether we do have the strategic reserves. So yes, he inherited it, and I believe they are trying to manage it. But again, so many of the implementations might have some flaws in them. Like he wants to bring inflation down, he's increasing interest rate. That will work in the United States, where 90% are on credit. So if you increase interest rate, people will not spend. But our economy is a cash-based economy. 90% of us are not on credit. So how will a common increasing interest rate affect a common man in Nigeria? It will not. Rather, the small scale industries that are going to thrive with lower interest rate and sell the goods lower are the ones that are going to have problems. Even the farmers that will go and borrow money to go and farm are the ones that are going to increase the food distance. But if you continue to chase inflation with interest rate, you will take it all the way to 50, 60%. And still the inflation will be going to 30, 40% in a cash-based society. So I don't think that those are the implementations that I believe the the, um, the government should look at. Maybe they should come back and see. You know, when you do a reform, you need to come back and see the impact, and then look at it and do adjustment to make sure that it's effective and it has no negative impact. At the end of the day, all these reforms are done for the people. Now, if the people don't live long to see the reforms, then the reforms is negated.
All right, let me take you to one more question. I've got several still, but I've got people in the studio, so I wanted to speak with you. So I'll take you to one more question, and I'll start to bring people in so that they can put positions to you as well. I'll put questions intermittently. So I'm going to take you to a more localized space, Kano State, and the goings on there. Just a very, very complex space, of course. We could speak to the politics, Ganduje versus Kwakwanso versus just a myriad of heavyweight people contending because of course you know in Nigeria they say capture Kano, capture Lagos, and then you have the country. So a very hot space there. But I want to take you to the Emirate itself, and I want to speak to you about Emir Sanusi, who came out as early as a couple of days ago to run somewhat like a covert criticism of the government. So a lot of, because historically people had always thought that Emir Sanusi was a friend of that Lagos cause, the Lagos the Tinubu and his people. So they thought it was aligned with them, both in terms of mindset and especially in terms of personal relationships. So he came out a couple of days ago to make what some people felt was a left field commentary. And people were suggesting that Emir Sanusi came out to make those commentaries because he was trying to push the government to back him in the tussle for the throne. So what's your reading of Emir Sanusi's commentaries, and do you think people and what people are making of it?
Well, first and foremost, I'm not too familiar with with the politics in Kano. I'm just a professional pilot. Um, but Emir, His Royal Highness the Emir of Kano is a Nigerian, and he's entitled to his opinion. So I see no reason why it should be uh, a debating or a topic that Nigerians should talk about. I mean, if he's entitled to his opinions, that is his opinion. That is his take on what is happening, and he's entitled to that. And constitutionally he has the freedom to express that. So I see no reason why we should be debating what he said. I think it is important to debate what the country is going through rather than what people have said. So I don't think we should we should dwell on what people are saying, but dwell on what the country is going through, what the common people are going through, and what are we going to do. And then the government should hear the yearning of the Nigerian people and try and cushion the effects of these reforms. The reforms are necessary. The reforms are necessary, but try and cushion the effects of the reforms and try and see how you gently uh, um, implement without putting so much inflicting so much pain on average Nigerians, on Nigerians. I don't think we should spend time on what the politicians, the traditional rulers have said. They have said it. I think we should talk about what the people are doing, what actually the country is going through.
All right, brilliant. I'll ask you one more question as I start to bring people in, and as many of you, as many people as people are joining us from all over the world. They're in different situations. So, but as many of you as can have their cameras on, please do, because of course, the captain has made the effort to have his cameras on. But as I start to bring them in, I want to ask you then your assessment of the current administration so far. So they are up to coming up 2 years now. It's been a whirlwind of a whole raft of everything, a sensory overload for the Nigerian experience. But what is your condensed assessment of their journey so far? Are you impressed, or do you think they're misguided, or what's your assessment as I start to bring people in?
My assessment of the government is that I think one good thing they have done is they have realized that they cannot, they have no other option but to do the reforms. So we cannot continue to live in denial, or we cannot continue to live status quo and believe that everything will be normal tomorrow. So my take on them is that I think they have done a good job by realizing that the reforms must be made. Now, how they implement the reforms, we can debate on it, but I think they have done a good job by realizing that these reforms must be made now. We have to start this reform. So I think they did a good job on that.
All right, brilliant. Like I said, can people have their cameras on if they are able to where they are, so that the captain can see who is speaking to. So we go with the person with the camera on first. Prestige, good to have you here. Introduce yourself to the captain. Tell him where you're joining us from, and then put a position to him. Man of Prestige. On mute. On mute.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Yeah, good evening, Mr. Ado Sanusi. It's nice to have you on this platform. It's a great honor to be speaking with you. I was reading your LinkedIn earlier, to know who you are, to ascertain who you are. And I'm quite impressed, with your education and what you have accomplished so far. And I learned you went to some of the aviation school in Florida. I don't know the
Yeah.
one you went. There's one in Tampa. There's one in Orlando. I think there's one in Miami. It's about 4 of them over there.
The
Then
one in
another
the
one,
one in Daytona
oh, the one in
Beach.
Daytona. Okay, and I'm quite impressed too. You went to my alma mater, my graduate school. University of California. University of Southern California. I saw you went there too. So I'm quite impressed. So nice to have you on this platform. So what I'm going to ask you is going to be a political question. Let me begin up with the tax reform. I'm in support of the tax reform. I don't support everything Tinubu, has done so far. The way he did it and everything. But some of the policy that he has laid out, is they are all very good. But what I'm concerned is the implementation. So my problem I have, why is the Northern governors opposing it? Because look at what we have right now. The status quo that we have right now is 60 derivation, 20, I think 20, no, 30 derivation, 50 population, and 20 equality. But they want it to be 60, 20, 20. So what's wrong with that? I mean, that's the right thing to do. I mean, you expect wherever something is being obtained, they should benefit more. So I don't say anything. I'm just talking about the bad part of it. I'm not talking about the whole tax reform. And I believe the tax reform is gonna pass. There's no doubt about it because Nigeria needs a tax reform. We pay the lowest tax, in any country that I can think about. I think we pay compared to our GDP, it's only about 5%. But in some of the developed countries in South Africa, they pay almost about 15% compared to the GDP. But one more thing, we need to raise our capital income. But what do you say about what the northern governors are doing? That's one question. I don't know if you want me to ask one man or whatever.
Yeah, yes, let the captain take that on, and then I'll ask the second one. Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm not talking for the northern governors, but I will give you my take on it. And by the way, I think I saw it on the news that they have agreed, and so they strike a deal. You have to understand politicians all over the world. You have to understand politicians all over the world. It's not Nigerian alone. Whenever there is a very good intention by the executive branch or by the president, usually when he is seeking for second term, anywhere in the world, the politicians will take that as a bait, and it will be a bargaining chip for them, because they believe if he implements it, it will make him look good. So let them also take it as a bargaining chip. Now, I don't know what the northern governors are looking at. I didn't look at the tax reforms, but I believe it is good. And I believe they are just making politics out of it, and they have a bargaining chip that they can get something. And I believe they got, and that is why the they have come into a consensus, and they've agreed on how to go through. I think that's what I saw on Friday yesterday in the newspapers, that yes, the governors have agreed on the tax reforms. So I don't think the northern governors are saying no to the tax reforms completely, but I think they are using it as a bargaining chip to get something that they wanted to get from the government. That's all. And it's done all over the world. I mean, look at the United States. They have a very good bill for immigration, but Trump said the guy shouldn't pass it, and they didn't pass it because they don't want Biden to look good at that time. So it's politics.
Yes, just before you go on with your second question, Prestige, just where you are, Captain, you mentioned Trump. What is your expectation of what we should anticipate as early as the next 2 days now? What is the next 4 years going to look like from your point of view?
From my point of view, I think Trump is anti-establishment, and so he's definitely. We're definitely going to see some fireworks, some anti-establishment fireworks, and it's going to be interesting. But again, status quo cannot continue. I believe we are resistant, and I'm not a Trump supporter or a Biden supporter or a Democrat or a Republican. I mean, I'm just a Nigerian, but I believe I believe that whenever there is a change, we should not just blindly resist it, but look at it and see where this change is going, and probably what is it that it will bring to you personally and to the country.
All right, Prestige, back to you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. You have, I think I align with your response. You have answered, the question that I posed to you. You answered like a modern technocrat. So thank you for that. So my next question is about, I mean, because what happened in the north affect the south. To be specific, I'm the southeast. I'm from the southeast, but I'm a Nigerian first. So whatever happened in the north affects the whole Nigeria. Whatever happened in the east, the southwest affects Nigeria. So my problem is about what I read that's kind of alarming to me. Yeah, according to the International Migration, International Migration Organization, they stated that there's about 215 IDP camp in the north, and over 370, out of school, roaming the street. So the question is that what I know we have our own problem in this. There's no doubt about it. But I'm so appalling about what's going on with the IDT camp and everything, and the kids running around the street. What's going on in that? Because we have a lot of educated people in the north. One of my best friends who work at Mayo Clinic in Jacksonville, Florida, he's a research, stem cell research specialist. His name is Dr. Abba. I mean, he's from north. So I'm just making an equivalent of the north and south. We are equal. We are equally educated. So why are they so, why's their background so poor in that when it comes to education in that regard? Or this are marginal stuff? Can you make a statement in that, please?
Yeah, so the North has all as educationally, the North was a bit backwards. We have to accept the fact. The North was not going to the Western education. The Islamic education, of course, they are literate about it. But the main issue of Almajiris and out of school, I blame our first generation elites, and I believe that they would have done better to if you look at what Awolowo did in the Southwest. If we had the same person that has done that in the North,
Mm-hmm.
we would have put a lot of children in classes. But unfortunately, and of course, again, our culture also promotes that. And the rich people, we have the richest person in out of the North, the richest black man out of the North. But unfortunately, we have not gone back to the North. We, the elites, have not gone back to the North to see the problem of the North and actually address it. And it's lack of education. And to be very sincere to you, it was aggravated by Boko Haram. And what brought Boko Haram was lack of education again. So, and then it was aggravated by the insecurities, and then there are a lot of IDPs and a lot of people out of school. When I was growing up, uh, I used to drive, and I can see, that there is a problem, because I when I drive from Kano all the way to Kaduna, or sometimes to Zaria, and I stop over a village, and I can see young children out of school. And I knew that there would definitely be a problem, because I used to think, if this people grow to their 10, 15, 20, 25 years and they don't have anything to do, anything can trigger them into getting something. That's exactly what happened. And I think we failed them. Our elders failed by not educating them properly, by not giving them proper education. I think that's the problem in the North. If we could have Obasanjo did that universal basic education, UPE, and primary education and universal basic education. He did that while he was in the military, and I think we should have continued with that. I believe that is what is affecting the North. The lack of education brought out this extremist ideas of Boko Haram and the other bandits that are coming in. Idle minds usually comes up with idle mind, and then there's so many factors, and of course the fall of Libya translated a lot of ammunitions into the northern part of Mali and Niger, which eventually filtered into the northern part of the country.
So what's been done to reverse that, or what can be done to reverse that? Because if the problem has been, and I think this is one of the things that Emir Sanusi was speaking to in his first incarnation as the Emir, and then I think probably still what he's going to be speaking to in his now new incarnation. But what can be done to stop it and then reverse it? Is it a case of giving up on a certain generation of people and then picking it up from, let's say, around about the 10-year-olds to create a new generation? So what's the way
No,
yeah.
I think the key to this is in the hands of the governors of the northern states. And I still say it, the governors are living, they know what to do. They can create vocational schools for those that are already grown, and then ensure that all the other create schools and ensure that it becomes mandatory for all children to go to school. Everybody must go to school, must be educated, and that is, and the key is with the governors. But unfortunately, the politicians love status quo because they can get the thugs, they can get the way they want to maneuver their elections, so they will preserve status quo. So we need genuine reform governors to make a difference, like the governor in Borno State.
Yes, if there was ever one governor that all Nigerians endorse, it's the governor in Borno State. I've not yet heard a bad word said about him, which is quite unusual for a Nigerian politician. But Prestige, stay with us. Let's go on from you to, let's go to Patoski, see what he wants to say. So Patoski, you're up next. Unmute. Introduce yourself to the captain.
Sorry.
Tell him where you're joining us from, and then put a position. Patoski.
Sorry, this is my face, but my front camera, I don't know what's wrong with it. This is my face. I have my back camera up, but my front camera, I don't know what happened. So
No, that's fine. We'll make do with that. Carry on.
yeah, actually, I was listening to you in the background. My name is Patrick. I'm actually calling from Canada. And currently, I'm very close to the North Pole, so it's freezing here. Yeah, but I listened. Two things that really got me on was the one, your discussion about aero contractor and how it started. And I was aware because I used to work with Oceanic Bank and we did a lot with aero contractors then. But one thing you brought out, and I think we need to really address, is the fact that the aviation sector should not be seen as, for a start, it should not be seen as a revenue generating sector. It should be seen as a sector that helps to revamp or put things together, especially at this stage of development that we have, at this stage in our national economic life, right? It is something that that's really, I want you to speak further on. I want you to speak more on that and more on the benefits. So maybe peradventure, maybe someone is listening and we could have a change of mind. Then the second reason why I jumped in.
No, hold on. What would you like to hear in that space? So how do you say it? What would you like to hear? How do you want to take it? Yeah.
I want him to be able to speak on why the current model is not actually doing that. So that, because they might say, oh, we are already doing that. We want to be able to see why the current model is not doing that and how the government can better make that possible and make it to, yeah, it's just common sense. Just like you said, the investors want to come. You should make it easy and cheaper for them to come. You should even make it easy for a lot of people to come to visit your country per adventure. They might see opportunities that you didn't even anticipate, right? So I want him to see how government can help, what government can do to make that attractive and through that channel attract more people to come, and then the potentials of investment that could come from there. Then my
Okay.
second question, I want to take everything. My second question is still on one of the reasons I came in was on this the social cultural situation in the north, especially with the Alumanjiri system. The drug. I saw a documentary. I brought it up here on this platform. We discussed it. I was really, really troubled because I can fit myself into those kids. The way I grew up in the south, very poor. If I'd grown up in the north, I could have been one of them because I was their life kind of mirrored my life in the south. And the only difference that didn't keep me, the only thing that didn't keep me there was because of the educational system opportunities that I had in the south. So I want to see what do you think government can do to address that, especially the drug, because I saw a documentary on the drugs among young people in the north, and it's really really troubling me seriously because I could see myself in those kids when I was young. I was like them. Thank.
So thank you very much. First, the aviation industry. How should we make the government understand that it is? They should look at it as an economic catalyst for a catalyst for economic growth rather than a revenue generating industry for the government. Well, it's like this forum that we are, and I've been giving interviews. I've been telling the government. They've been making presentation to the Senate everywhere. We have to. We're telling them like, look, we have been doing this over and over and over, and we have been we have not been seeing any different results. We have been seeing the same results, and what we are doing is we must change what we're doing to have a different result. I mean, as I said in the beginning, recently I saw that the Nigerian Civil Aviation has contributed 400 billion to the Federation account. 400 billion to the Federation account. And we are celebrating it. I mean, it's something wrong with us because the industry is dying and you are celebrating the regulator and the industry has contributed 400 billion. I think the president should look at it and say, look, let's have genuine reforms of the aviation sector. Let us put some, not even all, some part of this money that we are generating, and let's even look at the taxes that we are taxing this industry. Because you cannot, I keep saying it, you cannot tax yourself to greatness. You must have tax reliefs. And let's see whether we unify the taxes for the airlines and see we give them conducive environment to grow and nurture it as an infant industry. And then when it is grown and strong, then we can now start thinking of uh, making more taxes and then giving ourselves a pat at the back if we contribute to the federation account. But as of now, the industry is on life support, and you keep taxing and taxing and taxing and thinking that it will grow. It will not. So yes, I think the government should do a genuine reforms, especially to see the parastatals, because now they are taking 50% of the revenue of the parastatals at source. So the parastatals have generated a revenue and they are taking 50%. By the way, globally, a global practice is all aviation parastatals are on cost recovery basis. So if I take, you're from Canada, if I take NAV Canada, for instance, NAV Canada will charge airlines to recover their cost. So let's say this year they have a tax that they have realized now that it is a bit more. So they made profit this year. So that means they will reduce their taxes next year to ensure that they don't make profit, because their aim is on a cost recovery basis. And these are the NSP providers, the navigational service and the communication and air traffic management system of the entire Canadian system. So they are not to make profit. They are to just cover their costs. Why did the Canadian government think like that? Because they know that if as there is a thriving airlines in the country, then Canada is a big country. Then they can move people around and they can bring investors into their country. Nigeria is a big country. If we bring that again into our context, we will bring people to fly. We are 250 million Nigerians. If 10% of Nigerians fly, that's 25 million. And you can see the economic activities that will happen around those 25 million and the economic growth. These are figures that we could see. Sorry, this is Nigeria, so they have taken my...
Is that up NEPA? Is it up NEPA?
Yes, of course. So I think if you give me a minute, they'll put on my gen if I have diesel.
All right, we can hear you, so we can still carry on.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, Patrick, you had the second space you wanted to. Yeah.
My second question, yeah, I already gave you my second question. The drug and the drug and the social cultural situation there. How better can we, especially the drug situation there?
All right. I think our guest has dropped temporarily up NEPA. You know, this is the thing. Can you believe we're in 2025 and they're still, you know, they've never taken my light here ever. Have you ever taken light where you are, Prestige? You know, what's going on, man? So that's our guest right there. He will join us momentarily. He's just trying to sort things out.
And one man, almost the same time they took my own lights.
I mean, the
They just
national
take his light and take my own. Always this time.
the national grid has collapsed again. I mean, what's going on? Now, wow. It's just unbelievable, really. We joke about it. There's no reason why they should still be taking it. It's 2025, but there's no reason why they should be taking light still. They're not inventing electricity. It's an off-the-shelf purchase now. So just go and pay experts and tell them, is that not what Dubai did? They pay people and they have electricity. Well, I mean, it's just nonsensical. Prestige, you were in Nigeria. What was the experience like? What was the experience like? The Prestige.
Yeah. Thank you. I don't think I've been on this platform since I came back. You know, about a week ago. But yeah. It was kind of like a mixed experience that I had. Like I stated, you know, I was in Lagos for 3 days. Then I went to Abuja. I didn't go like I normally go travel, you know, further southwest or north. But pretty much most of the time I spend it in the southeast, you know, exploring different part of southeast, particular, you know, always go to River State, you know, because my in-law is from there, you know, my brother married over there. So having stayed there, you know, it was kind of a mixed experience to a certain degree. I mean, I had fun. It had nothing to do with me. So I'm not going to stop about me. I'm not going to use my privilege to say what's going on in Nigeria. That would be a disservice to the people of Nigeria. There's a lot of people suffering. Let me just call it what it is, okay? Because the cost of living is better in Lagos in everything, even in gas. Because at that particular time that I went, I think gas has gone up right now. But at that particular time, I mean, the thing was selling about 800 per liter or whatever somewhere in Lagos. I mean, I didn't pump any gas, so I'm not going to stay here. But in the southeast, that I know is about 1,025. So it's more expensive in the southeast, maybe because of the transportation and all that kind of stuff. And it's always expensive when you know, after you pass Lagos. But I can speak about some of the checkpoints that I witnessed because I did travel to you know, I did travel to Abia. So that's part of them. Some place surrounding there, but most of the time I'll be very honest. I have some privileges on my traveling, so I'm not gonna use mine to make an excuse about what's happening. There's a lot of checkpoints that I witnessed. Let me just give you an example. From Owerri to Aba, because I took, we drove from Aba to Umuahia on our way. So I witnessed a total of 13 checkpoints. And I'm not going to say I was stopped. Okay, we wasn't stopped because of the privilege we have, but there's a lot of people that was stopped. So I don't really know what actually transpired in that way. It's a lot of checkpoints. And one other thing that I witnessed.
Do you not feel those checkpoints are justified though? Do you think they are justified that they will be there?
No, not. I understand your point about justified because of the insecurity in that area, but it's not because of their justice that they should have minimized it. But it's not even about the checkpoint that I'm concerned. It's about the extortion because every checkpoint is stopped. It's about money. They're going to ask you for money, and some of the checkpoints you see the police, the military people. I mean, okay, there's military checkpoint, there's police checkpoint, even the Air Force. You see them there too. So what are the Air Force doing in the checkpoint? You know, and some of them they are not even coming out to ask you for their document or whatever. They will be in their tent. They hire some indigenous people, some all these young guys. Is the one that's gonna come and ask you for money. You know, this is what I noticed. I mean, I did not really witness it per se. Like I said, I have a privilege. That's a different story in that regard. But the checkpoint, there's a lot of checkpoint. Even on my way back, from Umuahia to Mbise, from Mbise back to,
Umbisi,
almost about 30.
that's where Chioma is from. The Umbisi, but carry on.
Of course, I have a relative in Mbise. Yeah, we did something in Mbise. So, I'm always frequent there every time I'm in. So that's not I always go to Mbise. So we have a relative over there. But anyway, it's a lot of checkpoint. But to make the story short, it's a hardship in Nigeria. Let's call it. I don't know how much they're paying them for minimum wage, 70,000 or whatever. I think Hope Uzodinma has not approved the 70,000. But that notwithstanding, and let me tell you one man, Hope Uzodinma is the most useless governor I've ever seen in my lifetime. You may support him because he's an APC. That man is not doing a jack. He is not doing a jack. He is busy making babies. You know that this man is 66 years old and he married a lady from the University of Owerri, 35 years old. That's the second marriage. And he has kids like about 9 years old, 10 years old. I think about 4 or 5 of them, by this woman. I mean, you're supposed to be a grandpa at the age of 66, you know, and you are celebrating your 10 years anniversary with a 35 years old lady, when you are 66.
You
So the
you
reason why
sound
I'm
you
mentioning.
sound you sound jealous that he's getting more babes than you. Eh? Is getting more babes than you? Is that what it
Okay, you
is?
don't know me, so I'm not. We're not gonna go there. What do I need a 30?
One man, can I come in?
Yeah, come in. We're waiting for our guest, so yeah, come in.
We're waiting, right? That's what you're saying. We're waiting. This
Yeah,
is
go ahead.
this is life in Nigeria. That's why when I come here and tell you guys stop speaking of dirty December, it's nothing. It's not the bone of contention. Like, just imagine how many people going through this type of NEPA situation in Nigeria. Even companies that have what do you call it, Gen, right? Once NEPA takes light, they have to go back and put on the Gen. Some people don't even have the oil to power on Gen. So it takes a lot from their work, from their work. They have to produce things. You get my point? So it's not nothing is functioning in that country without electricity. Like the basic things we need, we don't have. And nobody should ever say that we have those things. And we come here on social media, we come on Instagram and we're talking about Dirty December instead of speaking negatively about the country so that our governors can do something about it. I don't know if I'm making sense. If we can disgrace our governors like Kemi Badnoch is doing, maybe this man will still be with us. Maybe he will be with us by now. We would have 24-hour electricity. These things are possible. It can be done within 24 hours, but we limit ourselves. You get what I'm saying? Our mind, we're so lazy sometimes. We don't want to reach our full potential. We just limit ourselves. We're just waiting like we're Nigeria.
It's quite a thing actually. It's not even something to be laughed away. There's no reason why we shouldn't. We're a wealthy country relatively. What is it? Just pay people who know how to do it, install electricity, and let people live their lives. I mean, what's the difficult? I don't get it. I don't get it. What's the difficulty?
Yeah, can I say something?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, Chioma, I share your narrative. You're exactly right on the spot. Okay, we have a problem in that. I mean, we can have all Dirty December we have and all that kind of things. I mean, how many days that lasted and life go back to normal? I don't know how much they make. 200 and I don't know how many million they make in that is Dirty December. Yeah, it's good for tourism, but we have to have electricity. I mean, we have to have security and everything. So something has to be given in that country. We can't go like this forever. I mean, we have all the resources, all the manpower, all the, to be a very good country. But it's pain me that we are lucky. Mama, let me tell you something. For example, I'm just going to give you one.
Sorry, hold on. Chioma, let me mute you for a moment. There's a bit background noise coming from. If you want to speak, carry on, Prestige. There was a heavy background noise coming there. Yeah, carry on, Prestige.
Yeah. I was gonna tell you something about the expenses. This is just one example. You have to know. There's a place at Ikoyi. I mean, it's a very nice place, Victoria Airline. Like I said, whenever I go to Nigeria, the first thing I do, I love amala. So anybody can tell you whatever they want. I love amala. And I ate, amala that place. The last time I was there, the amala, when I say the amala, I mean, you can get amala for 7,000 or that kind of thing, for other places, but their own is special. And of course, you're going to have all kind of, including drink and everything together. The last time I was there, my plate for everything that included was, was 17,000 for everything. But this time it was 30,000 naira. So that get to show you the exponential, almost about double the price, of what it was. This is just an example, I'm not, I mean, I don't go to the market, I should have go to the market and price or whatever, but I didn't have that opportunity, I was busy doing some other things, This has really
man of prestige. With this example you have given now, almost more than 100% double. Will you say that our inflation rate is 34% or more than 100% inflation we are having? Do you think the inflation rate in Nigeria is fake? Because what you just gave now as an example,
it might be official. It might be official 34% or whatever it is, 34.8%. I think has gone up like 0.8. But that's not really the food inflation is a different, it's a different ballgame. It's higher. I think the kind of inflation they are giving is within Lagos, all those metropolitan area. But when you go back to the village and some inner place like Imo, Port Harcourt, and something like that, it's a different ballgame. It's more expensive.
I said it here when I came back from the village. Yes. I told one man that I quickly run back to Lagos. I was in this platform complaining that things are expensive in Lagos. But when I travel to the east, I see Shege. I told one man.
All right, gentlemen, we have our guest back. Hold on. We have our guest back. So let's carry on. I'm not quite sure. Yes, it was. We understand. And we were just alarming whilst we were away that in 2025, a country with the, I mean, it's unacceptable. We're not asking them to go and invent electricity now. Just go and purchase it and install it so the people can use it. We can afford it.
Yeah.
So I mean, why is this?
Yeah, no, the problem of electricity in Nigeria has been lingering for a long time. And generation, I happen to delve into it so much. So we will not have we can't solve the problem immediately, so that we understand it cannot be solved immediately. We can generate the power. There's no problem. In fact, ExxonMobil can generate enough power to power the whole country with the gas they have. All the flaring you're seeing in the Delta region, we can generate the power. The problem is two things: the distribution and the billing. We have, since 1976 or in the 70s or even in the 60s, those are the infrastructure that was built for distribution. And now they say the national grid is failing, national grid is failing. Of course it's going to fail. You have built an infrastructure that probably the lifespan is 25 years, and then it's supposed to be maintained every two years. You build it and you never maintain it. And now it's getting to 30, 40 years or 50 years without any planning ahead of time to change it. So now we have a situation where they are generating the power, but the grid is failing it because the infrastructure cannot take it. I'm happy that I heard that they've signed some contracts with cement for distribution, and there's some smart ways of billing now that they are coming up with. But the problem of power will linger for a while in the country.
It's unbelievable because it's looking like a very heavy spend for them to get it right. It's a really if you want to attach, we're looking at what some $20 billion thereabout investment, but still it's unacceptable now. It's just unacceptable. It's just yes. To get back to the conversation you were with Patoski, then Patrick, do you want to remind the captain what your last question was, and then we'll move it around?
Yes, I think I remember what he was. He was talking about the social, cultural, and the drugs issue.
Yes.
Again, it goes back to the governors of the states. Look, I'm a true believer that government knows how the drugs are being transported into the region. They do. And if they don't, then why are they chief security officers of the state? They can, and they should stop it. But again, politicians are politicians. They probably would like to give their talks some of these drugs. But I believe that if a governor is very, very up to task as a chief security officer of the state, he will know exactly how the drugs are entering his states, and he will fight it. Because the drugs are not just appearing, they've been transported, and the security agencies, and they're transported not anyhow, but they're transported on our federal highways. So they will see them. If I'm traveling from Lagos to Kano now, I will probably get searched 4 or 5 times, or maybe 20 times by road. And they search me, and I open my bags and they search. But how come they don't search the drug dealers or the guys that are taking the drugs? The drugs are not manufactured in the place; they are manufactured outside the country and imported into the country.
All right. All right. I think maybe Patrick is going to push a bit more on that. But we go on from Patrick to Ekene. But on our way to Ekene, let me ask you a question. There's this agitation for secession in Nigeria. The Sunday Igboho narrative, and especially the Nnamdi Kano transmuting into the Simon Ekpa narrative. What do you think is going on there? And really using Simon Ekpa as the case study, what do you think is going on there? What do you think is propelling that space? This sense of injustice that they feel underpins their narrative, is it justified? So what's your take on that space? The agitation for secession, citing Simon Ekpa as the example.
So cessation stuff that we hear is all due to injustice, and a particular part of the country feels that they are being deprived or they are underdeveloped. That's why they feel that they want to get out of the place. But I believe in true Nigeria. I believe that it wasn't by accident that we are together. I believe it's God designed that we are together, and I believe we will be a strong nation. But if there is a cessation and there is, let's say, a referendum, as they're saying that we should have a referendum and everything, we should just look at what happened everywhere in the world where countries do that. They usually end up in some kind of conflicts when there's cessation. So I don't think I think we were brought together by the British, but I think it wasn't an accident. I think it's an act that God made it to happen. If it didn't want to happen, probably it won't have. Um, I think that fairness, equity, and justice should be the thing that we pursue rather than the division, because the moment we divide, the same inequity and the injustice and unfairness will still happen in those regions, and then there will be conflicts because certain clans will think that they are being deprived. So I think we should, as a country, as a people, we should look at fairness, equity, and justice, because you can only feel or you can only agitate for your own place if you feel that there is no equity, there's no justice, there's no fairness. I believe what we should be talking as Nigerians is fairness, uh, equity, and justice. And then we can do that, because even if we divide the country into whatever numbers we want to, there will still be injustice in the different parts of the country. What is now keeping the country together is corruption, because the corrupt Hausa man is a good friend to a corrupt Igbo man, Igbo politician, and corrupt Yoruba politician. And then the way they share the money, they will forget the tribes. And then when they go back to their clans, then they start shouting of the. But I think we are educated people. We shouldn't be manipulated by that kind of thing. There's strength in diversity. I mean, America is great because of its immigrants and the diversity that they have. And I believe that
Yeah,
the
sorry, Captain. America has a monolithic identity, but Nigeria does not have a monolithic identity.
that's what That's what we should try for. What is the monolithic identity they have? They have equity, justice, and fairness, and everybody is equal to them. At least that's what they made the world to believe, even if it's not on ground like that. But at least that is what it is in their constitution, and that is what we should strive to have. Rather than discuss what divides us, we should discuss what unites us. And I think there is strength in diversity. And I think no part of the country will thrive more without the other part. I think every part of Nigeria has its own contribution it is making. But we in every part of the country feel that we are contributing more, or this person is not contributing because of lack of equity and fairness. And I believe that that is what should be addressed regarding this thing. I married. I'm from the north. I married from the east, and I live in the west. So I'm a true Nigerian.
I was just going to. Well, I think your last statement probably answered the question I was about to ask. But let me not hug you. Let Ekene come on board. So Ekene, unmute. Introduce yourself to the captain. Tell him where you're joining us from, and then put a question to him. We try and cover everybody on the screen. Whilst we still have the captain. Ekene.
One man. Yeah, good day, Captain. Nice to have you.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm Ekene from, I'm speaking from Lagos, the Alaba man in the platform. Um, you talked about. I was listening to you. Very brilliant suggestion you are making, especially your last answer to the what one man just asked you. Very brilliant and very welcoming. But I still want to ask on that regard. You talked about we are educated and they were not supposed to be used by our politicians. But don't you think that the educated one today are now being used by the politicians? Because when you go on the internet space, both on the X, Facebook, is the educated one you see making derogatory statements, causing division in Nigeria. While you go in the real sense, in the street of Nigeria, you see uneducated one embracing themselves, doing businesses, local businesses together without thinking whether this man is an Igbo man or Hausa man or Yoruba man. But it's the educated one that is teaching them that we are different. This is what happened. Why you should not associate with this person and all that. So we cannot say we are blind to that. When you go to the X space, you see it going on. And these are coming from the educated ones. So are we really educated? That's my question. If these are the problems we are facing from the educated ones. And so another thing I want to ask you is this. You talked about the task in the aviation sector. Government taking about is it 50% and all that. So this is but the you mentioned that I was marveled. So government is getting such kind of tasks, and you give example of Canada and all that and all that. But in this government, we heard that Nigerians are not paying task. Nigeria just begin to pay task. Or you mentioned these numbers. And what are they doing with these monies? And where are they going to? Is it just to collect money? Because what you just said here marvels me. Because one who want to defend it that Nigerians are not getting anything from their government. Rather, the government is only people collecting from the people. Why giving nothing in return? They cannot even give good education, give good roads infrastructure, and even electricity, even good hospital, even good. So, but you just mention number and give example of Canada, 50%, and they cannot even invest in even in that sector they are collecting that money from. So, is it wickedness, or are we in the wrong country? So, but before I leave you, I wanted to ask again. You talked about the division and inequality in this country, but many parts of the country believe that a section of this country is not qualified to be the president of this country. So what are we going to do for us to begin to embrace our diversity and know that one or two sections cannot hold this country ransom in terms of presidency? Thank you.
All right. Are you clear on what that last bit was? Essentially, a conspiracy between the Southwest and the North to exclude the Southeast from power. I think is really what it can be.
Okay. Yeah, I will start with his first question that says that are these educated people being maneuvered by the politicians? Now, they might not be educated because they are on Twitter or X or whatever they are on social media and talking very good English. They might not be educated and they might not have the intellect. You might be educated, but you might not have the intellect. I don't think anybody that has the intellect will say that the the solution is to divide the country. When you have injustice, inequality, and fairness, then the solution is to divide the country. That's laughable. I think probably those that are on the Twitter and social media, they just love to do that, and probably they are not educated and they are not exposed. They don't understand world politics. I will I will say again, the taxes. Some part, I think the tax reform is trying to make sure that all forms of transaction are being taxed by the federal government, and all aspects of our lives are being taxed, and then government will have more money. I don't mind paying taxes. I don't mind paying the same taxes the Canadians or the Americans are paying, but I should get the same things they are getting: good roads, hospitals, lights, everything. I should get it if I'm paying the taxes. But I pay tax to Lagos state government, but I don't get anything. I don't get water, I don't get light, I don't get anything. The schools are not good. And so why are we paying taxes? That's the question we should ask. But you can see in the parastatals in the aviation sector, every ticket you buy is taxed 5%. And then there are other multiple taxes that you pay that cumulated to about 400 billion, which was contributed to the Nigerian Federation account. And that is what I'm saying, that I think they should reinvest that money into aviation industry. Now, what you said is very interesting. I love to, that's the last part of your question, and I always love to discuss this with open mind. As I said, I married from the east and I live in the west, and I'm from the north, so I have a very fair knowledge of each part of the country. The problem that I see with the East is that they have refused. It's not that there is a conspiracy between the South and the North to keep the East to the presidency. The East have refused to understand, since the Alex Ekweme's days, has refused to understand how to move towards the center. You cannot have a local politics and expect to play in the center. Yes, you have strong parties in the east. You have Agba, you have all those strong parties in the east, but you must move to the center. I mean, PDP was, if you guys remember, PDP was a creation of Alex Ukweme, because he was very good at moving to the center. And if there was no coup, probably Alex Ukweme would have been president after Shagari. So until the new breeds of politicians in the East, which I believe Obi tried, and he's doing it, and I think he's moving to the center, until that happens, I don't think, because look, no part can stay on its own and present and get a president. The North cannot, the South cannot, Southwest cannot, Southeast cannot. So two must come to to form an alliance for a president to emerge. And that was what happened during MPN and Alex Ukweme and the MPN and MPN, yes, MPN days. And until that happens, there will be that gap. But I can see Peter Obi coming towards that and closing that gap. And I believe it's just that Peter Obi is not a typical Nigerian politician, so he doesn't doles money out. So, and most of the politicians that operate in are money money thirsty. So if he doesn't give the money, they will not follow him. But I still believe that he has a very good chance. and if he moves more to the center, he will definitely can win the presidency. And I don't think there's any conspiracy. I think, you see, all the politicians, it's all about personal interest. And it's everywhere in the world. It's all about personal interest. Give and take, what am I going to have? How am I going to make my aim, my goal, to how am I going to achieve my goal? And that's the key to every politician, not Nigerian, everywhere. So unless there is that, I don't think there's any conspiracy between the North and the Southwest. I think they just came together, um, and you have to give it to the current president. He's a strategist and he has a lot of money. He understands the northern politicians love money, and he played it. He got what he wanted, and I believe that's what the East should understand, and then move towards the center.
Just on what you said there, and by the way, are you happy to get through the people on the panel before you say your goodbyes? And to people, maybe we'll start to condense the questions so that we don't hold our guests for too long. But what you said there are two halves to what you said. You were saying then that the East, they have to move more centrally in order then to be able to get the ultimate prize. And I think everybody universally understands that. But then you also said, but what you said there is what a lot of people feel is the missing part of Peter Obi. But you're saying he has a good chance of being the president. But a lot of people would argue that Peter Obi is too vested and is too vested within the East to move centrally too much, and that is his Achilles heel. It's too, it's too. I don't want to say it's too Eastern to be central, but I think that is where that's the final hump that a lot of people feel they cannot surmount. Not because he's an Easterner, but because his politics is too vested regionally. Is that not a? What do you make of that as a comment?
Well, that's why I said he has a chance if he moves more to the center, and especially now that the North it's trying to find its footings, because if you look at the North, I mean, they are grappling with what is happening. They can't put Atiku for 2027. They can't Konkoso cannot come out, or if he comes out, he cannot win. So if I was to advise Obi, if he goes and makes a very good allies with the North, he stands a good chance, and that is moving himself way to the center, and that could assist him. But it's all politics. I mean, it's all games. They play games. That's it. That's what it is.
Let me just add this one more poser, and then from there we go on to I think Prince Daddy is next. But a lot of people will suggest that the window for Peter Obi opened in 2023 and closed in 2023, because for all of the best will in the world, it'd be very difficult for Peter Obi to replace Tinubu, which then gives him a constitutional additional 8 years. So that would then mean then that the power then stays, because we have this gentleman's agreement of pass the baton north and south. So that would then mean then that the power, there's the potential then for the power to stay within the southern space for 12 years. And I'm not sure that however much love the North have for Peter Obi, they're willing to take that chance. So a lot of people would argue that the window for Peter Obi opened and closed in 2023.
No, I beg to differ on that. I believe that Peter Obi's movement is a genuine movement. We should not throw it. We should not sweep it out of the carpet. I think he got up to 10 million votes, right? If he gets up to 10 million votes, those voters voted for him, and they are young voters, and I believe they will vote for him. Now, if Peter Obi should try and get 5 million from the north, he's the president. He's the president. So I think he's closer to being the president if he moves centrally to the north. And bear in mind, I'm going to do this, but it's a crude comparison. Peter Obi's supporters are like Trump supporters. They will not see anything wrong about Peter Obi because he has broken a lot of records. Because for him to get that kind of votes, we shouldn't sweep it under the carpet. And I don't think the North will support the VP after 2027, after the second term of Tinubu. After the second term of Tinubu, I don't think so. Now, if the North doesn't come up with a good candidate, I don't think Kashim will be, because Kashim is not popular.
Is that because he's a Kanuri man?
No, it's not just because he's not popular in the North. It's just the same thing that happened with Sambo. Jonathan picked Sambo, and Sambo was not popular in the North, and there was no way he could have continued with him. And mind you, I don't think even Tinubu will run second term with Kashim. I doubt much.
Really?
Because I doubt much.
Do you think you could run with El Rufai? Because if we look at the North, if you take Ababa Ghana Zulum, and then if you take the Bauchi State Governor, which a lot of people they find him too ethnic in the way he politics. So I'm not quite sure it represents a nationalistic sort of. If you take Baba Ghana Zulum and El Rufai, then you struggle to find where the talent is in the North.
It would be suicidal to take El Rufai as a VP. It would be suicidal for Jagaban to do that, and I don't think he will. He couldn't give him a minister. How can he give him even a VP, for that matter? I think he should look at the votes. That's who will deliver the votes. The most importantly for him, especially now that there is this rift between Konkoso and Ganduje, where 5 million votes, where he can get up to 5 to 10 million votes from the North and North Central. So he should look at it. And I think it's in his interest that this rift is resolved before 2027. Because if that rift continues, that would divide his votes.
All right, it'd be intriguing. I never had a thought that the president could ever get to say, I'm a big Kashim Shettima. If you ask me my top politicians in Nigeria, I'd say Kashim Shettima, Prince Adewale Adebayo, and Kingsley Moghalu. I don't see beyond those three, but I'm surprised you think that they could jettison. I would be very upset if they jettison him. But Prince Daddy, you're a player.
It's politics. It's politics. I think it's survival. If he sees that Kashim will not bring the votes that he wants, he will jettison him.
All right. Prince Daddy, you're up next. On mute, introduce yourself to our guest. Tell him where you're joining us from. Put your position. Prince Daddy. Prince.
Yeah, hello, can you hear me?
We can. Carry on.
Okay, great. Anyways, yeah, hello, Captain Sanusi, and nice to have you.
Thank you.
Yeah, talking from the United States on the West Coast. Thank you for gracing us with your presence. I kind of missed a little bit of the introduction, but I think I'm quite familiar with him. I heard some of his responses to some of the questions asked. But briefly, let me start with a question about the challenges in the North in terms of the Northern youths. I know you mentioned education is a big problem, or lack of it is a big problem in the North. But I wish I can have some numbers to back that up. I don't think the people, we have a lot of educated people in the South, no doubt. But I'd like to know the comparison in terms of the numbers. What is the big divergence between the two sides? I think it's beyond education, quite frankly. I think just like the failure we experience from our leaders in the South, so too they do experience failure from the leadership in the North. I think in the South we have more leeways. I would say there's more one path to being educated. For example, in the South, in the Southeast, we know that they have an apprenticeship program that the youth get into. And in the Southwest, they have other programs as well. In the North, maybe not so much diversity or option for being educated apart from formal education. But it kind of behooves me at the same time also because religion is big in the North. And I would think that the religious education would be a strong backbone to the education of Northerners. But that doesn't seem to be the case. So if you want to talk a little bit more about the Northern education beyond formal education, that'd be nice.
Thank you very much. But I still believe that the root cause of the problems in the North is education. I believe if during our time when he was saying that every child must go to school in the Southwest, I believe if we had that in the North, that every child should go to school uh, as a compulsory thing, I believe we would have imbibed it in our culture and then would have reduced the lack of education. Yes, there is non-formal education in the North. Yes, there is the Islamic education that it's quite pursued. The form of which caused some problems like the Almajiris, which I believe now it's been addressed to make sure that it is it is given in the vicinity where the child is growing. He doesn't have to go to another place like they used to do in the olden days. So I think those are the things that they have addressed initially. The the um, the 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 culture of the North also, and the leaders have failed us, and the culture of the North, whereby we believe if there is like there is we are too much of our brother's keeper. So that kind of culture of independence, it's affecting people going to school, or people learning to go to school, or learning some other trades, for instance, as you have in the East, where there is apprentice. You can go to primary school, but you don't have to go to university. You can learn trading or do something with your hands, and that is lacking in the North to a certain extent. And I believe our leaders have failed us to do that. And I noticed that, as I said in my beginning, in the beginning of that, when I was growing up, I saw that there are a lot of people that are not going to school. And when these people grow, they are idle. And that's why we have the insecurity of Boko Haram and everything. And whenever there is unrest, I've been living in Lagos for years now. I mean, apart from the NSAS, I've never seen any riots that they were burning um, places. But in the North, it's a normal thing. Or normally the riot starts and they start burning and killing people. And why is it? Because of lack of education. I mean, if you are educated, you know that you won't burn a facility or a car, because I mean, it's not what you are rioting for. I mean, your voices will be heard more without burning a building. Uh, so I think it's lack of education is the root cause of the problems in the North, and I believe that it can be tackled. The governors should have a deliberate policy and effort to make sure that they do first the primary education, make it compulsory for everybody to go to school. Secondly, they should have vocational training centers for the young adults, and then those young adults that are idle can be given something to do. And I will encourage the rich people from the north to open factories in the north, to start making something in the north.
No,
You
but
know,
you are one of those rich people. You keep saying the elites. You are one of the elites of the north.
no, I'm a full Nigerian. As I said, I am from the north, live in the west, and I'm living in the west now. And I have my wife from the east, so I'm a true Nigerian. What I mean is, we have the richest black man coming from the north. He should open a lot more industries in the north to employ these people. And the state governors should encourage industries where the youths have been employed. I was just before I came on this platform, I saw a video just now of a farmland, about 40 hectares of grapes being done in Kaduna State, grapes, and I was surprised. And the video was saying that the grapes that we take in Lagos are not imported, and I was thinking the grapes were imported, but it was in Kaduna. They produce a year. They produce up to 20 tons of grapes, according to the guy on the video. And those are the things that we should then now we should get somebody to go and start having grape juice from those farms, and then have an industry for grape juice, and then start bottling it and start selling it. Those are the things. And if you look at the potatoes in Plateau State, we just need to put a potato processing plant in Plateau State, and you employ the youths. So many things can happen in the north to help and get the youths off the streets. But I think we lack the leadership, and the leadership has deliberately failed us, because they prefer to have status quo, or they prefer to have uneducated populace, which they feel they can manipulate easily, rather than educated population. But they forgot that an idle mind is a devil's deed. So they have now created a monster that they cannot control.
Yeah,
All right. Sorry, carry on.
yeah. Quick follow up. Yeah. Thanks for the response. I do agree. Absolutely, education is vital. But I think you touched on the main point, the failure of leadership in the north. And I think beyond education, they need more creativity and innovation. Actually, talking about working on the farm and other things, they don't really need that formal education. But if the youth are engaged in certain programs, they can learn trade. Even the West that I believe, say you reside. I mean, trade is big. That's the foundation of the most Western countries. But anyway, thanks for the response to that question. But before I go, I'd like to push back a little bit, kind of a refutation to your blanket description of Trump supporters. Just like you can see, my moniker on the screen shows Trump Daddy. I like to say that not all Trump supporters are
Praise
not
Daddy.
Trump supporters and Trump supporters are not Peter B supporters. Like we're not the same, not at all. We have zealous supporters, no doubt, but like myself, we quite
Praise Daddy.
consensus.
Praise Daddy. But now we support you. Forget it. Now we support you. We go dethrone you. Now we support you. There's still a bit that give you support to even for this platform. So make you go sleep, bro.
All right, please. All right, please. But you'll be surprised, though. I think as fanatical as the obedience are about their principle, the Trumpians are equally. Maybe that's maybe that's there. Choma, you're up next. Unmute, introduce yourself to the captain. Before you take the floor, by the way, Choma, there's something that's always mystifies me about you, captain. So let me just ask it. I know you shy away from being called a prince, but you are from royal stock in Kano. But then you come from your royal stock in Kano, which is a custodian of so many things within that space. But then you are also a Christian. So how did that happen?
Well, it's quite. I don't know how it happened. I think it was the calling. I don't know. I don't know what it happens, but it does happen. I can't give you. There is a lengthy history that if I start giving you would take probably till the next day on how my dad was living with his grandfather, and he wasn't happy living with his grandfather because his dad died, and then he was living in the palace and he was not treated good, and then he was going to, and at that time um to encourage people to encourage the people to go to school, the Western school, they mandated that somebody from the royal family must go to school to show that there's nothing bad in going to school, in going to Western education. And so my dad was chosen to go to school, and the schools that were there then were mostly the missionary schools and the government schools. So he went to the missionary school, and so the missionaries, he saw the love they showed him, and of course, unfortunately, he wasn't shown that same kind of love in where he was growing with his grandfather. And so he eventually ran and stayed with a missionary lady, and then the rest is history.
All right, because that mystified me. Because of course, the Kano stool is one of the custodians of the faith, and then for one of their bloodline to be a Christian, I wasn't quite sure how to balance that. But Choma,
one more, you don't know how I'm smiling with this praise, with all this his analysis. I'm just smiling here. I just love what he's just dishing out now, and I'm very happy for that. I'm really very happy. He's a true Nigeria for sure.
Yes, of course. He's married to a Southeasterner, lives in Lagos. You know, everybody lives. Lagos is probably the safest place in Nigeria anyway. I think as of now. And probably we are going to ask you about Dirty December in a moment.
But before he goes, he must tell us where he's marrying from the east. I really want to know.
We are waiting.
It's not Anambra, don't worry. Not everything is Anambra now. It is but he will tell you, I'm sure. But Chioma, probably Mbese, because Chioma is from Mbese, and that's where all the pretty women come from. Chioma, yeah.
Hi. Good evening.
Hello.
So, I wanted to ask you, since you said that you're a true Nigerian, who did you vote for in the last election?
It's supposed to be private.
Yeah,
but I can tell you the person I voted for didn't win.
Atiku, right?
No, I'm not going to say. Look, I don't believe Atiku would have won. Did I vote for? Okay, I didn't vote on party lines. I voted for individuals. So I think if I remember very well, I think I voted a different party in Lagos for governorship, for senators, and for House of Reps.
Presidential.
Presidency, I can't remember, seriously.
Oh, you have selective amnesia. Okay. So
no, but that's a very personal question.
Intelligent guy.
Yes.
It's just because he says a true Nigerian. So I'm like, well, if you're a true Nigerian, you would tell us you will be bold and mighty.
Okay. No, I'm a true Nigerian, and all the candidates were Nigerians.
Okay.
There was nobody that wasn't Nigerian anyway, right?
Tell her you voted for Peter Obi. That's what she wants to hear. That's what will make her
Okay.
happy.
So,
But to your question, if Peter Obi has selected somebody different for his running mate, I probably would have campaigned for him.
that means you didn't vote for Pitobi. So anyway,
No,
I have
said I probably would have campaigned for him. I didn't say I probably would have voted for him. I said if you have chose a different running mate, I probably would have campaigned for him.
Me too. Either way it goes, I would still campaign for him. So that means you didn't vote for him.
But that was intelligent. Now why not us?
No.
That's what I'm saying. He didn't vote
No,
for
I will tell you why I think that is very intelligent, extremely polished, and I like him. I know him personally, but he wasn't fit for the purpose. Look at the two structures. Look at the two that you have. You just have to be a strategist. First, Peter Obi is going to be a difficult sell for the core north. So you need to have somebody that can take that. I would say take that face for you in the core north. And I was surprised that his advisors gave him the advice to take that is a good man, but he needed somebody that can that because it's a hard sell. It will be a hard sell for the core north. Of course, the educated elites will probably accept him, and the truth of the matter is Peter Obi will be a very good president because I believe he's a straightforward person. I know him personally. I when he was the governor, I know he will be a straightforward person, not because of where he comes from, but because of his personality and the business he has run. He could be, but I think the strategy he did, I think was definitely bound to fail. But you can see that he even gathered more votes. But I think his choice for vice president was not well thought of.
But don't you think that's sorry?
Sorry, I think that was what was available for him. I think he went as
No.
far as Kwakwanso, and then he went to a guy called Shagari in Sokoto, and they were because they didn't rate him really until the phenomenal results. But
Or don't you think it's a reflection of his political judgment, his ability to make good decisions and stuff like that?
That is why I said that he needs to move more to the center. Believe me, if he had moved more to the center and he had talked to the core politicians in the north, he would have come up with a better candidate.
So I have another question. Do you think that Tinubu has a chance for 2027?
It's a very good question. And I can give you two scenarios.
Please do.
If the North does not like Tinubu to become president in 2027, then anybody but the North can be president. So if the North comes out and says, look, we don't want Tinubu, we are out to make sure Tinubu is not the president, then Peter Obi has a very good chance. The North will now come together and get the votes they have and give it to Peter Obi, and he becomes president. That's one scenario.
My thing is, doesn't
no,
have to be.
hold
Wait,
on,
hold on. No,
Choma.
no, 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 no.
No,
Hold on
no,
one minute. I'm the
Choma,
one asking the question, not you.
No, it
hold on.
doesn't. It doesn't
Let
have
him
to be.
paint
It
the two
does. Yeah.
scenarios, and then you come
Yeah.
up
It
then.
doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be Peter Obi. It can be anybody. But it is. It cannot be from the north. It cannot be from the north. It can be anybody. Now, the other scenario, which I believe is the one that will happen, is the north will still complain probably of Tinubu, but bear in mind the northern politicians love money, and Tinubu loves giving. So he will again give the northern politicians, and the northern politicians will support him. And the moment they support him, he will win. And bear in mind, there is a power of incumbency because he's an incumbent president. He has the instrument. So there is high possibility, or is tending towards that direction, of Tinubu getting the second term. But because of the hardship that is going through now, the reforms that he has implemented, and the North is most hit of all these reforms, the poor people in the North, that's the core people in the North, not the politicians, want change. But unfortunately, if the politicians decides to go with him, the poor people in the North will have no other means but to go with the politicians, and that might be what will happen.
So you don't see that the poor people in the north, predominantly the Hausa people, who makes up majority of the people in the north, correct? You don't think they're waking up right now as they're now noticing that the Fulanis are deceiving them?
You
That
see,
we're not just one
I
anymore.
I get this.
You don't see that. You
This
don't hear the trend that's happening on social media.
I hear that, but
It's
that's
just
not true.
false.
That's not true. It's not true.
Mm.
It's like you say. It's like you'd say that Owerri people are fighting Anambra people. Can that happen?
Yes, because you guys are different tribe. You see, are you a Fulani?
No,
Are you a Fulani or
no.
Awusado?
Yeah, but
But
because of
are you
the
Yes, now.
Fulani? Are
I'm
you
Choma,
Fulani, of
Fulani?
course. I'm Fulani.
Exactly.
Of
Choma.
That's
course, I'm
why you're
Fulani.
giving
Yes.
that answer, though. But
No,
Awusa and Fulani are different.
no. Let me tell you so
One
that
minute,
you
I've asked you a
understand.
question. Stop interrupting.
No,
No,
let me tell
but if you
you.
ask the question, then you
Let
have
me
to let him
yeah.
answer. Yeah.
Let me tell you so that you understand. The notion that the houses are fighting the Fulanis is not true.
They're not
This is
fighting,
the same. Okay, the notion that the Fulanis, the houses are thinking that the Fulanis
deceiving them.
have been deceiving them. It's not true.
It's a
It
fact.
can't be true. It
It
can't.
is.
It's a fallacy. It can't be true because they are interwoven. They are married to each other. You cannot distinguish a Fulani man with a Hausa man. You can't.
I can.
It's only my
I can.
facial. It's my facial look that you will see that I'm a bit light and probably I have an oval face, that you know that I'm a Fulani man. But bear in mind that the Fulanis came from Danfodio's descent, and they conquered the Hausa land. And when they conquered the Hausa land, they put the emirs there, and they brought the religion to the houses, and they embrace the religion themselves, the houses. So what will they be fighting? Will they be fighting the institution of the traditional institutions? They can't. I mean, it's imbibed in their culture. It's in their fabric. They can't fight. It's in their fabric. I mean, they what are they going to say? They want to dethrone the emirs and then put a Hausa emir. We don't even know whether it's a true-blooded Hausa man. Probably he has the blood of a Fulani somewhere. So the notion that the houses are rising up, it's all fallacy. Believe me, it's fallacy. You need to go to the north and you
Have you
understand it's
been
not
seeing that
fallacy.
Have you been seeing that narrative on social media? Because it seems to be gaining some sort of currency, and what we're seeming to hear. So, because well, at least we're looking from the south into what's going on there, so you have a more in-depth understanding. What seems to be happening is there seems to be a reawakening of a Hausa identity, and that identity is asking why they are being overloaded by the Fulanis in their own land. If you look at all of the Emirates, it's all Fulanis. If you look at all of the state houses, it's all Fulanis. And if you look at the population census, you see there's intermixing so that the bloodlines are meshed together and they have one identity. But even if you look physiologically, you can identify. I can identify easily a Kanuri man, a Fulani man, and a Hausa man. A Hausa man has a more broader heel, probably more physiologically Yoruba-like in their build, and then the Fulani man more sort of leaning Middle Eastern sort of. So, but there's this currency that is coming through of an awakening of a Hausa identity, identifying that they've been overloaded in a very repressive manner.
I still believe it's a fallacy of the social media. I don't believe it. I can't even imagine it will exist, because this is already in the fabric of the culture fabric of the northern Nigeria. I mean, you cannot you can't even start thinking the houses will start fighting the Fulanis. How? Oh, in a family, there's probably the father is married to Fulanis, and so you start fighting his wives, and
But they're not
they all
fighting.
okay. So what are they going to do?
They're recognizing that they're
Awake.
different. You're not
Well,
one.
they know
They're outside. They're two
they
different tribes.
no, they are two different tribes. I am Fulani, but I
Exactly.
don't even speak. I don't even speak Fulani. I speak Hausa in my house. I don't even. My mom is Fulani. She doesn't speak Fulani at all. Bear in mind that the history of Fulani and Hausas was that the Fulanis are the bush people, and the Hausas are the people that are enlightened, because the Fulanis are cattle rearers, the Hausas are entrepreneurs. So, and the Fulanis are termed as they are not too smart, and they can easily be cheated. And so when we're growing up, to even speak full day was like, oh, you're being bush. But bear in mind that the emirs have been installed and have been recognized by the houses. The Maguzawas, who refused to accept the emir, they ran, and there was nothing they couldn't come up together before the Fulanis came. There was no administration. So when the Fulanis came, that's when they provided a kind of governance structure for the houses, and since then the houses accepted that. And
So
I believe that um, the houses and the Fulanis, everybody knows his identity right from the beginning. It's not that they're awakening to know their identity. Everybody knows his identity. The moment you look in the mirror, you know who you are.
So, being that you said that the Fulanis were known to be bush people in mentality, right? Do you think when you guys came to Nigeria, you you brought the outside people
No, I
backwards?
said they are perceived to be. They are perceived to be.
Okay, so do you think that's why the North is backward, because of the Fulanis?
No, I don't think so. Now, again, the Fulanis came from, not that they came to Nigeria. The Fulanis started from the Emirate started from Danfodio, where we believe all the Fulanis came from, Usman Danfodio and the rest. There was no structure, no governance structure. So the Fulanis brought the governance structure. And the British, when they came, after they fought the battle, they realized that the best governing culture in the entire country that they found was the Emirate Council in Kano, because they had a very, very formidable governance structure at that time. And even the British used the governance structure to rule
In the north, sir. In the north, sir, because there
in the
was a
north.
Benin and the
No, I'm talking
Oyo.
about the north. I'm talking about the
Okay,
north. I'm
okay.
not talking about other places. Yes. So in fact, they used the structure in the north to rule as they did also in Benin and other places. But what I'm trying to point out to Choma is that the backwards of the north is not because of the Fulanis being ruled. It's by this didn't happen during the politicians that came over, and they believe they don't want to educate the people because they believe they could manipulate them better if they are not educated.
All right, brilliant. We start to fast track through it now. It will be run about going on 1 o'clock where the captain is. So we want to push it through so that you can have the final goodbyes. We go to Tony next. So Tony, be just as succinct as you like. So Tony and then Ola and then the final word from the star. So thank you, Choma. Tony, you're up next.
Thank you very much, sir. Hey, Yayade, my friend. Yayade. How far?
Good, thank
How
you.
you doing?
Fine, thank you.
Yeah.
Very
Okay.
well, thank you.
Yeah, you're like my friend, Adamu, from Kano, where I used to go and spend time, with the family. And then even though when it's not there, then I'm there. I've measured it, on, you see countless times here that the Fulani people are very nice people, minus the Sharia. You know what I'm saying? So the Fulani, yeah. So just to buttress your point there, if you play back one man went to Mo's videos or whatever, you will hear my name. My name is Tony Africa, DPT. You know what I'm saying? DPT. I always, I don't, I'm never politically correct. You know what I'm saying? I always see the nail on the center point of the head. You know what I'm saying? So I've told the world that Fulani people are the best set of people I ever met in Europe. You know what I'm saying? Apart from my relationship with Adamu, that I will go to his house. He will be in Lagos. He was a lieutenant before I left Nigeria. And then he will say, go visit my mother and my wife is there. I will spend 3 days. Those kind of houses when you are going to Kasina Road, all those, that place when all those Igbo people sell or something, GRA on the left, the typical village, the typical Kanu traditional area. I will go there with all those mount houses, you know what I mean? Like where families, uncles, everybody will be. I will go there and spend 3 days. Then there was no Sharia. You know what I'm saying? Then I will have good time. And then I get to Germany. The Fulani from Sudan. The Fulani from Guinea. That is why when people say that, is it because of Fulani that Northern Nigeria is bad? No, because of the other tribes. Because if you look at the typical or homogeneous Fulani countries in Africa, they are the best. Go to Guinea. Go and look at their cities. Look at the way they are managing their economies. You know what I'm saying? Or is it Senegal? Go to Ivory Coast, my friend, where you have a lot of Fulanis. You see the place? It's beautiful, shiny diamond. So the problem, I keep saying here, I said that it was the Ottoman Fodio's idea of trying to conquer the southern Nigeria, and then regarding the whatever, and then that it's all of them. TV, drama. Go and play back. One man went to most video. You or maybe you have you see most have be hearing whenever I speak here, Tony Africa. They will know Tony. There are a lot of woman will be telling to please try to calm down. Then I will calm down. But I will say that Fulani people are the best people. Till today, I have Fulani from Gambia, Fulani from Senegal. We are living together here in Germany, sir. That one will now let you know where I'm speaking from. You know what I'm saying, sir?
Yeah.
these were very nice people. Apart from my brothers, Adamu's family, where I would go to, and then I would go from village, all those villages. I go to this where these people they say this Igbo guests. I would go there, rock myself. You know what I'm saying? This Sabo Gario, I would spend the
all
time.
right. So Tony,
No, please, one more. Yeah, you have
you
to
do
give me
have
2
your
minutes now.
question.
Please. I beg. I'm trying to promote your show, sir.
No.
This is a very nice guy. Hold on, hold on, sir.
Just hold on 1 second, Tony. It must be going on 1 o'clock where the captain is in Lagos. So
Yeah.
just put a question to him. I'm sure he's delighted by the backstory, but put the question to him and then we'll move it on.
Thank you, sir. So I will just rush it. I'm a very fast speaker. So in the deal with Obolobo now for Lagos now. So like as I was saying, I will go to all those Kauda, Namoda, Benny Kebi, Benny D's. With we'll just waka inside the bush. I will be seeing all those kind of birds. All those kind of those chicken. Those guinea chicken, whatever they call them. I love the environment. So, but at the end of the day, things just conspire. So, okay, then let me just address it now. So, don't you think that due to the fact that we are saying that, okay, we are using two systems of laws in Nigeria. We have the Northern Nigeria Sharia law versus the other law in the South. And you see that, and once we are talking about having the president, we keep saying, either should it be a Southern president? Should it be a Northern president? And out of that again, we have to come down again to, we step it down again to whether it has to be Muslim president, Christian president. Don't you think that it's better we separate our country? Because even the founding fathers, they didn't agree on forming the country together. Now pachi, show boy, pachi ni, I told something. So you can see. So that's why now that people like us are born.
Sorry,
people
Tony,
that can be.
Is there a question there? We have to move it.
Yeah, the question is that if they can stop it, that if people want to live together with us in order to harmonize the ideology, because at the end of the day, the God that you were referring to today that said that made us, is it the Africa God? Is it the Arab God? I want to learn. So if you can want to separate the country and live together as a fellow African country, or we cancel Sharia immediately.
Okay.
Then we start to work. We know that you are. Don't think that it's better for.
So thank you very much. Thank you very much for that this thing. And you raised important point, and I would like to make it very clear. Nigeria does not operate under Sharia laws, and there is only one judicial system in Nigeria. You have to understand the politicians are making you believe that there is Sharia law in Nigeria, in the northern Nigeria. I cannot go to Sharia court. I'm in northern Nigeria and I cannot go to Sharia court. Now, let's say that I have a dispute between myself and another person. He cannot take me to Sharia court. Sharia court is just meant for like we have the chieftaincy, like we have the Emirate Council, is meant for the Islamic, to fulfill their Islamic fundamental Islamic rights. And so they would like to go to Sharia court. The politicians took it all the way up in Zamfara, cutting people's hands off, doing that. They were all politics. There was nothing like Sharia. The constitution is very clear. And I love what Obasanjo did. He made it very clear when they were bringing all those to him that, look, there's nothing like the governor that cut the guy's hand in Zamfara or in Sokoto that time, he stole money. He stole billions. It's only politicians. And the truth of the matter is it's only one legal system in the country, the judiciary. And that's what
was this Yerima,
yes. He stole money at the end of the day. So, but it's all politics. Now, if you say because of our division, we should divide the country, I don't think that is the way forward. Our diversity is a good thing for us. We should just harness it until it becomes strength.
No, for example, now, sorry, sir. I'm very sorry. For example, now,
Sorry,
you
Tony,
can come to the
just
south and, hold on now, one man, please, sir.
no,
You let the
no,
people, can everybody speak?
Go
This is my
ahead.
friend.
Go ahead.
This is my
Go
brother.
ahead.
He may
Go
be
ahead,
from,
go
he may be
ahead.
related to, okay, so, your family is top class, is top notch in the north, because I see your guests, your cousins, all in the social media. They don't wear their scarves. You know what I'm saying? I see them, sometimes they will be making joke with us, like when we are on the, on the platform that, hey, that now I'm going to some part of Kano, this part I have to wear my, this, otherwise, So, and I see them go to your uncle's palace, without no headdress, and then your uncle Sanusi, see your uncle, also a very good man. You always saying, encourage girls' education, etc., etc. You see, but the reason, so what my problem is that, you see, majority of the people from northern part of Nigeria, they don't actually share the same ideology with us. As a result of this pollution from our colonial masters, Christianity to, bad, colonial, then Islam, bad. So that's why we said that if we separate like Pakistan and India and some other countries did, so that we can work together as a fellow African country, because right now it is just too late to start all the negotiations. You know what I'm saying?
But the problem is Pakistan and India are still fighting. And I've not seen any country that have separated and they don't still have some kind of conflicts. I think the problem is not
Yugoslavia, yeah.
Oh, they all had those
No,
challenges. They had the challenges they have.
I know those that challenge. What I always said from Nigeria politicians and the people
Tony, man.
say that challenge. What?
Yeah, so
Hold
other country to learn from.
Apologies. Tony, it's either you want to hear the guest opinion or you just want to tell him what you. If you want to tell him what you think, tell him what you think, and then we'll go on to the next person. But if you want to hear his opinion, then you have to listen. Captain.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is, I don't think the solution is dividing the country. I don't think so. I mean, we believe. I still believe that Nigeria was not an accident, because if God didn't want us to be together, we wouldn't be together. But I still believe that we can be a very strong nation together, and I believe that if we divide the country, to how many pieces are we going to divide the country? Because if the East
on the contrary, now, just, before I stop.
So sorry, carry on. Sorry, Captain, carry on.
So I believe that the most important thing is to address the inequality, the unfairness, as I said before, and all that is causing agitation for people to say we want to have our states. And when you want to have our country, and when you divide Nigeria, to what pieces are you going to divide Nigeria into? Different pieces, because I mean, if you say north, south, and east, it can't happen like that, because the middle belt will say they want to go as a country, and the south probably may say they want to go as a country too. So many things, so many factors, and imagine the investment put into Abuja. A lot of things put into Abuja, and then into the money that people have put into Abuja from every part of the country. And we have a wonderful country that when we go out, we show different diversity, from the north to the south to the east, everywhere, to the west, everywhere. We show our cultural this, and then we now divide it into different places. I don't think because of this unfairness, I would say the feel of being left behind, or you are being dragged, is enough to say let's split. That's my take.
Thank you very much. I
All
say,
right, Brilliant. Thank you.
finally, one more, just
No,
30
no, no.
seconds. 30 seconds.
We're going. No, no.
I'm sorry. I'm
Tony.
sorry. 30
Let's go
seconds,
into.
sir. 30, I thank.
Sorry. Apologies. Let's go into Ola. Ola on mute.
Oh, please. Just okay. 10
No,
seconds. 10 seconds. 10
no,
seconds.
guy.
10 seconds.
No, can you not do that, please, Tony? Please, we have a guest now. If it was a normal session, fine, but we have a guest. Ola, you're up next. On mute. Introduce yourself to the captain. Tell him where you're joining us from. Put a position to him. Ola, and then the final word goes to the star.
Hello, Captain.
Hello.
Hi, one man. Thank you for honoring the invitation at least to educate us. And I must commend you that I really enjoy your company and what you said so far, even though I disagree with some. But my point is this. On this Nigeria issue that because from even what I got from an elite like you, is still about to be about Tinubu and other Nigerians and that can become the president in 2027. And that alone, I think, is speaking to how divisive we are. We are so divided. Because when we talk of this, selfishly, we forget that we have some minority people. Like maybe they are probably not up to 1 million of the population. Now, what do you think about this structure of this rotation? About this structure that keep attracting people to the presidency instead of aspiring to become the local government chairman, just like equivalent of a mayor of a city in Canada. Okay, sorry, I forgot to tell you that I'm speaking from Canada, from Calgary in Canada. Sorry about that. So now, because to me, those are the things that are mostly important to the people. But that thing that everybody is looking for at the center, I think that is our major problem. That is why our politicians will introduce different level of evils, being it religion, being it ethnicity, or anything. Don't you think it is high time we threw away this structure and just faction the way forward? What's your opinion about that?
Well, first and foremost, the reason why we're talking about, or I was talking about Obi, Tinubu, and possibly Atiku, is because they are the players in the arena now. They are the players. It's not that we are saying they have to be, but it's the player. They are the players, and most of the questions that came were directed to that. I believe we should have new bloods. I believe we should look at younger people with better things. Look, I'm a true believer that in forms that we feel in Nigeria, we shouldn't have two things. Two things we shouldn't have: state of origin and religion, because that has nothing to do with anything you are going to do. It has nothing to do with the content of your character or your intelligence. You can be a dull person from the north, you can be a brilliant person from the north. It doesn't matter. So state of origin and religion should be moved out of any forms you're feeling. And I believe that, and that's why I keep saying that if we truly are educated, then we will pass beyond ethnicity and religion bias. I don't care whether it's a Christian, an atheist, or a Muslim that is ruling my country. But if he's taking the country in the right direction, so be it. I don't care whether it's Hausa or Yoruba or Igbo that is ruling the country, or any tribe for that matter. But if it's moving the country in the right direction, so be it. But we have been poisoned by the politicians to keep us focus on what divides us. But meanwhile, when they're sharing the money, they don't care whether he's a Christian or he's a Muslim or he's Hausa or he's Igbo or he's Yoruba. They don't care. They share the money. So, in as much as we cannot see beyond that, even you that is in diaspora, you should see beyond that and look at it dispassionately. Because when they're sharing the money, they don't think of anything like that. When MFLA was sharing the money in central bank, he didn't think of whether he's giving it to a Hausaman or he's giving it to uh, somebody from the South. But he had his own agenda. He has his own interest. But when we talk, ordinary people, when we talk, we now bring this, and the politicians have a way of gaslighting it. They gaslight it in the communities. They gaslight it with, and now it's even gaslighted in the diaspora, which we believe, we that are back in the country, we believe that you should come up strong and united and believing that there should be one Nigeria. And you should be telling us that there shouldn't be any rotational presidency because where you live, they don't have that. I don't think there's rotational president in America or in Canada or anywhere. Or are they rotating presidency within the states in Canada, in America? No. It's made the best politician win. And you should cover strong institutions because you have a very good voice. And I think that is what we should be talking, not talking about how to divide the country. I think we should be, as diaspora, we should be saying that, look, we canvass one thing, and that is competency. And when I heard Tinubu talked about in his acceptance speech, I was delighted when he said he is going to form a government not of national unity, but of national competence. But unfortunately, I didn't see that. I saw government of national unity again. And national competence will unite us. Because when you have competent people doing right things, everybody will fall in place. But when you have mediocres doing different things, then that's when they will start gaslighting, oh, he's from this part, oh, he's from that part. After all, what has President done? Okay, what has Tinubu done to Lagos since he became the president? Apart from creating gridlock traffic, nothing. I've said nothing. What has Buhari done to Katsina when he was or Daura when he was the president? Nothing apart from mediocres that are pushing schools to Daura. In fact, somebody from South was pushing a transport school in Daura because he's stupid and he's not educated.
That was Rotimi Amechi, wasn't he, in his hustle for the ticket?
Yeah. Yes. So I don't think a president will do anything for his state. I don't think he has anything to do with his state. Okay, he can facilitate the allocation quicker, like Obasanjo deprived Lagos for some time. He can do that, but he cannot delay it forever.
Yes,
That's
even
my
though
take
that
on that.
Buhari built a railway to other countries.
Let me talk about that. There was no railway built to any country. It's just again gaslighting. The railway that was supposed to be built from Kano to Niamey was politics. It wasn't going to be funded by Nigeria. It was going to be funded totally by the Chinese and paid by itself. And if they're going to build it, so they build it. They will look at and see the trade between Nigeria and Niger. And if it's viable, they build it. That doesn't mean that Buhari took the Nigerians' money and put it on the rail. It is all false, and it cannot happen. Where will he get the billions of dollars to put and build that railway? It is all false. It is the Chinese firms, and when he went to China, he talked to the president that, of course, there is a trade link between Nigeria and Niger, and the Chinese are interested. And he said, okay. And of course, the ministers are not all from Katsina. His minister of transport was from Amechi, was from Port Harcourt, River State. Why didn't he advise him? Or why didn't he resign in protest? I once told the minister that if you continue with this project, I will resign the following day. And I will tell Nigerians the reason why I resign. I would rather leave a system that I know is doing something wrong than be part of it. Because if I'm part of it, then I'm complicit.
We actually have the space has a different understanding from what you're describing. What we understand was that Nigeria borrowed $2 billion to build that railway, which a lot of people derisively call Fulani Railway. So Nigeria borrowed $2 billion towards that. And then that train runs all the way through Nigeria to Maradi, which is in Niger Republic. And then when people were pushing Buhari, he said he had to do something for his own people, And of course, Buhari is more from Niger than he is from Nigeria. The abundance of his extended family, they are from there, not from Daura, which he is from. And there's a lot of Nigeria. I don't think we can. He borrowed $2 billion to build that railway, which has no viability, by the way. What level of trade between Niger Republic and Nigeria justifies a $2 billion spend?
But you have to understand that I think you have to look at the whole contract. You have to look at it. I don't think he borrowed $2 billion to build railway from Kano to Maradi. I don't think so. I think you need to look at it. I doubt much. There is a trans-Saharan pipeline that is going to run with the train, I believe. There is a trans-Saharan gas pipeline and crude pipeline they want to build. And I believe that Buhari did not, I say it again, Buhari did not himself sign that contract of 2 billion. There were ministers from all over the country that sat in the Federal Executive Council when that was debated. And it's not a military regime. If any of the ministers have protested and said, no, I don't want that, he will come out a hero. Now we'll be celebrating him. But none of the ministers came out. All of them were clapping their hands. Do I think that we need the $2 billion railway to Maradi? I don't think so. Do I think we need a highway, the coastal highway to Calabar? I don't think so. I think we have very vital things that we need to concentrate on before we do all those things. I think we need a fast train from Lagos to Abuja now before the contract of the coastal road to Calabar. I think we should even do a fast train to Port Harcourt from Lagos, and then a fast train to Calabar before we even start thinking of the road networks. So, and again, all the ministers fall into the system. It's not that the president decides to do all these things.
All right, thank you. We'll give the final words to the star, who I think you may know, the star. So you're up next.
Yeah, Commander. Happy New Year, Commander. It's good to have you on stage today. You
Happy New Year.
really
Happy New Year.
you really done a lot of justices to all the fire questions that are thrown at you left and center. Anyway, now we've taken much of your time. So I don't have to delay you much. The only thing probably I should talk now is of course I quite agree that in this very time and we never need we don't need uh, national carrier and it is not viable because of Nigerian systems. What we can only think, what I think we can advocate for is a national hangar where maintenance can be done in Nigeria because we have the competency, we have capability, and we have experience. Even if we are to start with, if we are bringing foreign hands to come and complement what we have on ground, we we can do it, and I'm sure too that you experimented it successfully even in Aero some years back. And because we go to the outside the countries and they respect us, they respect our capacity. But what I want to say now is I'm going to the area of uh, the use of the dollar payment in aviation, especially in the charter systems and the maintenance. I'm not talking of local maintenance. I'm talking of every jet maintenance facilities in Nigeria and charter system, flight charter systems. I know that everybody they charge in dollars. At least before I left Nigeria. Uh, Captain, how can we be saying that until I move out of the countries too? I never knew that we are really, because I was also in the systems too, which I equally benefited from. I think we are doing an injustice to our Naira systems. If we are saying that we want to defend Naira, we want our Naira to improve, but what we practice in Nigeria, it is not done in overseas. How can we be saying that we are doing things in Nigeria and we are charging, we are collecting money in dollars? How do you think that system that is still which I'm very sure is still running? How do you think we can put a stop to it, or don't you think? Yeah. Or don't
All
you
right.
think?
Yeah, land the question and then yeah.
Yes, that's the question I want
Oh,
Captain to
okay.
answer.
Okay. Thank you, Wale. But first and foremost, aero contractors, MRO does not charge any Nigerian company in dollars. We charge in naira. And I'm the chairman of the committee on illegal charters, and those are what some of the items that we are going to recommend. We're submitting our report in a couple of weeks. Those are some of the recommendations we are going to make, that all business charters, so business jet charters, should be invoiced in naira, paid in naira for companies that are doing business in Nigeria. For all maintenance, for all aircrafts that are domiciled in Nigeria and businesses done in Nigeria, they must be paid in naira. Now, there
Good.
is a regulation that by this current administration that has forbidden any transaction to be done in dollars for companies, two companies that are registered in Nigeria and doing business. The only option they gave is for oil and gas companies that if they want to pay their vendors in dollars, they have to get express permission from CBN. But all other companies are supposed to be doing that in Naira. Yes, I agree with you 110% that if there's anything like that, if we have the policy of strengthening our Naira, then we should also have the policy of saying that Naira, uh, all the payments should be done in dollars. I commend the government because even the Hajj operation that they're going to start in a couple of months are going to, before the government have to pay in dollars. They have to pay the airlines in dollars, but now they are paying in Naira, which is a very good
Yes.
very good example the government is showing. I think yes, we will make our recommendation and we'll continue to fight it.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So brilliant, excellent. So thank you very much, Captain, for doing this. I know we've taken you to very late into the early hours of the morning. So thank you very much. We survived NEPA and everything, and we've landed now at the final destination. So thank you for doing this.
Captain, before you go, can you give us a status, status report of power in Nigeria now? Somebody, a critic of the government came, I think last week. He was on live interview, and he said when he came that probably 2 hours that they took light, then thereafter after 3 days that NEPA was stable. They never took light. So I don't know how far it is true in your area.
No, the situation is the same. I mean, we don't have 24/7 light electricity. Power is a problem in the country, and I think this administration inherited it. And as I explained earlier, the infrastructure for distribution is the problem. The national grid fell last month twice. In Abuja, they vandalized the cables recently, I think a couple of days ago, and there was they put the whole place, including Asurok, was in darkness. So yes, it's a problem, but I believe they will tackle it. I believe this present administration will tackle it, and they are not going to they are not going to they are not going to resolve it, but at least they will improve on it.
All right, brilliant. So as I was saying, now thank you very much for doing this. We'll take your final remarks, but we'll only take that final remark on the promise that you visit us again. So that is our Captain Ado Sanusi, the CEO Aero Contractors, and it's part of many think tanks that actually formulate policies around the industry space. So thank you for doing this. Our parting words.
Why have you not contested the captain?
Oh,
You've been fitted.
I'm asking. All right. Okay. Answer that with your closing remarks. Yeah.
Okay, well, I don't think I'm a politician. I think I say it how it is. I can't lie or deceive people. So I don't think I can contest. But having said that, I don't think I should fold my hands and believe that things will happen in the country. So we have to make a change. Yes, if I'm given an appointment, I will gladly take it and give my contribution to the government in any capacity. But if the polity of the nation improves, then probably I might consider contesting, because we must bring sanity into politics in the country. Then probably yes, I will contest. But as of now, no.
What would you contest? What would you contest for if we were to contest?
I probably will go to the Senate. I probably will go where we will make more impact. I think that's where to make more impact.
All right, thank you.
But as of now,
please, I want to say thank you. I want to say thank you to you. Please, I want to say thank you to you,
Join the
Alhaji.
video. Will give you all the support.
Thank you very much, and please, as a closing remark to everybody, please, as you are in diaspora, you have a very big voice, and I appeal to you guys to use your voice correctly. Do not, please, do not in any way see our country as it would be great if it's divided. But promote the unity of the country. I believe we have a very beautiful country.
We will do that if you stop Sharia.
There's no Sharia, don't worry. Thank you very much. And wherever you are, have a very good day.
All right, thank you. So thank you.
Thank you.
So thank you. So that's Captain Ado Sanusi, who has gone into the wee hours of the night to spend time with us. So thank you for doing this, Captain, and we are already looking forward to your next appearance with us. So thank you, Captain. We bid you good night. So thank you, Captain. So that was the Captain. So we'll play the Kegite music, and then we'll come back then and see what we made with of the interaction with the Captain. To Tony, please, can you not do that? When we have a guest, you can't just be, oh, come on, my guy, now. Help me out now. What's all that?
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùyé o. Ide sodi kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petro Sodana ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petro Sodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
So there it is right there. Ikuku Agression may death have nothing to do with us. Before we come and gather thoughts on how the Captain was, let me signpost you in the direction of our Dupsy show tomorrow. The link in the comment section, we put it together today, so we've not had the chance to use the whole week to promote it. But then, of course, you know, Dupsy always comes out on Sundays. So she's speaking to the narrative of what's going on in the United Kingdom, where people are being deported for carrying over their behaviors from Africa into the United Kingdom. So she's citing the example of a particular guy that mistreated his wife and got summarily dealt with. It says UK to Africans, leave your backwards ways back home or get deported. So there it is. So that's the title for. I'm not quite sure why that's not coming through. Oh, all right, okay. I have to redo that thumbnail. So that will be that session for tomorrow. The link to it is in the comment section. Bookmark it. Have your excitement dialed in for Dupsy's session tomorrow. So there it is. United Kingdom to Africans, leave your backward ways back home or get deported. So Dupsy takes the center stage tomorrow. So look forward to that. So Tony, please don't do that now. When we have a guest, let's try and maintain. I don't mind you actually pushing him, and I like that you did push him, but just don't unmute and just launch as you do normally. But what did you guys make of that? How was the captain? Let's start with Patoski. Patrick, you didn't even want to come in until I said something that intrigued you.
I'm sorry, one man, okay? I'm sorry.
Yeah, because I was working. So, but when he said those things, I never thought about that. That the government could, just like the example of Canada he cited, regulatory authorities could just run a model of cost recovery. You can imagine if you run a cost recovery model, you can imagine what will be happening. I mean, some key sectors. Let's make our money from our oil. Let's make our money from taxes. Let's make our money from all those. But if you are regulatory authorities, you run a cost recovery. Like central bank, I can imagine central bank during Sanusi was making huge profit. For what? You understand what I'm saying? What were they selling? You understand? So that's a key thing that should not only be looked into as it relates to the aviation sector, but every other sector, especially that is not. I'm sure if they start telling police to be making profit now, they will start making so much. Jam to me should not be making profit. But when the guy declares so much profit, you say, hey, you understand? They should just be on a cost recovery basis, because if they do that, that means the cost of jam form could be lower. That's a way of lowering educational costs for people. Why should be on a cost recovery basis, and they should be properly monitored. Not that it's cost recovery, so when they make all the money, they will spend it on themselves. If they are properly monitored, WAEC is on a cost recovery basis. That means WAEC fee in the secondary school might just be maybe 1,000 naira. Like that. We can have so many, but let's revenue like customs, port authority, not even the authority of port, but the revenue dimension to import duties and other stuff. Yeah, let that be. Because that will also go a long way to impact the cost of living in Nigeria for the poor masses. You understand? It means that maybe I'll be able to travel more cheaply to places in Nigeria by air. My wife, I told my wife I was in Nigeria when she was flying from Lagos to Ilorin. They had airpiece, but they say, airpiece could no longer fly there for some reason. Maybe they had a problem with their flight. To fly from Lagos to Ilorin was about 280,000 or something. I was surprised. That's a lot by Nigeria. But so how many people will be able to afford that? That's a return flight of about 500K, 500,000. So if you put that back into the system and lower the cost, you could have more flights applying that route from Lagos. Those are the ways to touch the lives of people. Not that, okay, because you are a revenue person, let us just begin to hammer it. And the irony of why I'm even particular about that is that when you now get the revenue, it goes back to the hands of these politicians, and they just spend it. They just spend the money. Look at all the budgets that we had last year now. They had some of the revenue, they actually got them. Some of them, they got the borrowing. But where is it? Like Ekene was asking yesterday, where is the revenue? Where is it? Now we are going to start getting more taxes from people. We know that we pay taxes. I don't agree that Nigerians don't pay taxes. If Nigerians are asked to pay taxes, they will pay. So far, so good, they are paying. But all the taxes and revenue that was gotten last year, where are they? That's the point. Don't tell me, go and ask your governor. If you as somebody on the platform know that the governors are not standing up to their expectations, then what is the federal government doing? The same federal government will promote the same federal government, and that party will return the ticket of the same governor in the coming election. And you tell me they are not accomplices. You as a leader, I say go and hold your governor accountable. The governors are not being properly accountable. And in your own primaries, you will walk away and divide the ticket, governorship ticket, local government ticket, everything among yourself, and promote the same governor that you say they were not letting the money trickle down to the people. So it is ridiculous when it's like playing with the minds of the people. Go and ask your governor. Why, if we are the ones that are supposed to take responsibility, for developing, for those development. Why are we voting you? Why are you campaigning to us? Let all of us just know that we don't have a government and be running our lives the way you want. When we try to hold Koji accountable, the poor masses are the ones that are now pushing it back to their fellow poor masses. I don't see governors, I don't see senators say go ask your governor. It's when I talk, I will soon finish now. You will soon hear go ask your governor now, especially after hour. From people like Remy and the rest, go ask your governor. I mean, I'm the one suffering, and you are blaming me for that thing. See, it's because you are not asking them. That's why you are suffering. Somebody say, "Oh, this food relation will last for a long time." You'll be hungry for a long time if that's what is
But
happening.
a new slogan. Go and ask your governor.
They
New
will say,
slogan.
I've heard
So,
somebody on this platform say,
so you don't want to ask the government before.
you are shouting about food inflation. You say it will,
Ga-
if you don't hold
ga-
your governor to
ask your
account,
governor.
I'm sorry, are the governors not meant to be held accountable for anything?
there are
I wonder how.
actors. No, wait.
But by the federal government,
No,
their
by
father.
all. By
Yes, not
all.
by us. Our role is
No,
to is to vote them in.
yes. So, what are you even
Okay,
talking
hold
about?
on. Let's
How does that even? I mean, what does that even mean? You vote them
Let
in,
me
but they are
say
not.
let me say
Hold on now. At least I'm saying something. Okay, let me just say it now. You vote them in, but then you don't hold them accountable. You hold somebody else accountable. What does that mean? And by the way,
okay.
our guest was not. No, it was to Tonio. Our guest was not even a Muslim or Tony that you were shouting Sharia at him. It's a Christian, which he told us. So I'm not quite sure what.
Okay.
So let me just drop.
Yeah.
Let me
but
finish my
let me say
point.
this. Let me say this.
Tony,
Let me
don't
say
smoke
this,
something
Patrick.
now.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to ask the guest a question, but I forgot. He was talking about this interest rate and all that. A country Nigeria cannot sustain that. Increasing interest rate to curb inflation and all that. It's a wrong policy by this government. And when you are doing that, and it's affecting every sector. And when we talk about anything, you say go and ask your governor. What are the major policies that are getting Nigeria poorer every day? It's taken by the federal government. So I listened to his analysis on that the interest rate and all that, trying to use it to curb inflation. When you know that we are not like other countries and all that, and is the major reason why investors are not coming. Do you understand? And people are running away from borrowing. You understand? The interest rate is chasing even normal business people away from the bank. I can't remember the last time I went to the bank to ask them for any help since APC took over government. But if during the time of Goodluck Jonathan, you can easily do that because it will not kill your business, rather it will promote your business and you will employ more people into your business. These days, if you do it, it's like committing suicide. More than 30% interest. How much is your profit in any sale?
Oh yeah, you mean all those empowerment program like a small scale and the middle scale and by
Yeah,
Jonathan,
yeah,
Yes.
yeah. So it's a very difficult issue for business to thrive in this environment. And when you talk, you say, go and ask your governor.
Go and do farming now. Can I go and do farming? Stop selling party.
Okay, let me just
Even your farming self, the man also explained it. Most of the farming you need to invest in today, you need to go to the bank. Forget all these things you are talking about. You need to go to the bank. If you want to do major farming today, you need to go to the bank. So don't say what you don't know.
Okay,
And the major policies are taken by the federal.
But Kenya, you failed. Hold on, you failed there. You failed the South. You failed your Igbo race when this man was bragging about marrying your tribe man, and then you are happy. Your tribe woman, you're happy. For me,
Abeg, let me finish what I'm
hold
saying
on.
now.
That was what I
Chairman,
tried to
don't.
pass to him.
I'm not
You
going
should
to
pass to
hold
the
on
people
for
that
this kind of
hold
stuff
on.
now.
That
I
it's
am talking and I'm
not
giving
only
you, don't
them,
tell me to
not
hold
only them
on.
will come and be marrying
I
our
want to do
guests.
something
They should
else.
let us also go and marry the northern guests.
Tony,
Nobody's stopping you
why
from
you
marrying
always
the
force
northern
yourself to
girls.
people? Why you always force yourself? Why can't you calm down? You always try to force
Nobody's
yourself all the time.
stopping you from
Calm
marrying
down.
northern girls.
Oh.
Yeah, truth is hard.
Can I continue?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Please, Woma, help me mute every other person now. If you are interject and finish. Don't start a discussion. What I'm trying to say is this: if we say that we voted people, remember we voted both federal, state, and local government. We will hold them accountable. You are not the one that will tell me who I want to hold accountable at a particular point in time. I can choose to hold local government today. I hold governor to federal government tomorrow. I hold governor next tomorrow. But the point is that when we come on a platform like this, the ones that unite us is our federal government. If I'm holding my state governor accountable, I might be on. There's a guy, a colleague of mine, that runs his platform basically to discuss Edo State. On that platform, we discuss the governor, we discuss all kind of people. Occasions where I've joined it is okay. And anytime they bring a topic on a particular state on this platform, we talk about it. But when we are talking generally, what really unites all of us is that we can commonly discuss is the federal government. I cannot discuss so much about Anambra the way Kene would discuss about it. The last time I visited Anambra was over 20-something years ago. So when I'm talking, don't tell me go and hold your governor accountable. Hold your own too. Because I don't see any governor that is performing. Even Lagos State that is trying to perform relative to the revenue, that's a non-performer, as far as I'm concerned. It looks like he said one in a city of blind people, the one-eyed man is the king. That's what I see. In short, the governor of Lagos State is not a governor; he's just there,
And
a representation
and
of a
the,
committee of
and he's
people.
and he's owing a lot more
You
than
can
other
even
states.
owe. You can even owe. But the point is that giving what is coming in, what we are seeing, is not
It's nothing to write
commensurate.
home about.
Yeah, so let's put that. My state governor is not doing very well
Patoski,
at all. In Edo State, the governor is not performing. In Ogun State, which is my second state, that one is even worse. Anytime I think about that, I feel like throwing
Patoski,
up.
Patoski. You see on that point, because while I agree with you totally that we should discuss what unifies us together, but I still want us to understand the psychology of people here. If the type of analysis or the way you are doing the evaluation is not balanced, at the end of the day, it has undertone of promoting your candidate. You don't expect other people to that their candidates have been battered to not to respond. I will give an example. If everything is about to be, I save money, I save everything, but you don't want to listen to the negative part of it, but you want to switch to the negative part of someone's candidate from another angle, that person will have to come after you too. Because analysis becomes very balanced when you are able to see the fault of your candidates and you are able to say the truth about the fact about the fault of your candidate, then you now explain how your candidate is better. But when your candidate is always 100% and others are not good, then you're about to hear argument like, say, go and talk to your governor, because people want to push back that, come, what you did to Goodluck Jonathan, a person like me, I will try as much as possible that I will talk my own. If people do not listen to me, or the group that have the same opinion with me cannot win that situation, good luck. Then you have people like Buhari. If we be speaking this way before 2015, probably we would not have had Buhari in Nigeria. And probably Nigeria would not have been in this terrible state of things. So I believe strongly that that's why people will rise, but okay, go and tell your governor, because after all, the governors are sharing from all these subsidy savings, and the Supreme Court judgment that all these governors got in the back against Jonathan, federal government cannot hold any money more than what it's supposed to hold. Thank you.
Yeah, Ola, thank you. But what the question now is,
Patrick is gone, huh?
I got Patoski. Where did happen to your microphone?
Maybe not the network or the cold.
Now you
It's
use
very cold.
your analysis, knock her out now.
Ola, your place they cold now. You see your place they cold now. My place also the same thing.
it's cold. So
Nobody
let me.
same
What
place
I'm
with
saying
me.
is that
Sometimes my phone
Okay,
will just
okay,
freeze.
Patoski
let me
back,
finish
Patoski
now.
back.
Let me finish
Let's
before we
listen
start
to him.
talking of cold. You see, there are no candidates currently Nigeria is our candidate now. So nobody should start promoting the interest. Let me tell you, it just goes a long way to talk about us. If I'm coming here to promote tribal interest, I'm coming here to promote political interest, I'm coming here to promote an individual, my feeling for an individual interest. Or, I mean, it says so much about us. Oh, because I am from this part, they don't want us to be president. Oh, because it's our turn now, we are doing whatever he's doing now. It's no longer, it can never be wrong. Oh, because this. How shallow can we be? Our people, parents, brothers, sisters, cousins, classmates. Let's say you are even from very rich, at least you have classmates who are poor or who are suffering under the burden of this thing. I've seen people insensitively say, one man suffer, but they will suffer for long. They have to sit up, they have to go to the back of the house and begin to plow. If it was easy to plow, why did you leave Nigeria and come to Europe? Even if you can plow, can you plant everything you are going to eat for a year?
Thank you.
How insensitive can we be? How insensitive can we be? The government need, if you know that these governors are not, they are the ones giving you problem, then find a way. That's why you are there. You have more power to find a way than us. Our power, our ultimate power comes every 4 years. Though we have minor power and we'll speak the same way we are speaking now. How does that hold them accountable? How does that force them? It can only make them sit up and begin to change. But if you, for example, sit on the money for some time, if you, for example, sit on the money until they go to court, if we, for example, come up with a strategy and institute also some cases in court that will make people to sit up and make your government effective, why not make it happen? Just like you did for local government, which we all applaud. So the idea of ask your governor, these governors are not, get them, say, okay, all federal governments, we want to start a Greek fund. As a federal government, I'm putting in this money. Each state, I'm putting in this money, but these funds are not going to our purses. The funds are going to manufacturers of tractors, manufacturers of seedling, manufacturers of, and set up a joint committee of government and federal government representatives, governors and federal government representatives, to ensure that that money does not go to the state. If, for example, we say, okay, part of the subsidy is going to an agri fund, but we are not going to share it. If a governor say no, then you have exposed them. You have exposed them to, now that you have exposed them to the world that, this is the person. That time, Jonathan wanted to save money for Jack, and Rotimi went to court. At least that Jonathan exposed Rotimi, and anytime we are saying we don't have money in the account now, people will point finger to Rotimi, that you were the one that led it, you were the one that went to court, you were the one, you understand? Expose them. Set up that fund for a Greek, and that it will be directly disposed to manufacturer of seedling, of equipment, of this thing. And let's see a governor that will go against it. And then it will be a campaign tool for his opponents in the next election. How irresponsible can we as a people say, as your governor, we are defending this politician? This politician, they will use you. I'm sure nobody on this platform got one cup from politician. I can bet it, nobody got one cup. So why am I going to be insulting Ekene because of that? Or I'm going to be insulting Tony? Or because what will be my concern with Tinubu or with Obi or with any other person? My concern is Ekene, is in Nigeria. My concern is my cousin, my brother, my uncle, my classmates. They are not finding things funny.
Thank you.
And
Thank you.
cannot stand to start defending anybody. I campaign for him. Let him brace up. And let our governors also brace up. Yeah, because
Patonski, when I said that, when they took light, the same time with that guest, and I said it here. I don't know, one APC guy in the comment section was trying to make some comment that I don't know how he put that his comment, as if I am always criticized.
That's what Patrick is just telling you now. Don't say APC. Just say one guy in the
I'm
comment
not
section.
optimistic about Nigeria. So, but I'm telling the reality, what is happening in our country. And somebody is telling me I'm not optimistic about the country. Every time I come here to complain.
I always say that we should listen to you because you are the best. You are the best here because you are the one who is experiencing every bad things there. We have to respect you. Thank you very much
It's just that
for standing the ground there.
somebody will be on the comfort of his
The
on his
Christians
bed
not
in
be comfort. They are slaves in abroad. They are slaves.
enjoying
Slaves.
24 hours electricity. Yesterday, heat almost killed me here. And that person cannot do that. He cannot even experience it for once. My generator got spoiled.
We cannot stay without power for 30 minutes here.
Around 11 a.m.
Yeah.
I mean 11 p.m. in the night. My
Don't
generator
mind
got
them.
spoiled.
Don't mind
I
them.
couldn't
Don't mind
sleep.
them. Can you let the party speak? Let party speak. Don't mind them.
Was dealing me shake yesterday night. And somebody that is having 24 hours electricity. Somebody that
I join.
And he's telling me that I don't like the country every time I come here to.
Don't mind them. Let party speak. Can you? I beg, you are the best. Okay, I beg. Let party speak. Let party speak because I enjoy Patrick take there because like the president is not see people suffering in the TV, or don't have his petals traveling around the country for him.
I'll soon round up now. On a lighter note, that heat where you complain, I mean, I they pay for here. I'm spending money to get heat. So, but what I'm saying is this: the idea of that slogan, we should not allow it to get into us. What you are doing, go ask your governor, is what you are doing is you are shutting down that person. You are shutting off that person. You are shutting off that person.
Without the security, firewall,
when Buhari was here, and they say Fulani herdsmen, how many people say go ask your governor? How many people? How many people? When Jonathan was being criticized and shouted upon, how many people say go ask your governor? We shouldn't let that happen. In fact, I'm waiting for after session. I'm waiting for Remy now. That's his slogan. Go and start asking your governor. Which governor?
I'm not sure if people want to start coming in now because I'm about to bill. Mike is in Nigeria. Thomas is trying to get his money back from his holiday, so he's working round the clock. And I'm not sure where Choma is. I'm not sure if Choma is. And I'm just about ready to bill, but I'll send the link for anybody that wants to come into the back end session. We'll be shutting it down in about 10-15 minutes.
So what about the queen of the platform? Where is she?
No, we don't. No. See, we have achieved something tonight, sir. If you want to go and take a rest, it's very good. We have achieved, because most of the time, like this guy just said, about Amina, then it will be an annoying session where people are trying to paint red, black. So if you want to shut down later 15 minutes, okay.
I wish I can hold it, but I'm working, so I don't know. But I mean, it used to be a very intelligent session.
Do you want to hold it? Do you want to hold it?
I don't think so. I'm working. I'm not. My mind.
Me, Cole is wiring me here, Cole.
Let me
because we certainly need to add maybe one or two more people to the host. Because the Thomas now is just completely taken over by work, and you can't ask him not to earn a living. We want him to be busy, and he's busy, so that's fine. And ditto Mike. Mike is in and out of that. He's in Nigeria as we speak now. So yeah.
They work out all the whole bookers, buka to buka.
No, he's got to visit the room more or less. So
yes.
He will come and give us the situation.
Mike is not as knowledgeable about as he thinks about those traditional stuff. He's not.
So he's going for training. So at least he can give us another first-hand information. You understand? Let's see whether he will give another
Pastor Bishop.
Where were you when we had a proper prince here? You were in TV. Look at this guy, Babati. Where were you when we had a proper prince?
I have a life.
When did that start? When did you start having a life? I thought your whole life was a one man went to more platform.
Babati is for the second evening session now.
No, yes,
but Ola used to host now. I mean, is Ola not?
Ola is not. Let me see if Ola, do you want to hold it or Ola?
Baba, I do what
you know, evangelist, let bygones be bygones, and I mean,
who said it? No. There is nothing. I'm just
Rational mind. Now they hold on most of the time also.
got
Rational mind.
you know, honestly, patient. If I hosted the show, I would have removed Tony, and people would like. I mean, Tony will be gone in 2 minutes. So
Did you see how he was? Did you see how he was beating up our guest?
Yeah,
the guy is a Christian. He told you he's a Christian. Now you're calling him Sharia. I mean, I wonder what he
I
made of
caught the back end of when Tony was speaking, and he was talking about
all the Northerners are the same.
I will no. Tony was like, oh, I love them.
I love Fulani. Were you not surprised?
I'm like, wow.
I was shocked.
Haven't I been saying that the Gambia Fulani that I know in Germany, they are very nice. No. You guys, you are,
Tony,
I'm gonna play back some of your past shows. You hear me say that.
Tony, hold on. Tony, you just said that you don't like
that's duplicity.
You don't like Northerners, and in the same breath, you love Fulani. Like
one man, I'll be saying that to you. Remember that I always say that. Okay.
Even now, you just said Northerners are the same now. Now, just on.
No, not now. I told that guy that both middle best, all of them are the same. That something is wrong with Nigeria. Hold on. That something was wrong with Northern Nigeria because of Uthman Fodo's promise to conquer us. You remember? I said that both. Look at David Mark. Look at Danjuma. I don't know from the middle belt. I don't know the one that slapped the World War and all this kind of stuff. What are you telling me?
Man, slap all over for where?
You see, you don't know what is happening. Northerners are wicked. So that's why I was.
Tony, they don't catch you. See,
double standard.
No, never. I'm going to root out some of my past, the archives, and then I will bring them out and I will send to one man. Ola. Me now. I did talk every time say that that all the Northerners are the same. You guys forgot when I was saying that even the Doma people.
I don't know Fulani now. I
don't know Fulani is not the problem. And then I said last week that you cannot separate Fulani from Hausa. You remember?
Are they not Northerners? Are Fulani not Northerners?
Yet all the Northerners are the same. I'll be saying it. I think one man may just reminisce right now.
All good like Fulani now.
No, hold on. I always said that Fulani is from Gambia, from Senegal, they are good. I always said that. And then I usually tell a woman that know that I hate them, that I used to have a friend, Lieutenant Adamu. Woman, you remember? Please, don't forget. I used to say that.
You should be a general by now.
I'm a steady guy.
All right, let me just say this. If anybody knows any personality that they would like us to feature on the platform, or they think would be interesting for us to engage with, just send the details into me. I'll send my Instagram handle again. Most of you should have my Instagram handle by now, but I'll send my Instagram handle into the comment section. If there's anybody that you want us to bring onto that you think the platform will enjoy, just send their details in. Usually, if I'm able to make contact, I'm able to convince them to come on.
Awoma, before we go on, I would like to concede the Premiership to Liverpool. As an Arsenal fan, it's over. We'll see you next year.
I'm still upset that the way Bournemouth beat us up at home. It's just so shameful.
Babati, how did you, apart from that one, how did you find my questions? Or you see, when I say the cancel Sharia,
he said he wasn't listening up till later.
No, I didn't.
Okay, you need to listen back. So I will send a copy to Patrick. I will put them in form of tone message. I will send to Patrick. So I'll try to get my number, Babati. You can get my number from a woman went to me. Okay.
Okay.
Tony, you change your topic. Someone is talking football now. You don't let your listen.
No, we need because you guys are trying to bully me here or to blackmail me. Even though that right to the end, I was asking the man to start Sharia and let us have their guests. That like they are coming to marry our guests. Not only their men will be coming to take our guests from the south. So I mean that there was no going back. We have to separate the country. You see, I was pushing.
Girls? Are they stopping you from marrying their girls?
Man, you guys that were just greeting him. Hello, Oga. You know, see now when I come, now you know, say somebody asked a question. One man also commended me by saying that only that I interjected abruptly. That apart from that I
Perfectly,
was
you are
correct.
correct. That's true. You are right. You are right.
Yeah, man, what the hell?
You are
You know,
right.
me.
And
You know,
Pato, we
Huh?
look forward to
this Babati when they say be prince
Only,
and at the same time Christian, I've been a Muslim, be say I don't know.
my
You
beg
are
you,
right.
my beg you. Pato, by the way, we look forward to making Canada our 51st state, according to Trump. So,
Come on Monday.
Is he still repeating that? I thought you just said that as an off the cuff
The
remark.
guy is a joke. The guy is a joke.
Oh God, I look
the guy
forward
is a
to
joke.
Yeah, but economically, like maybe like an EU or something, we should have something going on more than just sharing borders.
The guy is a joke.
Yeah, but me, one man, you know, I gave up today. All my Premiership friends. I mean, I have people that are Man U fans. I mean, at least I can.
You know, they still have a game in hand, by the way, and they are what
No.
7 points clear, and they still have a game in hand.
We know at this point the signs are already there, so we'll see you the Champions League. Let's just it's over. Liverpool will win this thing, and you know, there's enough.
Babati, which club you they support?
I'm an Arsenal fan now.
Why would you support Arsenal? So are you expect to win? Are
See,
you not even doing more than yourself?
No, man. At this, I'm still better than a Man U fan. I'm talking about relegation. What are they?
Shameless Nigerians. You are not supporting ICC Football Club. You are not supporting Rangers. You are supporting.
That's not your business.
Are you guys?
That's not your business.
ICC. What is all this now? What is ICC?
That's not your business. What do I support?
Babati, a club that don't have any hope of winning any trophy in the nearest future is what you are supporting.
No, that's
don't
what
mind.
Hold on. What Choma is saying here, are you guys? Is this something we should do?
Well,
what's he saying?
If you want to, and I mean, if you want to, what time is it, though? What time?
I don't even know.
I can't read what she's saying. What did she say?
No, she was saying we should stream the inauguration of the American lunatic.
Let's not worry ourselves about
that.
But maybe
what's special about America president's inauguration?
One man, I hope is one man. That idea is very good though. I would want to follow it up.
Yeah, let's
now, my guy, even though a lot of people here is not don't like the man.
Yes, at Princess Chioma. Yes, because I got nothing to hide. That is why, because I wanted to, because you know, I tried to make a change. I was studying alone here tonight, and one man who commended me at the end of the show by thanking me that he loved the way that I push the guy.
Tony, you're right.
I push. Yeah, but the rest, now my mind, now be my mind.
Yes, you're right.
You're overpraising yourself. You're overpraising yourself.
No. Because you guys said that. No, you guys have said that.
Tony, let's move on from there now.
Okay, don't mind them. They want to hear me here. You will be fired.
But that's why I joined.
Why?
I found Tony and Chiama's positions to be near, condescending in a manner. And I think, to be frank, some of our northern guests and friends have been far too kind for some of the.
In short, Joma just wanted the man to say, "I voted for B."
Yeah, so some of the language that we use when we discuss with our northern friends is borderline inappropriate. We wouldn't use. I mean, I know some of us enjoy the basketball sport. These are professionals. These are professionals. They are individuals as well.
Arrow, the thing is, the captain is not a politician, so it's not.
But they are far too kind.
No.
They are far too kind.
What I'm actually saying is under no obligation to be here, because he has no reason to want you to like him. He's not a politician. It's just it's the CEO of an airline. That's all. Is the CEO of aero contractors.
Sorry, let me.
A first class citizen. A first class citizen for that matter.
Tony, you just need to slow it down.
One man. You see, if he answer that question, it's going to put him in a very sensitive position. This is a Kano prince. This guy, he can't say, okay, I voted for B, I did vote for B. I mean,
Aero Contractors are probably the second biggest airline in Nigeria.
Yeah, and he runs an airline. How is that going to look for his business? So you don't put your people in that kind of situation because you want to say, oh, he voted for Obi. Who is Obi? Obi was the candidate of Labour Party. Fine. And he even commended Obi. Say, the guy did well.
It's not even a question to ask, is it? That who did you vote for?
Who you voted for?
You don't ask people who they voted for.
Now. Asking when last did you sleep with your wife or something. Asking personal kind of questions.
That's not personal.
It is.
No, given his background and given our country, that's sensitive. If he says anything against his people now, the way we say, oh, you Fulani are the one destroying. If the man knows that Fulani are capable of damaging them, if he speak against them, they can burn his family house in Kano.
Oh, so he knows his people are gruesome. Okay.
These people can burn.
What do you mean by his people? Why do you mean by his people are gruesome? Is there any part of Nigeria that's not gruesome?
Just like the Southeastern people burn Southeastern people burn Joe Igbekoya house now.
They burnt Imo governor's house in his village with his Rolls Royce in tow.
Hold on. Please hold on. Choma, are you able to shut it down because I want to bail out? Or otherwise, I'll shut it down here and then we'll go to the back end.
Choma will shut it down. Don't worry.
Choma, are you able to shut it down? I'm not sure she's. She seems to be. Choma.
She's off and on, right?
No, I don't. I think she's out of. I think she's out and about.
Okay, guys, are you willing to continue your discussion? I can shut it down if you send me the link.
Okay. I don't get about. Hello, sir.
I'm here.
Can you guys just hold on? Let's just start here. Especially you, Tony. Just slow it down now.
Can you shut it down?
How you shut it down? Because I want to go.
I can shut it down. Yeah.
Okay, great.
All right, brilliant. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Thank you, Former. Thank you, Choma, rather.
I don't get about. Hello, sir.
Tony.
So I was just rushing, trying to speak like you, fast, as we speak now.
No, they said your question were condescending.
Hold on. Patrick, hold on. So, hold on.
No, me and Tony, let me tell them something. Me and Tony asked the best question of all the panelists. You guys were just
clap for yourselves.
I don't know. You guys were just scared. You guys lived past all these Fulanis. Like me and Tony asked the best questions. Like everything that was on your minds, we were bold enough to ask them.
Yes. And we showed the guy that we didn't hate their race. We don't hate the Fulani, but we're telling them the wrong thing they are doing. And then I want to tell you this. There was a place that I was going to about the quota system. That why we say that the country is bad today. The genesis of the problem, we're trying to tell them. But you know that you guys, most of the guys here, they want to hear like, hello, sir. Exactly. I'm not here to say hello, sir. And then I started by telling him that after greeting him, I said that I'm the Tony Africa DPT, Omo Ibadan, not Ibadan, Ibadan. I said that I'm not here to be politically correct at all, Sonny. And then he got me. So and then I was trying to ask him.
Who cares?
No, hold on. But look at Kene.
Where he's coming to?
Yes, somebody's coming to marry an Igbo woman. Somebody's coming to marry an Igbo woman, and an Igbo man cannot marry their Hausa woman. And then you are telling me that
who told you that Igbo woman cannot marry
He's the one that said it. We didn't ask him who he married. He told us he married.
Who told you Igbo people don't marry Hausa people now?
I mean,
but you don't get
the point. Nobody,
irrelevant.
But arguable though. We don't care who he married.
I'm happy that he married an Igbo man.
He said that willingly. He said that willingly on his own. So that's personal. I don't care.
Why are we?
Yeah, but who told you? Well, who told you that the reverse cannot be the case?
Yeah, because the reverse is that only hold on. The reverse.
Why are we?
Where Tony go?
Why are we gaslighting Tony too? Like, why are we?
Where Tony go?
I think
It's
No, I
fine.
think it's
Don't worry.
it's network.
I'll bring him in about 6 minutes.
You don't
Our
come back
friend,
now. Then I have that. Okay, so
Oh,
let me say this.
You see something, Shoma. You see something, Shoma.
Can I land now? Can I land?
Tony, though.
Chioma.
Tony, wait.
Tony, wait, hold on, okay? First of all, you cannot have a guest that.
I can't hear you.
What happened
Okay.
to Shoma again?
I can't hear Chairman.
What him alone?
Now,
No,
arrow.
Hold
Tony,
on, Tony. Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I was saying that you guys need to stop being afraid of these Fulanis. That's why our country is the way it is. You lick ass too much.
No.
Chairman, should I tell you the thing about it? Okay. What I appreciate.
No, you can't be
Chairman, wait.
correct.
Chairman, wait. Let me land. Okay.
What?
Well, I really do appreciate one man. I like his platform. I enjoy the company of all the fine people there. However, I don't need to come to one man's platform to have serious, personal, intricate discussions that will go on for hours, way into the midnight, with friends that come from different parts of Nigeria, including friends that come from the Fulani stock, including friends that are actually family members of the gentleman that you spoke to today, which means I'm speaking to people who are in fact part of the Kano State Royal. And like I'm talking, these are individuals that, I mean, I failed to get a signed copy of the Emir's book. I intended to. I do have friends that is family members that were with him during the last fest there, the Eid. So I don't need to come to one man's platform for me for us to have serious discussions. We discuss the political issue of Nigeria. We discuss context, and these are not just illiterates. I think one of the big misconceptions about the North and about the Fulani is that they are ill-educated, and this man addressed that misconception today. Some of the most intelligent people I know are Fulani.
5%. Continue.
Yeah, good for you, the 5%. It doesn't matter. Some of the most intelligent people I know, which means that individuality is what matters. Okay.
Oh yeah.
So anybody is capable of anything once the opportunity is presented to them and they can apply themselves. Okay. So I don't need to come to one man's platform for us to have. I mean, let's just say, if you've had the opportunity to have some of the discussions I've had with some of the individuals I've had with which I feel enriched, I feel blessed.
Yeah.
You know, so that's that. But I think sometimes as people from the South, one of these, and I think because I like to talk shit as well. I like to talk nonsense. Okay, I do enjoy talking, and sometimes I do enjoy the sound of my own voice, which is fine. But sometimes some of us don't really sit down and listen. We get carried away in repeating what we've heard and
so what did you want us to do with him? What was he here to do?
I felt no. I felt some of the questions were condescending, and I felt that some of the questions actually failed to address the real matter.
Which part was condescending?
Who did you vote for?
Because guess what? There was
You
another politician, right? There's another politician that came, right? You guys were talking to most of the panelists, like Kulata, I remember he was like, "Oh, we didn't hammer him with serious questions and this and that." And one man was like, "Oh, it's because he's their guest." I'm like, then why do you have a panelist?
Who was this? Who was this that didn't get out?
It was another Northerner. It was another Northerner. Let me finish.
Shoma, can I?
Oh, Adamu Gaba. No, that was Gaba.
Exactly,
Adamu. That was Adamu.
That's him.
Yeah.
But guess what? You guys
but Gaba Adamu is not political. See, Gaba Adamu is not. You can't consider him to be a political. To be frank, Gaba Adamu is a bit younger than this gentleman, and I think his political, his perceived political value was overestimated maybe in the last regime and all that. And the guy is a young man. He doesn't really have any. He possibly can't get elected in his constituency. for federal, for any federal, as a federal representative. Maybe if he's lucky, he can get elected to the state house. So and he might not even be able to do that. Gaba Adamu is not really like he's not really an out-and-out politician. He's young. He doesn't really have the.
But at least to our level politically. At least to our level.
So what question would you have asked Gaba Adamu that he will be able to address?
No, I wasn't even on the panel.
You know, if you get what I mean, Gaba Adamu is a businessman. He developed.
But he was able to answer most of the questions.
Tony, wait. But I like it about though. That one man, you bring all this though, then why do you have us as a panelist? Just because what one man does, right? He will spend like 2 hours asking him questions and then expect us to squeeze in 1 hour between 6 panelists to ask him questions, and then he'll be like pushing, like hurry, no, don't do this, don't do that. But in between the panelists ask him question, one man will just like interject and be asking his own personal questions too. I'm like, don't do that. Don't have a panelist, just have you and the.
Yeah, but you know, one man, one man has to do 2 things, all right? He has to look for quality, but at the same time, he has to seek kind of like a cat, like, you know, something that guy's catchy. He has to seek for something that can disrupt, you know, because at the end of the day, you're going to run the live program, but other people are going to come around and watch it behind, and it's going to look for something that can catch the wind, catch the sail, and actually say, you know, oh, this is what this such and such a person said, or such and such a program.
Either way it goes, you won't get that if you don't ask serious questions.
Well, the problem is this: we're really not probing with serious questions.
These people to come to smile at y'all. That's what you all.
Chioma, you're confusing serious questions.
No.
You're confusing serious questions for, because there are some. See, the problem with us is we've never discussed the fine elements of the basics. And I think sometimes when you have some of these questions that are really not important, you give people an opportunity to actually meander away from the real issues. Politicians enjoy this, and elite people enjoy this. When you ask these questions that are of no consequence because the matter is settled. The 2023 elections is settled, and you even drag this man to make a comment about Dati Yusuf. It literally has disposed Dati Yusuf as an inconsequential fellow. Peter Obi would not be stupid to even consider the idea of fielding Dati Yusuf if he wants to run in 2027 as a vice presidential candidate. So,
as you said, the election is over. And, you know, it's not personal because on his own, he told us he was married to a Southeasterner. So I'm like, oh, really? Well, who did you vote for? So I already know who he voted for. Definitely not Peter Obi. But it is what it is. You know, but like, unlike you guys, I don't, you know, I didn't come there to
okay,
see
the
him
question was
smiling
for
at
you
us.
to find out whether
to pamper him. But
no,
exactly.
Can I ask you? So the question was not that you wanted to know who he voted for, but you just wanted to know.
This speaker,
you just wanted to know whether it was Peter Obi or not. If I don't.
Okay, you know, she said that I can stop. I can speak after 6 minutes.
Yes. Patoski, you see what I'm trying to tell Shoma?
I'm here, guys.
Yeah, you just wanted to know whether he voted for Peter Obi or not.
Yeah, because he said no. So he said that he was married to a Southeasterner, right?
So you wanted to know whether he voted along marriage line.
No, it's just it was.
But people don't vote along marriage lines. I mean, not even all Igbo people voted for Peter Obi now.
You have to listen to the man and stop sucking up to him because he's a Fulani. I don't give a shit about
but
that.
What's the correlation? What's the correlation between?
I don't care about.
Choma, can I ask a question? What's the correlation between any ethnic?
listen. You're not listening to me. He said that he's a true Nigerian.
Yes.
I'm like,
Yes.
Okay. And then he said, I'm married to
He's
a
a true.
Southeasterner. Listen.
Yes.
And I was like, And I'm like, so who did you
So it
vote
will be a
for?
true Nigerian.
So
And then I
that's
was
why
very
I
mad. I
want to
was
ask
very
you this
mad.
question.
I was
Tony,
very
wait.
mad.
Let me ask Chioma this question. Let me pose this question to Chioma.
Go ahead.
What's the correlation between his marital situation about his own, even if he was in his own particular ethnicity? What is the link between that and his political affiliation?
I mean, it tells me where your mind is at. You get my point? Like,
so are you saying that if he didn't vote for Peter Obi,
Like
he's a damn
Igbo are cheap. Like Igbo are cheap.
That is
No.
not a true Nigerian.
wait, Tony, please. So wait, are you trying to say that if he voted for Peter Obi, he's a saint? If he didn't vote for Peter Obi, he's a damned fellow?
No. I don't care who
I mean,
voted for.
I
Figured it's either two, but I know it's not Peter Obi. He voted for Atiku.
So you wanted to know that
For
if you
sure.
had voted
well,
for
you're not certain of this. He might not have voted. In fact, Chairman, the fact of the matter is this: almost 80% of Nigerians did not vote. What was the turnout we got?
So
We got about what 27% turnout.
Yeah,
We got about 24% voter turnout. So very likely he didn't vote. Very likely a lot of people didn't vote.
I can tell. You're right. I agree with you because of the massive rigging that happened.
So of what consequence is voting? Because at the same time, people don't just vote along party lines. They just vote. People vote for different reasons. It doesn't. I mean, we have a very notable individual in this one man platform who comes here all the time. Who is married to an Igbo woman, a notable individual. We all know who the individual is, and to the best of my Lagosian, a proud Lagosian, and he didn't vote for Peter Obi. He doesn't believe in Peter Obi. His wife is Igbo, his kids are Igbo.
Let me ask you.
You don't have to
Ask
go
you
for
for
Peter Obi, but who? I think it's Kachowski. You want to speak, right?
Yeah, you said that.
Go ahead.
You said why you asked that question was because he said he was a true Nigerian.
That's number one.
So if he had voted for Peter Obi, he would have been a true Nigerian. If he didn't vote, he would not be a true Nigerian.
Okay, if you want me to be honest with you, as my brother.
Yeah.
And you're not gonna judge me, right?
Now, can I talk now, Chioma?
Tony,
Okay.
hold on. I know you're late right now because it's Saturday night. Chill, okay? You're not gonna turn up on me like that.
No. I'm not glad.
Kachowski, if you want me to be honest to you,
as
my brother in Christ, right?
Yeah. Oh,
you voted for?
You tied my hands there. If
he voted for Peter Obi, to me, he will be a true Nigerian. Period.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. You're okay.
Yes, sir.
You already tied my hands, so no problem.
And I now?
Yes, go ahead, Tony.
Thank you very much. Make everybody just keep cool.
Okay.
So
after Tony, then Ola will speak.
Make sure you say the thing that will make us keep cool. If you keep going on.
Yes, Tony, say the right things, okay?
No, I
know you drinking. You're lit with me, huh? Tony is lit.
Yeah. Where's the Kenny? He don't run come on.
No, he's still here.
Kenny, hello, Kedu.
Tony, get to your question. You're
really the Bobo don't run because I was about to finish him now. Okay.
Finish him. He's listening. Finish him.
Tony, who you want to finish?
Okay, you did it. Thank you. They will say you did. So next time, if anybody, the other day I was speaking to Patrick here, my brother also. Then today, now anybody they talk say any Hausa man. I know say Igbo people they say Hausa better powerful. I know say I they talk every day. You can bear me out. I they say that you cannot separate them. You remember I said they are the same people, Abi? Say they are the same. You cannot separate Hausa from Fulani.
Tony, one thing I find funny with you this night is that you came here every time talk about Fulani do this, Hausa do this, but at the same time, I saw you praising Hausa today, talking about
No. Hold on. No, I said that not that I hate them. No.
Let me finish now because you are the one being hypocritical here. You are the one being hypocritical here.
Hold on, Tony. Somebody in the comment section called you a coward Because you started sweet talking the Fulani guy, the prince.
He saw a Fulani guy too. He saw an Hausa man today in our platform, and he was like, he became very nice to the Hausas and the Fulanis.
Hold on.
He just managed. Let me finish
No,
now.
hold on. You guys should play it back.
Tony,
I think
let me
only
finish.
Chioma
Let me
listen
finish
to me.
you now, because before you finish me, let me finish you.
I cannot finish you. Let it finish
So
you.
I was very observant of that. You understand? So forget all these things you are saying. It's just that one man was pressuring you. You don't even know how to ask the question. The question was very difficult for you to ask. You understand? So you are just beating around the bush, praising Hausa, the way you eat with them, the way you sleep with their women and all those stuff, and you couldn't even make a statement until one man now bombasted and said, "Tony, ask your question about division and Sharia." That's the only thing you said. So what else? What's the difference? You just beat around the bush.
So you didn't hear me battle. You didn't hear me battle this guy when he was responding. Even was it not me? Hold on. Maybe let me talk now.
You are battling yourself now.
Was it is the only one that talk about the rail something. Then I insisted on separating the country. Hold on.
Tony,
that we should live together as
I never wanted to tell you.
You guys, you can play it back. Actually, Chioma already, told you guys that Tony, Ole, she and I that actually tackled the guy tonight. Most of you were just here, just talking to.
But your last 1 minute when one man said, "Hurry up with the question," you were too busy giving the guy.
When I was entry, I was trying to show him that. Hold on, princess. I was trying to show him that I didn't hate them, but at the end of the day, I was telling him what. You remember, I make some example of Pakistan and India. You remember that I went to do that extent. Yes. I spoke for a very long time, but first of all, I said that not that I hate them. I keep telling woman here also. Each time I talk about not, then when people, I say no, not that I hate them. That I have best friends in Germany who are Fulani. They are very nice. I said that the problem of Nigeria is not a Nigeria together. So irrespective of their tribes, hold on, and their religion. You remember today also that I told him that the Utmatan Futu and Jeddah. You remember that it's what they are trying to conquer us. You remember? So you guys didn't listen to me properly. Only Chioma listened to me. That's why Chioma came out to say that only Tony actually tackled the guy.
Tony, can I respond?
Arrow, to your point, there was a question you asked me before, which I haven't responded about whether now the northern that they come marry us, but the men from north that they come marry our women. They are women that they lock them for backyard, for yard. You know something? So look, not just
How come the Luwo and the Lagos are married to Fulani women?
No, that's not special cases. Now you don't say na kings with that now. Kings to kings.
Ogbeni is a special case as well.
Who is Ogbeni?
But let me be sincere with you.
Ogbeni is a special case as well.
Let me be sincere with you.
I have a personal friend that's married to a Kano Fulani girl as well.
I think in that regard, Tony is somehow right, but not all, because I have one living just close to us here. They don't even talk to anybody. They only talk when they see their fellow houses and staying around and all that.
Federal government gets colleges. Hold on. Federal government gets colleges in Ibadan, in Benin. They don't bring outside guests to come and study there.
They don't bring their girls outside.
What happened to Tony? Who's putting Tony in backstage?
Now I did there now. How are we supposed to know? Is he in the backstage?
Yeah.
They know it's not.
Thank you. So, can you let me learn? Thank you very much.
I just say
they don't send their guests. They don't send their guests. They don't send their guests to Satan. No, hold on now. Hold on. They don't send their guests to federal government guest colleges in the south. But they don't let me finish. No, that's what they said. One Nigeria.
You'll be talking and you are saying they don't let you finish. You'll be talking.
I think it's one man that is putting Tony backstage. First of all, one man, this is Tony's time to speak. It's his turn to speak. When he other people are just interjecting.
Okay, thank you very much. And so I want to thank you very much. So like I told you guys, I said that I want to see them stop the Sharia, and then, but I said that it will be difficult. That we have got no more time to waste, no more time for negotiation. That what I was trying to tell him at the tip end of the show was that I was trying to point out the genesis of the problem, where they have been using quota system to cheat us. Then why is Nigeria like this today? It's because of the misgovernance of their people that claim to be born to rule. All the damages that they have caused us in the past that we are suffering from today. That's what I was trying to tell him. So I think I did my best, but as usual, one man doesn't want me to hurt anybody, but and the woman even praised me at the end of the show that he loved the way that I actually push back, But entry,
Tony,
hold on.
Let me describe.
Hold on.
Let me just describe
hold on. When chicken they enter house, a place we never know before. That's more when they put leg for ground. Hold on.
Don't do this. This is not your session.
No. Stop.
It's his time.
No, can you stop, please, Tony? Enough of all this. You've been just let people just cool it down. Let the conversation flow. The after hours is always a more relaxed something. So just tone it down. You are overrunning the session.
It is his session, though.
But the people are interjecting me. They are interjecting me, woman. They are interjecting me.
Nobody should ever interject Tony. Tony, talk for 10 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Okay, even 5 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, woman, for the correction.
So please don't interrupt.
Yeah. So what I was just trying to say is like that the time to start talking now is too late because they ought to be treading softly because the amalgamation ended in 2014. So as a result, they don't know our mind. We don't need to be provoked. They should be provoking us, even though they know that the amalgamation ended. So if they want to start with the right thing, then I told the guy to talk to his people. That's why the fact that I don't even know whether it's a politician or not, but it's an elite. It's a citizen. Just like most of us here, we are not politicians. We are just come here to make, contribute, make our contributions towards a better, a good country. Not be say a better country self. To see a country, they will start talking about good country or a bad country or whatever. That's what I was just trying to let the man know that I was trying to point out those things that are responsible for our downfall right now. That because as a result of their mismanagement of the country due to their quota system they introduced so many 100 years ago. That's what we're talking about. So you don't have to come here and then. So like as I was saying before, they interjected me. Before one man came into the show, I said that coming to the show, or approaching the guy, I greeted him in his role and said, "Yeah, how are you?" Then I said that like the chicken, when chickens entering a new environment, now small when they put leg down. We first put one right leg, we put one hand down, we put one leg down. Nobody say we just so that was why. But when I start to fire, the woman was trying to say that okay, the time was up. Then that's why I was trying to rush up. So I want to see a situation whereby if you want to be the same country with people, that's why the fact that then he said that you remember that there was another question that I asked him because in his submission he said that God joined us together. God joined us together. So then I was asking him which of the God that joined us together, whether it was the Arab God from Saudi Arabia or is it the British one or the Italian one from Rome. This you see, people are just trying to be kind of, I don't know what is wrong with most of our panelists today. Like they don't want to give me credit for.
Can I put it to you? Can I put it to you that we are being rather too naive, and I think it's your many years that you spent in Ibadan that is deluding you to think that a separation of Nigeria will require being simplistic as drawing a line somewhere along Kogi, across Kwara, and all the way to the eastern part, and that will be so simple. And I think maybe it's the fallacy of your Ibadan years that makes you think like so.
No, first of all,
Nigeria, Tony, I put it to you. that while you see, so I would like to enjoy a nation where every person speaks Yoruba. The president is a Yoruba man, and there is no contestation about I don't agree with the guest's position on indigenous.
Thank you.
I think we are peculiar people in Africa, especially. We are people given to cultures and traditions, and we are not quite the same. So the notion of indigenship, it makes no sense.
Yes, thank you.
Because one thing that is exclusive to indigenes is the right of traditional offices. So if you can't disabuse an indigene of his exclusive rights to traditional roles, you then cannot exclude the notification of indigenship in forms. So besides that, I think this whole idea of let's just divide Nigeria is far too simplistic, and it's a Yoruba. I think I dare say the West and the Southwest. It's sweet in the mouth of Southwesterners, especially because really, if they divide Nigeria, we really don't have any. We perceive that we don't have any disadvantage. All the other minority tribes.
Aro.
Yes.
You know, the Southwest.
It's still my time. It's still my time now. Let me just answer Aro. So Aro Gidigba. First of all, I'm very proud. I'm very proud of Ibadan city.
No, just hold on.
Hold on. No,
hold on, Tony. Choma, we must now move on from the Tony show. Other voices. There's Kenny. There's Ola. There's all the way through the guest up till now. Tony, just let other people come in. It's just it's getting a bit wild.
It's 7 p.m. We have all night. We've only been in the show for 4 hours, 5 minutes. Tony, answer the question, please.
Thank you.
You are. So,
Arogiduba, anybody that is from Southern Nigeria today.
This is all for Tony this night. You see,
look, like the Wahala now. One man, they consult to them. Okay, so you see, no, hold on. You see, you people. I don't know whether or not too much cow that you people are eating that is spoiling our, now it's spoiling our brain. So much cow. You see me now. Those one when I will go home, I go to church.
So Shama, this is what you want for our show tonight.
Hold on. See, don't let one man be angry. Please, just keep cool.
Quickly round up, okay?
Let me round up. So
Shoma, I must remind
you. He's not gonna round up when you guys keep interjecting.
Wait, Shoma, just stop and listen to me. You called me. I was about to answer. Someone called. I came. You gave him chance. And Tony came. You gave him chance. And you are saying it's Tony. I've been here too.
No. When I round up now, I want to round up. Okay, so Arogiduba, to your question, sir. You see, that's a pressure because you see the angle that the guy came from. So the guy told us that there's something in diversity that diversity will favor us, but we're not saying no. You know what I'm saying? That diversity. If we're to be like we are all Africans as we used to be before the invasion of the British and then the Saudi Arabia there with Madame Fodio, that I said that it could have been a different scenario entirely if we're all to be practicing our African cultures and tradition and religion. I think I got no issue, no issue with that. Then I also told him that how can we come together? How can we work together when we're already having Sharia laws in the north? And then he said, no, there's no Sharia law in the north, even though we know that Sharia actually exists in the north. So, and then the demand is not a politician, as soon as they talk, but everybody is a politician right now. So I'm not I'm not a typical politician, but I was born, I'm born politician. So that one of having by the mind, yes, correct, because I feel that we are the best in Africa, the largest city in Africa, compete with Cairo. And then most, the city of excellence, education, whatever. Yes. Industrialization. Yeah. So thank you very much, Chioma.
You're very welcome, my dear. So, Mr. Ola, you can speak, please.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
You see something there is this one thing is this Arogidigba and Co. I think I like your point of angle. You see, in any public discourse, there's no such thing as right or wrong answer. Everybody will just present his opinion. This is what we are now trying to say. Okay, when you start appraising yourself, sometimes when you are being corrected, you need to try at least and look at what they are trying to point to. See, if you bring a very crazy guy to the forum and you have such type of question, honestly, it's not going to be funny, because if I find myself in the public space, if you ask me a personal question, it's not every time that I have that call to just entertain that. So, because I think we rather went too personal, which to me, it doesn't really mean that someone may be praising you, and we live in an environment that even if you want to enter, you want to get yourself into the ditch, people will say, fine, fantastic, and you are doing the wrong thing. And because people don't really want to argue, people don't really want to tell you the truth. But when you now take you to the point of self-appraising and you are praising yourself, yeah, I did good. Who told you? How do you know that you did very well? How did you come to that? So when we are doing things like this, what we want is we want to have as much as information that we can get from a neutral party. That's why you frame your question. Like when Tony overshadowed that discussion, I actually wanted to know that whether he thinks the system of education, the system of governance, the government we practice in Nigeria is really doing anything else favor. Because I keep saying that from my own perspective, that what is it that everybody wants to become the president? What is it that nobody wants to face his governor, but it has to be the president? How come that our local governments, they cannot do the basic thing that we see where we live, that the local government people are doing? I actually wanted answer to something like that, and everything was diverted for self-appraisal, for say I've done well. How would I say you've done well when you didn't even allow me to even get the type of information I wanted from the guest? So that's just the point. Loud voice doesn't mean that you are talking something that is really matters to me. It might make sense to you, it doesn't make sense to me. That's just the way I see it. So the thing is, and our country, whether we like it or not, from my own perspective, we are not the same. And to what Arogidigba was saying the other time, see, Yoruba started talking of secession in the recent time. Before, what we wanted has always been restructuring. Restructuring is very simple. Okay, you say we want to be together, just like look at OU, African Union. We want to be together, but we want to govern ourselves. Nigeria is a member of OU, but Nigeria is governing itself. That's what we want in Nigeria. Why must we have this unified system? Why can't we practice the same thing that the United Kingdom that happened to colonize us by force? Why don't we follow that and let us? Why must we impose? And to the idea of indigenship or all those things, see, to me, I'm an Ekiti man, even within Yoruba race. If you have a Yoruba nation tomorrow, you say you want to cancel Ekiti, I will stand there, I fight you. I'm an Ekiti person. Don't erase my identity. I will not take that. It is clear that we see. You can't be telling me now that okay, some people, some part of the country are not trying to dominate us. Here, the fact that they are not succeeding does not mean that they are not trying. We've seen it with our Korokoro eye. So those are the kind of questions we want to have, because I want a system that will not make someone to say, okay, you want to take over. Go your place. What didn't happen for your place? Why you not stay for your place now? You have land, entire Kano. Even the former governor will say, okay, the entire land in Kano is enough for the entire people that are destined to come to that place. I say, you don't want to go to that place, but you want to go to that Ekiti that doesn't even have enough land. That is where you want to start your Ruga. What was that telling you? So those are the kind of things we wanted to throw to the guests. But when there was no time, how we asked the person. To me, so far so good. I benefited little from that discussion, apart from the thing that the like of Prince Daddy some people, apart from what they mentioned. But all about it is all about our agitation, our feelings, and what we want. So I believe the next time we have a guest, it is better to have a structured question and put a question for what's going to benefit all of us, not what we all know. Thank you.
You see, all right, you see.
Excuse me. I didn't ask you to speak. Biko, don't do that. Ekene, you can go ahead and speak.
I just want to talk to where's Tony, my guy. Tony was just like a lizard that fell from Orchard tree and saw that nobody was praising him. He began to nod his head and praise himself. That was Tony's reaction tonight, my guy.
Thank you, Ola. Thank you, Ola, for your submission there.
So, but me, I don't really have much to say. The show was good and the guest was okay, very calm and understandable guy. He gave, most of the question you guys were throwing to him about the North and all that, simply answered it without any shaking, and he's very confident of what he's saying. Even though I know most of the time, most of the Northerners don't agree what is going on. Just like when Tony asked him about Sharia law, he vehemently said that, refusing that there is no Sharia law, even though even the blind knows that there is a Sharia law. But most of them don't agree. Maybe, I don't know why. So, but in other aspects, he sounds so intelligent and very accommodating guy. So that is it. Shama, I just want to go sleep, I beg. I'm just trying to talk.
Thank you. So the progressive, do you have anything you want to say, the progressive? Okay, he's not with us at the moment. Mr. Patoski, I know you had some few comments you wanted to make. Patoski, are you there? I need to start removing some people if they're not there. Mr. Arogedeba, I know you have unmuted your mic.
Yes, I am. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah. So thank you very much, Shoma. Can I first actually take this opportunity to acknowledge yourself, Tony, Ekene, Mr. Ola, the few people I got a chance to listen to when they pose their questions to the guest. So, in all my submissions, this is not to unfairly criticize your positions, okay? So I think you did well, even though I felt that when I say that your questions were important enough, I think I don't want us to ask the simplistic questions for which we already have answers. I think such an individual, like what man already described, is a CEO of a very, very important company within the Nigerian space. I think Aero Contractors, to be saying, is possibly the second largest airline operating in Nigeria at the moment, just right behind Air Peace. I think Air Peace would be the number one. They do have a lot of international routes, but I think Aero Contractors have a number of international and local routes as well. I think they do a few of the Saudi and North African routes. So, I mean, it's when we ask the simple questions, we give them an opportunity to escape, because these individuals are far too sophisticated for them to be shaken by simple questions. They can see you coming from a mile away, and they already have the answer for you. So that's the thing about it. I mean, Tony, for instance, was perambulating about having friends in Kano and going to eat food and living there and going to, frolic with some ladies in the locality and this and that. Before I even opened his mouth, I knew I was going to talk about Adamu's friend. Everybody on One Man's platform knows about Tony's friend, best friend Adamu. So I don't want us to give individuals that, because these individuals are friends. This man is a friend to Yati Ahmed. He made that very clear. He knows him personally. He knows Peter Obi personally. They know each other. They know themselves personally. Okay, they meet in social occasions. when their wives, their daughters are getting married, their sisters are getting married, their sons are getting married, they all receive invitations. They all meet up there. They pick up themselves in their private jets. You know, one of them might have a private jet. Oh, I'm going. Oh, are you going? You know what? Would you stop by in Lagos and pick me up? They do all these things. I know about this. They are very good friends. When they come over here and you ask them some of these basic questions, you give them a chance to escape because they can see you coming from a mile away. And that's why, and they enjoy it. They really do enjoy it. They really do enjoy when you ask them these questions because it makes them look very smart. Because they already have an answer that they've already designed over time, that they already refined over time, that they can give you the answer, they can reply you in their sleep, like fully whacked out, knocked out. They can literally give you a proper, well refined response. So I don't want us to give people an opportunity to escape. We really should ask the more prudent questions that can actually then bring us to a new phase, questions that can then help us develop a better understanding. Nigeria has problems. Nigeria, in my opinion, Nigeria has problems, and a lot of us have never come to start addressing those problems. So that's where I stand. And maybe it's because I've had a chance to speak to people before in this area.
Did you ask any questions?
No, I didn't get a chance to join. I was only observant at the time. I was only observing at the time. Okay. Yes, I was in the background. I was listening. You did well. I'm not going to knock you. You guys did well. But I felt we could have really taken him up maybe a bit more on some more consequential matters than, because you need to appreciate the fact that, this individual controls he's a big employer of labor. Is someone that government policy would have a very direct influence on his business, the way he does business. I think you briefly discussed the dollar policy. But we can't avoid the fact that the airline industry has had an issue around this dollar policy. So I mean,
from a royal family.
Yeah, like I said, I know someone that I'm pretty sure must be his sister or his cousin. In fact, the person's child, our son, I'm looking at him right now, and I can just see the boy in the guest, like the same gap tooth, literally maybe just a tiny bit darker. Literally, the same. They look absolutely bang on the same. The son. So yeah, they spoke very well. These people are far too intelligent that you give them credit for, and they can see us coming from a mile away. And these few interactions we get, with the individuals, I don't want them to escape. I really don't. They got away. This guest got away.
I came very late, my brother. I came very late.
You've already spoken.
No, I know. Choma, sorry. I was trying to tell my brother that I came very late. That is why I was just trying to, otherwise I was taking him that way now. So I say I don't tell him about Pakistan.
Okay.
I know this Sharia and many things.
Yes. Yes. So I want to do a roll call. Is the progressive, are you here? So I don't remove you backstage. Kenny, are you here? Patoski, are you here? Okay. 3 people are not here. Akene is here for sure. So, Chuku, let me in. Do you have anything you want to say?
Yes.
Go ahead.
I like my opinion. I think the guest was good, but my own opinion, when the guest was saying the Friday household of one people, I didn't like that. So that shows that the Friday don't like the other tribe in the north. They don't like the other tribe in the north. I didn't like that comment the guest made. It's a Friday household of one people. That's wrong. That's the only problem I have with the guys when you make that comment. And Chuma, you were right when actually all Friday household of one people. He said yes, but they're not. I was surprised when the guy said that. That surprised me when he said that. He didn't say that. That's what funny.
You said that I said what? Sorry.
No, remember when the guest was saying that it's also funny on one people?
Uh-huh.
I think I disagree with that guy. You shouldn't say that. See, that showed me that.
Yeah, it got away with that. It absolutely got away with that. No one challenged him.
He was,
but no one challenged him.
But I started with the question, and he was being biased by saying that because he was trying to prove a point that Fulanis are not deceiving Hausas. He was deflecting, so that was his way.
And also maybe like I know the fact when Tinubu's vice president, they don't like the Kano people. I could tell that he don't like the Kano people. Well, why you think the vice president Tinubu is not good? That shows they don't like the other tribes in the north. Fulani don't like the other tribes in the north. That shows how bad they are. They show the two people of Fulani people not good. That's wrong for him to say that.
Yeah, there are actually two different tribes. Fulanis are different from Hausas, and Hausas are like the majority in the north. So I don't.
But even Chioma, even the simplification Hausa is
even
Chioma, even the simplification Hausa is far too basic because far too many people that get grouped into this Hausa thing. So I think Hausa almost like you say is almost become the same thing as Yoruba. It's just a name that's been used to group people that have that some of them speak the same language, or some of them have adopted a language and they've been grouped together. Everybody that's not of Jeba is, even though I've not Jeba, anybody that is not of Ilori is Hausa in the mind of so many people. It's not, which is not necessarily true.
Yeah.
Even in the far north, not everybody is an Hausa man. Shehu Shagari is not an Hausa man. But he would love to together with Hausa. He comes from a sub-tribe in the north.
But the thing I'm scared, why are the Fulani people so scared of letting also be own tribe? Why are they scared? That's scaring me with the economy.
I don't think they should need to be accused of being scared or nothing. I mean, I think we need to understand the peculiarities of assimilation that's occurred over there. It's to their advantage, the assimilation. I think they've done that very well, and they need to be praised for that, because we see other cultures where we see a dominant minority come around. The dominant minority then intentionally doesn't want to assimilate because they see themselves as superior, out of the air of superiority. But that has not been the case in this matter. You see an almost absolute assimilation in their royal household, their royal courts. It's not unusual to see a king who has a Hausa mother and a Fulani father, or however you want to have it, however you want to mix it. There's been a full, almost complete assimilation, and I think the historical records of really what happened has been simplified by simply saying Usman Dan Fodio. Once you say Usman Dan Fodio, people simplify it. Before Usman Dan Fodio ever came to Nigeria and ventured into those lands, the Fulani already were present in those areas. Islam, Usman Dan Fodio did not bring Islam to Africa, to Nigeria. He didn't bring Islam to this part of Western Africa. Let's clarify that. What he managed to do was to expand his dynasty, which is unlike any other ones that have happened before. He expanded the dynasty and imposed their own emirs on areas that were already dominated by other people.
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't the individual that introduced Islam to this part of Africa. It's a terrible misconception that has gone on far too long. And he also gives certain people an air of saying, we've brought this, and if there are other people following this, because we've brought it, that means that we had it. You've actually transferred ownership to them willingly, which should never be the case.
Mm-hmm. You see, now I know why the middle belt don't be part of the north, because they know the Fulani people want power. They want to control the whole north. That's why the middle belt don't part of the north. I know why they don't part of the north. I know why.
But Charles, the middle belt people are the worst from the north, because they are the one that control the system. You know what I'm saying? They are the most educated among them back then. They are the leaders of their various nota groups. Whether you call it Arewa Conference, you call it Nota Governors Meeting, whatever. These are the administrators. So these are dangerous people. They also follow. They are also sharing our oil wells with them. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? They took over government. Yes.
Tony, but you are not much different. This same accusation you make against the Middle Belt, I cannot. Well, maybe not yourself. The Basharu of, or what did I? What's that? Oh, I gave you Basharu of
Balogun of Molete.
Balogun of Molete. So you and well, Baba has passed away. At the debut, so you can take over. But Tony, look at it this way. You make an accusation that the North Central are complicit in the excesses of the North in general, and that they are deceptive, and that they are like chameleons who decide how they want to swing.
Yes, sir.
But if, as a Yoruba man, Tony,
yes,
Kasola Anyarawa,
yes,
as a Yoruba man, blessed by the actions of Obafemi Awolowo and his co-companions and his co-travelers.
My prophet.
We have to look at our brothers in the Midwest and say, have we been betrayed? Because we see this duplicity as well. This duplicity exists.
Don't use that one as an example because that one will not get problem there. Unless our people we are one people. You know that evil is. We are one people. Only that we are from the same family. We all agree.
I'm not talking about one people. I'm talking about being politically duplicitous.
But it was Akintola that caused all those problems now. Akintola and
but Tony, I'm not talking about the politics of 1963. I'm talking about the politics of now.
Okay.
Because what happens is in the Southwest, you see, for instance, and even some of our brothers in Kogi and in Lorry as well, they do this as well.
Yes.
When it's to their advantage, they are Southwesterners.
Yeah, like the models.
You're right.
When it's also to their disadvantage, and look at the situation in Rivers now.
Yes.
It is now that we are now hearing, because now there's an Equatorial Council that has denounced the new Ohaneze Indigo president.
Yeah.
Yes.
They are from Edo. They are from Edo. They say they are from Edo. Yes.
This duplicitous nature of individuals, and it's all because of the quota system. Like you have rightfully, condemned. The quota system, it necessitates that individuals have to take an identity, which itself is not a bad thing.
Yeah.
Taking an identity and taking a position is not a bad thing, but stay there.
No, but it was bad when all the Southerners were lumped together and then disadvantaged with the quota system, and they were the Northerners from central to the far north. They were enjoying all this, and then they said that they were born to rule.
We are no more lumped together. But Tony, we are no more lumped together. There's no one's ever going to confuse Olumide.
We are just three right now. You Ola and I. The rest are just battling us. They said that we are one Nigeria, but we don't believe in one Nigeria.
Well, Tony, I don't necessarily. I will enjoy Yoruba nation or whatever they could try to call it. Okay,
just all.
Do a nation or whatever. I'll enjoy the idea of it.
The family house of the governor. If he mess up, you go to him.
Tony, let us be frank with ourselves. Where do we draw the line in our Oduduwa nation? Is it our Ore, or do we go a bit further?
No, we are going to talk to Delta State now.
We're going to go to Delta State. Are we going to take Nedi Woko's proposed five local governments that he wants to, because Nedi Woko is proposing that 5 local governments are taken from Delta North, and that 5 local governments are taken from Edo State.
Yeah.
Okay. And those local governments will match together to form a state that will be joined to the southeast. So are we going to take those states? Are we going to take the whole of Delta?
100% Edo State, 100% Kogi to the river. To the river Niger, to the river Benue. Now battleground now. Look at ready for it.
Tony, you can settle that with Nedun Woko and his co-travelers.
That is problem. That is for Chioma.
No, God forbid.
So Tony,
No, I mean local government. It will parking load come to southeast now because from River Niger, also not Benin land. This one, old Western region.
Yeah, but that's not what the proponents of establishing a sixth South Indian state are proposing. One of the things they are proposing is to actually cannibalize Delta State, cannibalize a bit of Edo State, and actually join them together and actually give it.
But Igbanke will be with us. Igbanke will be with us.
And they might even take some of the Ikwere people's, they might join some Ikwere local governments as well, join together and push. So, Tony, this idea of separation.
But that of Ikwere, my brother, sorry for cutting you short. That of Ikwere, let us surrender that. Okay, that one, this for their look, they be
it's not my business. I'm a Yoruba man. I cannot.
Yeah,
I do not want to meddle in their.
I don't want to meddle in their entities. They are just saying that, but in the actual fact, they are Igbos because look at their names. They are Chike. They are.
I don't know, Tony. I don't know, and I don't want to say it. I don't want to pretend that I do.
They are Igbos. They are Igbo. Ikwere is Igbo. Ikwere is Igbo. Yeah.
Let Aragidabot finish. He was trying.
So let me just finish and say. I just want to say very quickly that between me and you, Tony.
Yes.
The whole idea of regionalism and breaking the country apart is sweet, because we know that when we break it apart and we go to our Oodua nation, the capital will be in Ibadan. I know it makes us very happy that Ibadan will come back to its pride of place as the capital of the Yoruba people, as the administrative capital of the Yoruba people. Ah, wonderful, beautiful stuff.
Why
but
not?
It is
why not?
No. Ile-Ife can only be a spiritual capital.
Yeah.
Ile-Ife can only be a spiritual capital. Ile-Ife is only about 1 hour from Ibadan if the road is good.
Our kings came from there. Our kings. So, but that's just.
But Ibadan is primarily well located. It's the administrative head of the Yoruba people.
Yes.
It's about 45 minutes from Ile-Ife. It's about equally about 45 minutes from Osogbo. It's about 45 minutes, give or take a good road, 45 minutes from Lagos. If the roads are good, it's well located. Even if you want to go to our brothers in Ilorin, our brothers in Kogi, give or take within 2 hours in any direction, 3 hours if the roads were good, 3 hours at max, you will touch any Yoruba territory. 3 hours.
It's only 2 hours also. To Benin, 2 hours, 2.5 hours.
So
I don't want separation. No,
we have to know we must separate because the country is not working.
Okay,
it's not working, please.
Why, Tony? If we separate, tribe is very distinct, even in their language. Every tribe has their own dialect. I feel like there will still be some sort of misunderstanding, right? That will cause a conflict within each tribe.
We're just trying to be afraid of the unknown. The Calabar will join you. Calabar they will be with you, okay? Because the red fully belong to you guys there. You know what I'm saying?
There are many countries that have been separated. They're still in war.
That's what I was trying to explain to that guy. Like Pakistan and India, they are surviving. Two superpowers.
No,
today.
Tony, you are simplifying it, and like I said, you are simplifying it because you identify passively as a Yoruba man, as a man from the south.
I don't want to see power. I want to see like power in Nigeria. Power.
Tony is not.
He's Edo, yeah. But he identified. What I call the Yoruba, because really, what's Yoruba? Yoruba is a figment of Ajayi Crowther's imagination.
Yes.
Yoruba is a creation of the 1800s.
Ijebu, Egba, Edo, Urobo. They are all
like Mr. Ola said. Mr. Ola said just there. He's an Ekiti man.
Yeah.
An Ekiti man will not allow. An Ekiti man is an Ekiti man.
Yes.
We are all Yoruboids. We all descend from the same.
If you go to Ekiti and Odo State, you see the Benin coat of arms in their palaces.
Yeah, I know. The Owo people of Owo and the people of Edo are very, very. In fact, in their dressing, in their attires, their dressing, and even some of the way they behave, they're very Edoid. But what I'm saying is, we are very similar, and we can come to terms because of our shared
culture,
heritage.
tradition, Oloku,
It's
whatever.
not the same. It's not the same for the North Central. In just Benue State over there. Benue State have had ethnic tensions for going over 10 years, and I'm not talking about ethnic tensions between farmers and herders.
Yeah, it's economic reasons. Economic reasons, mismanagement. If there's abundance of.
But Tony, let Aragidaba explain how.
I think I've spoken far too long. So let me quickly finish so I can exit the stage. It sounds very nice and comfortable for us because we are similar. In other parts of Nigeria, there's far too many ethnic groups that are too small, that are threatened. In fact,
okay, I get you now.
One Nigeria is the one thing that protects a lot of ethnic groups in Nigeria.
Let's keep our own local. Let's keep our own local, and it's good. Whatever happened to the other people, it not concern me.
Yes, I think what we can do is to refine this contraption that we have.
Yes.
And I think while doing so, we should be very careful that we do not dispose of indigenous.
Yes, sir.
I will go back. You see, the reason why Nigeria cannot split because the North want the oil to South. That's why Nigeria can never split. The North.
No, don't accuse it. We far too often accuse the North. The North don't care.
They do.
The North. Let me land. If we split Nigeria now, the northern Nigeria are more likely to settle their differences very quickly. The southern part of Nigeria are going to go into very, very tumultuous conflict.
Like a South Sudan.
The only part of Nigeria, southern Nigeria, that might come into some kind of terms and agreement very quickly would be what Tony has just described, from Lagos down to Ondo, covering some parts of Kogi, covering some side of Kwara, taking our brothers in Edo States, and taking Please, Tony, I beg, answer the question. Waiting a man from Ondo. Okay, not even Ondo because Ondo is close to Bayelsa, South. What does a man from Offa have to do with a man from Bayelsa?
Okay, that's another wahala. That's not because of these job people did any job. You know, they also they're like also
of which there's a job people in Ondo.
Yeah, there is job people in Odo, then Delta. You know, okay, it's okay also there. Okay,
exactly.
So you understand?
But at the same time, the man from Offa will be looking at himself and saying, "What do I have to do with them?"
Joko Nasi.
Separating Nigeria is a very convenient.
Okay, let us just concentrate on our side. Then let me forget about other people, please. It's okay.
Yeah, I think we should just restructure the matter very well. We should concentrate authority on our side. Mr. Ola said, let's concentrate authority and governance in the local areas, in local spaces. Once the local people have authority and they have control over their future, over their destiny, nobody will care too much about what happens in the center. And I think the Northerners get accused of being the ones. No, Tafawa Balewa was Ahmadu Bello was satisfied to just keep his knot and have his knot over there. He didn't want to have any business and didn't want to have any business with the dealings in the South. But in fact, you people forced them into this thing, and what they've done is they've taken advantage of what you forced them into.
That was a point I also told that guy. You remember when I asked the guy that our forefathers, our founding father, didn't plan the country to be one. You remember? I also told the guy, go and play it back. You see all those kind of questions.
He just wanted to be the Sultan. He wanted to be the Sultan. He wanted nothing else. In fact, he wanted nothing to do with Nigeria so badly that he actually gave Tafawa Balewa
the seat,
the prime minister seat. That was easy to take. Was easy to take, and he surrendered it to someone else. In fact, he surrendered it to Tafawa Balewa, who is not a Fulani man. And Tafawa Balewa is not really like an Hausa man. He doesn't come from one of the primary Hausa tribes. He comes from a sub-tribe within the Hausa.
He went to North and said that never to come back to the South again.
Tafawa Balewa was a Kanuri man.
Yeah, the man is not even so. I mean, we accuse them of far too much of what they've not really, of offenses they've not committed.
You see one thing that one man got away with the other time was that issue of that it was Awusa that brought that decided to be Fulani leaders. You know, that thing is just you just twisted the history, because it wasn't like that. Because you indoctrinated these people, you let them know that okay, their leaders were just idol worshippers. And you use religion just to mobilize them. And these people, they chase their leaders away, they pie their leaders. Kanuri people are among those people that decided to say, no way. That's why you still find Shehu in some area instead of Emir. And then, coming to the fact that all this fight between Hausa and Fulani, that nothing like that, I beg to differ. If the chief of defense staff, a very sensitive position, I hope the YouTube video I watched was not doctored. If the chief defense of Nigeria, chief of defense staff, would say that what was going on was just the fight between Hausa and Fulani, and you know, a Fulani man is saying nothing like that, then how am I supposed to believe him ahead of chief of defense staff? Why is that chief of defense staff not? Why is he not being sanctioned for that statement? So those are the kind of questions that I would have normally pushed to him, but there was no time for me to.
You see, you know? From the get, I think the Fulani don't like the minority people in the north. I could tell from the guess. They don't like the minority tribe from the north. They don't like them. You could tell, but I guess. Why is angry as Vice President Tinubu? Because the Kano guy don't like this tribe.
But the Fulani themselves are a minority tribe in the north.
Yeah, but you could tell.
All the Fulani people in Nigeria are not up to 2 million. All the, like, if you say really, really Fulani, like that you can genetically identify as Fulani, they're not up to 2 million people. At most, maybe 5 million.
No, that's correct. There are not too many, but as there are not too many, they are the elites. Now, we are talking of the 2 million Fulani. We are talking of less than 10 million Fulani in Nigeria that are not too many. But what about the militant arms? The airspace that they do, show those people they can allow to just come to the country. I created a mayhem. Now, what happened under Buhari that people didn't even want to discuss? You know, people didn't want to discuss. We heard of that information. Even Jonathan gave hints that he will not fight for ambition and now use that one to cost Nigerians. We heard that thing. We didn't question that. Okay, what was this man saying? Okay, Gani Adams and many people said that some unusual settlement were beginning to surface within our community. People say, "Oh, God, someone drinking beer on that bridge in Kenya." Say, "Oh, what does he know?" I'm talking to people that are in charge of security, that they don't know anything. You understand? And the thing manifested in our place. Okay, we are saying, "Oh, this thing is not happening." People are saying, "Oh, well, okay, they don't kidnap in Nigeria." You ask yourself a question: how did Nigeria pay trillions of naira for ransom? What about the banker they just paid recently? So when we talk some of these things, sometimes you don't allow people to get away with just trying to brush in and baiting and go away with that. You know, I was not comfortable saying no, there's no fight between Fulani and no. That's the normal thing that the normal elite in the north will tell you. When we knew, when the chief of defense staff of the country said the same thing, and a civilian is saying otherwise. So to me, I think the way that country needs to run, I don't buy this idea of one Nigeria is good, but not the way we are doing it. Self-governance matters to me. So, you know, some of us we went through this injustice of this quota system, one Nigeria.
God bless you.
Or those things. You understand? You know, you wanted to get to university, you scored a very high mark. You understand? Just because you must obey quota system, they say you are not qualified. And you read overnight, and someone that maybe you are probably like
and then we run into abroad and they become great pretenders.
You know, so we need, like I keep saying, federal government leave education for the state to manage, leave agriculture, leave all those structures the way the British people left it and the way they practice it in all those developed countries. Leave it for those people too. Now, if you see, okay, look at how Look at how the equivalent of local government, municipality, or what do they call them in China? Look at how they were running local corporation, and they are working perfectly. But in Nigeria, the federal government want to do everything, and at the end of the day, because they want to do everything, because they manage to hijack all the assets of the federating units, all the assets of the.
Or go to Abuja, to Kano, to
That's why they
Kaduna.
want to go to Abuja. But return those resources. Okay, we know now. Okay, Saldana say, I was not interested in becoming the prime minister. He said, okay, you, Tafawa Balewa, go there. That's how it's supposed to be. That's how it's supposed to be. You want to govern your people. You want the best for your people. But people going to Abuja, they are not going there for their people. They are going there for personal fulfillment. I want to do something for my people. Should have started. You understand? From your local government to your state. That's how it's supposed to be. Okay, look at Nigeria as big as Nigeria was now. Even if you ask a organizer now that okay, it's key today to get tire for you. Maybe tire is supposed to give you 32. If they give you 60, say okay, you talk well. Why do we have those kind of rubbish? Because the local infrastructure, the state infrastructure that was supposed to do all those things, what can fund them? The federal government already hijack everything. So people now concentrate, say, okay, it is federal or nothing. You know, that is why even so whatever we start today, whether it will be instead of say, okay, you really want to deliver your people, the best way should have been go to if I'm from Ekiti now, if I want to do anything for my people, I should go to my own town in Ekiti. If I had this thing to go and impact there to make their life better. So if we have everybody now focusing instead of using coming to the federal, and coming to the federal now brings a lot of evil. A lot of people that we bring is going to be religion, it's going to be ethnicity, and so many things.
You see,
that is why for some people, like the man was saying the other time, you intentionally, the elite intentionally made the population in the northern part of the country uneducated so that they can be manipulated, because an educated person will argue with you that okay, what? And so they don't want that. So this is high time. That's the high time we just move away from that and go back to that. So to me, 2027, all those stuff is still the same thing if you don't resolve this foundational matter. Thank you.
You see, I think the issue with the North is political. I feel like the Fulani people want to make the whole North people speak the language. Even all the killings going on in Brazil was planned. They did for real. They want to force all these people in the North to be their tribesmen. And that's what they made the Brazil say no. Why they made the Brazil say no? They made it part of the North. They made it real that if it's to be part of the North, they finally take over their land. They don't want that no more. That's what made the Brazil finally waking up. We can't talk to people no more.
Too much internal competition between North and South. So because you look at all the whole roads infrastructure in the North is very good, and then in addition to that, all the military hardware all are situated in the North, and all the money that are being used to fight Boko Haram and all those kind of stuff were made to repair the roads of the southern Nigeria. But meanwhile, they will use the rest money. They will be digging everywhere, repairing their roads, dig roads infrastructure into the bushes, so that they under the guise of try to reach the terrorists, and then all the whole money end up there.
So
Tony,
guys,
end up there.
I want to ask you guys. I want to ask a question. I have a video I want to play for you all. It's about Tinubu. Like the talk about him being Lagos State governor is real. So give me
Chama, wait. Let me give you one preamble. If Tinubu becomes the governor in 2027, I will cut my left nut, my balls. I will cut the neck. I will cut it off and I'll present it to you. It's not going to happen. Okay.
It will. Hold on. Let me play the
video. I can bet my house on it. It's not going to happen. Forget about it.
Let's go. Or maybe he's planning to campaign. But something in me feels like he's part of this whole thing.
Can you guys hear it?
You understand? What I feel they are trying to do is this.
Yeah.
They're trying to just
we can hear.
Awesome. Yeah. Then when they see that okay, the reaction, the backlash is not strong, then maybe 2027 they will do it. Just like the Bola Tinubu did the Shetima for the 2023 election, where they did the Muslim and Muslim tickets. They threw it out there first. There's some people where they would see, okay, yes, it's okay, the backlash goes too much, then we feed one. So we have the first Muslim and Muslim Muslim ticket, which is not supposed to be. So meant to be Christian and Muslim. But yeah, anyways, so this one looks like, okay, yeah, this will test. So they don't test and they says, okay, yes, so let's see if it makes sense. Then maybe he could decide. Say yes, he wants to really show himself, right? But this is not my point. Yeah. Now if Sheyi Tinubu decides to be the governor or decides to run for governorship, I swear to God, I'm going to campaign for Sheyi Tinubu.
Me too.
I'll campaign for him 100%. I don't do politics, but I will do politics because of Sheyi Tinubu. I'll tell you why. For me, based on my calculation, Sheyi Tinubu is a bridge to get something that I want. Yes, Sheyi Tinubu is a bridge to get something that I believe will make Nigeria work. You might not know, but for me, as a gambler's mind, I don't think I would have. Now, let me tell you, I've been studying Sheyi Tinubu's pattern, right? Sheyi Tinubu looks like somebody that has his father type of political mentality. Now, if you study Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu properly, you will know that this guy does the grandmaster type of politics. The politics where he plants people that will be for him in the nearest future. Now, unlike the other politicians where if time don't reach, they'll start to carry money, go give different people where they keep positions to make the election go well. Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu don't really give these people opportunities, don't put them in strategic places for like 8 years ago, 10 years ago, 12 years ago. So all these people were in favor. Now, he doesn't need to go and meet them to say, oh, you people need to do this for me. No. When the time reaches, they'll do it. Because he probably made them who they are. I don't know if you understand. He probably made them who they are. So they hold in favor. What I meant in politics is you hold me favor. I mean, that's why he was so confident to say, Emilio, this is my turn. And he became the president. It is because a lot of them sit down there hold him favors. Unlike the other politicians, like I said. So Sheyi Tinubu give me the vibe of his father. And like Tinubu too, Tinubu likes to be in charge. So Sheyi, like the grandfather, like the godmaster, like the godfather. Sheyi Tinubu, if you look at the way he does with his friends, there are some of his friends where they heal him online. I was just observing them. They know they come outside and say, Sheyi Tinubu give me this money. Sheyi Tinubu give me that. He probably don't give them something, don't put them somewhere, don't put them for one strategic location, they collect money. Now, if Sheyi Tinubu becomes the governor, this is my own thought, my own opinion, right? I'm going somewhere. If Sheyi Tinubu becomes the governor, it only means one thing. He wants to act like his father. He wants to strategically plan people that he can control. And that's how he.
So, what do you all think about that?
Chairman, I can assure you of one thing. Sheyi Tinubu will not be running for governorship in 2027. Maybe after, I don't know. I cannot say. But if Bola Ahmed Tinubu wants to destroy his political heritage, he will try and force Sheyi Tinubu down the throat of enemy. It is not going to happen.
But
and I think people are accused of giving Sheyi Tinubu a sophistication he doesn't have. Okay, I'm not a personal friend of his. I can't claim that we've had any extensive interactions, but I know far too many people that are my personal friends that are his childhood friends. Of the people that people claim are Sheyi Tinubu friends, I wonder, are they really his friends? Because I don't really think those people are, the one his friends before. To the best of my knowledge, from what I've been able to garner, some of his childhood friends and his longtime friends, he's come to a lot of influence, and he's kind of disposed of a few of them. He's become a bit unreachable to some of them. I don't know if that's changed. But the last time I had some conversations with multiple people, that's what Sheyi does not have the character of his father. Let's just stop that nonsense. Sheyi is very quick to anger. He's very proud and very boastful. If Sheyi has a problem, with you, you will know about it very, very quickly. He's very quick to anger and he's very quick to speak. His father is very calm and collected. If you offend Bola Tinubu, you might not know about it for a long time. He will plan for you, but Sheyi will blast you right away. Like, it's not calm and collected like his father. Two different individuals.
What does that mean?
Look, let me tell you something. You never can trust a politician. I was even afraid of you when you were swearing, when you were trying to bet that Sheyi Tinubu will not contest. I'm not saying he's going to contest, but never say never.
Exactly.
Because the thing is this: when they're like what Agalego said the other time, someone that positioned his family to become a senator,
and
then Yaloja, see, anything can happen. So never say never.
Mm-hmm.
So to me, if Sheyi Tinubu eventually become the Lagos State governor, he's a citizen of the country, which we should not necessarily say because his father has been in the political position that he can be. He can. He's not doing anything illegal. Yeah, we may want to say morally he's choosing the influence of his father or conflict of interest or whatever I want to say. Accepted. But there's nothing that suggests that when we want to talk about constitution, that suggests that Sheyi Tinubu cannot become the governor of Lagos State. So whether he's going to be selected is another thing. But if he's selected, we honestly will be here campaigning for him too.
I think he'll be selected, Ola, because the youth will be on his side. They will massively vote for him. Because
they want to use Sheyi as a false flag operation. Don't fall for it. This Sheyi Tinubu thing is just a false flag operation. These people have a bigger plan in the pipeworks, and they are going to use Sheyi as a false flag operation. I think the whole Sheyi Tinubu thing is to undermine Gbadebo.
What if he becomes deputy governor?
I don't, maybe, but I don't see them running. I don't see them running him as deputy in this coming election run. I think it's a plan maybe for the future, to groom him for the future.
Mm-hmm.
As like Mr. Allah said, he has a legitimate right to be groomed. He's in the political family. His parents are of consequence in that political family. And there's other kids in that political family that have really come into politics. Sheyi has not really come into politics. It's only the influence of his father is enjoying. I mean, at least Obanikoro's son has ventured into politics. There's several other ones that I know personally that are doing their tidbits as well. So there's nothing wrong if Sheyi ventures into politics. But I don't think in 2027 that they're going to put him up there. But what you're gonna see is they're gonna use the Sheyi Tinubu candidacy.
He can run as a man of his own.
Yeah, but they're gonna use his candidacy as a false flag operation.
But he will still
undermine other young candidates that want to come up in that other political party. So they'll use it as a false flag operation. Don't fall for it.
Which other young political candidates? Is it the Godiba? What's his name?
No, Gbadebo is still going to come up. Gbadebo is going to try his luck again.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair to him, in the governorship election, Sanwo-Olu rubbished him. You know, if we want to say it. But even at that, he really put up some good numbers for what it's worth. He's a young man who has no administrative. I mean, Gbadebo is as inexperienced as it comes.
You think he's going to get? You think he's going to get the ticket? You think he's going to get Labour ticket in 2027?
Whenever his godfather, but the judge takes him, they will figure out how to get him a ticket. You know, but Gabe George and Buckner and all these people, they are going to figure out how to get him a ticket. You know, Gbadebo is as much as a Labour Party member as it suits the needs of his godfathers.
Because
and he can pretend
PDP now, Abi.
It was in PDP, yes, it was in PDP, and the only reason he went to Labour was because Jandor outmaneuvered him, and Jandor outmaneuvered them in PDP. And when Jandor outmaneuvered them, but they judged them put forward that he should select Gbadebo as his deputy, which I think he should have. Unfortunately, I think there are some disagreements, and I think Jandor did not want the godfathers like Bode George and the likes to dictate for him. And I think he was afraid of the possibility that if he puts Gbadebo there, that if they then win, that they could undermine them, impeach him, and then walk Gbadebo in. So I think that's why he did not agree to the possibility of a ticket, of a joint ticket for himself and Gbadebo. And it was only the last minute after Labour had already held their primaries and already had their structure in the state that with the OB movement, that they were able to actually take control of Labour Party. It displaced the existing candidate in Labour Party who had already won the primaries, and Gbadebo was given a ticket, which he didn't deserve.
So he displaced somebody.
Oh yes,
And
the matter is in court. The matter was in court.
Playing dirty politics.
Without a doubt. I mean,
criticizing other people.
He can pretend that he doesn't have a godfather, but Bode George and Bokono are Gbadebo's, those are his benefactors. He cannot, those political benefactors, and he cannot deny that. Whatever credence Gbadebo has managed to garner is whatever he's managed to garner in 2020, in the 2023 elections. Before that, Gbadebo had no political, value of his own. Nobody knew him. He's inexperienced. He said he studied architecture in MIT. But since then, I don't think he's really nobody can see anything. There's no professional, nothing can be ascribed to him.
So the only thing he does is his architectural firm. That's all.
I don't know if he even runs a firm. He probably runs a consultancy of some sort. Taking jobs as he wills. He really probably doesn't need the money as such.
Why? Go need the money.
So, I mean, but that's the person to whom they were going to hand over the fifth largest economy in Africa.
Nigeria must go by.
Well, I disagree. I strongly.
Sheyi Tinubu is more experienced than Gbadebo Roosevelt. I can tell you that for a fact.
Of course, me too. I
In business. In business and in everything, is substantially more experienced than Gbadebo.
I agree.
Sheyi has run one of the biggest advertising concerns in Nigeria, in Lagos in particular, but also to some extent in Nigeria for more than 10 years. Yeah, I know.
And then he has firsthand experience from the president himself, the Jagaban, right?
No, Sheyi is not his father. Sheyi is not like his father in
that's
character.
fine. And that
I don't know if he's taking. I don't know what else he's taking from his father, but the observations I've made of him is very different from his father. He's very quick to anger. Maybe he's changed now because I see he seems to be calmed now, and he seems to want about in some personal interactions I've seen, I've witnessed. He can be very quick.
All I know is that if they don't want Sheyi to become governor, then his father needs to convince him not to, contest. Because if he indeed contests for a governorship election, he's going to
lose
win.
now.
No, he will win. No,
he will even lose the primary. That's what we are saying.
Sheyi cannot win the primaries. That's what we are saying.
He will win.
Lose the primaries. How? Now you go make him win.
Sheyi cannot win the primaries. He can't.
He can.
His father cannot bully. See, that's the thing. I think people have a misconception that Bola Tinubu controls Lagos and he controls Lagos absolutely. That's a lie.
He does. This
well,
is he does.
There's a lot of things that people think are true that are
why
not.
No, why
Bola
not?
Tinubu does not control Lagos. He does not control Lagos absolutely. He has a lot of influence.
Is it not the same Tinubu that took his son to meet the Arabs?
Which son to meet the Arabs?
That one.
What about his son?
That has no political meeting the Arabs.
Chioma, let me teach you. Chioma, let me tell you something. Chioma, wait. Let me tell you something. One man knows this very well. One man knows my family. My grandfather used to take his kids to the UN.
Yes.
Okay, I have some of my uncles that were legal advisors to my grandfather. When he went on business trips, United Nations, visiting other, ambassadors and whatnot, they were present. They hold legal documents for my grandfather, and my grandfather held political office. So I mean, it's not unusual. Donald Trump
But
does
it
it.
does not
It's
mean
not.
that your grandfather did the right thing. No.
Do you
No,
know this is
but I'm saying,
The fact that your grandfather did
wait.
it does not
Let
make
me
it
tell you
correct
something.
now.
He didn't do it in official capacity, number one, and they didn't masquerade themselves as officials. But you might be a member of someone's entourage, and while you're there, you will be introduced as a son. You're not going to get introduced as, do
But they
business
went
with
there
him.
at the
but they
expense
were the
of
first one
at
to
the
be
expense of
introduced,
who?
though. Shay
Sorry?
Tinubu,
They went there at the expense of who?
Oh, they did. They wouldn't have gone there at the expense of Nigeria or even the
but
Western region. Trust
they
me.
shook
Oh, without a doubt,
Shay
not even.
first.
Not even a chance. They wouldn't have gone there at the expense of the states. Or
But
if you knew, I know far too well because I know. So I've seen from the documents. And they wouldn't have gone at the expense of the states. In fact, my grandfather, when my grandfather he had a political office, he separated his political office from his personal endeavors. Absolutely. The children didn't gain access to any. He separated it very, very intrinsically. One man knows it, and it's public stuff.
Arogediba, listen, your grandfather is different from Tinubu. Obviously, we've seen Shay Tinubu several times accompanying Tinubu to conferences, official conferences, and Shay Tinubu was like amongst the first.
I wouldn't worry too much about that.
I'm not worried. It doesn't bother me. All I'm saying is that this is the only chance Shay Tinubu gets to become governor while his dad is still alive. Think about it. Tinubu will like that for his son, to see his son. We don't know how long Tinubu is going to live. That's how I see this. He will want to position his son as a governor before he passes.
The guy
and
looks
establish
like
his career. He will make that sacrifice.
The guy looks like he's going to be here for a long time.
The same way. Okay.
The guy looks like he's going to be here for a long time. Look at Buhari now.
Right? The
Buhari
same way
bouncing.
Tinubu chose Shatima.
Which of the Buhari? Is it the Sudanese one or the which one?
Tony, hold on. The same way Tinubu chose Shatima as his vice president. And he sacrificed the Muslim ticket, right? He's supposed to have chosen a Christian, but he didn't.
No, he just went off the tradition. It's not as if he's supposed to.
But it's a big deal, though.
It's not big deal.
It's not really a big deal.
If it was a big deal, they wouldn't have won. If there was a big deal,
but Tinubu is not a Muslim now. He's not a Muslim.
It was a big deal. And you guys
know it's not a big deal. Yakubu got one run a Christian. He ran a Christian government, if you want to call it that.
No, if they
Buhari ran a Muslim government with 2 years ago. If Awolowo had won, it would have been a Christian. It would have been a Christian ticket if Awolowo had won. So I mean, we fixate too much on this unnecessary stuff.
It's not a big deal. If that been a big deal, they would have lost.
As I was saying,
it was a big deal.
It was a political calculation. It is not nothing beyond that. It's a political calculation. You make your political calculations based on reality at hand, and that is what you go with. But I think we should see if Sheyi is going to be the governor of Lagos State.
Is it that you don't want him to be governor, or
I don't care. I'm not a negotiant. I'm indifferent to it. I have my own problems to
remove your own personal sentiments and feelings about it, right?
He's competent enough to. I don't want to be. He has a right to be governor, and on that merit, that's it. I personally believe that anyone that is above the age of 18,
you said it. He has the right to be governor.
Yeah, anyone that
people, especially the youth that are in support of him, they're most likely the ones that will actually vote.
I don't know why you're talking about the youth. When you know that you're in Africa, Africa president, look at the Yadima, he put his son. All this Gabon. So why can't Tinubu do that? Tinubu is going to do it, and nobody will touch him.
Let me say this, okay? Personally, if I was if I decide I want to introduce a bill today at the National Assembly, it'd be the fact that there should be no prerequisites beyond the fact that an individual can read and write, and has the right to vote. For that there, any individual should be electable to any public office. Once you're a Nigerian, born a Nigerian.
Let's change this topic. You don't boring.
No, it's not. What will happen if Tinubu?
Yeah, this topic not okay because Tinubu can even send his wife not to go and be a governor in Delta State. Nobody will talk. I just.
But what are you guys afraid
he may choose. Yeah, he may even choose to remain there. Yeah.
Somebody in the comment section was talking about obedience, right? What?
I beg you.
Right. So my question is, like, what are you all afraid of, though? What's wrong?
Nobody's afraid.
Nobody can take Tinubu out. Tinubu may choose to remain there till 2037. I'll be 2037. I don't know.
Wait, Tony.
Yeah.
If Tinubu tries to force Sheyi down the throat, and
he will lock everybody up. He will lock everybody up.
He will have to pay a political price. He will have to pay a big political price. And
which price? Which price? Well, which price? Where you the badass now? 150,000. Nobody's talk.
There's nothing wrong.
You talk anything, they carry you go to police. You talk to one pastor, they say yes, go carry him. No, you say you talk to pastor. Not be me you talk to. Eh? You know, I beg, my brother, Aro. Try to understand now.
I don't get it about right. Well, there's nothing wrong if Tinubu takes that risk.
Tinubu can do everything. Look at the do election now. Look at the do election. He sent the Agbero yesterday to go at the Agbero. The police they run for Agbero for Benin yesterday. I don't get it about. Go check with it.
But police they run. Police they beg. Yeah, but he Benin people for upper get stressed from time now. So why we seeing that they
the heartbeat of the nation.
Wrong with
I said yesterday, I said the police commissioner they beg Agbero. Police commissioner in his own office. He said the police commissioner is telling those guys, please don't go there. Don't. They say no, okay, please. They do that to us before. We're going to do it now.
No, be Tony Boy. Maybe not Tony Boy. She talk about now. Tony
Kabaka. Yeah, Tony Kabaka.
So waiting now. Today Tony not the wrong things.
Then they should go. Police they don't hit us scatter. Nigeria police. They don't for Agbero.
Police no human being.
But for Europe, when you go see police, you got it.
Tony, when you not kill them finish, how much do you give them wife and then picking?
My brother, my brother.
Before they give them the money, sir.
It will hard.
You know how long
they take before they go they beg IG wife, may IG wife, they may follow God talk and beg, may they even give those money.
My brother, go see. You remember this LA police station? Police. You remember that how beautiful that place was? They have a squash court. Remember squash court?
Yeah.
Where you feel like I go meet police, he will give you one T-shirt. Abi Adela, he will give you police cap.
Tony, no, they remind us of old Western region.
But today, go look at Barak now. Go look at this Ikeja Police College, Barak. You will cry. I say they wrong.
But that time will give you police car, police T-shirt, right?
Yeah, free. They give you towels. If you go, you know, say there's also this army barracks. Hold on, Patrick. Patrick, there's also an army barrack there. You can go there and play for my market there. The military guy they will come give you towel. If you go to the ordnance office, the ordnance, ordnance, they control those clothes. They will give for free because they have enough. But today, go look them. They buy their own boots.
We used to have army towel.
Yes, thank you. You remember?
White and green.
Yeah, they will give you free of charge.
That's a green stripe. Beautiful towel.
Thank you. Yes. You know, they will put their various units. Yeah.
Anytime we come from
and then they will give you food. Remember, say, Patrick and I don't get it back. You remember, say, if they leave LA to Jericho, you remember that Saddle Club where they train their horses for Polo Club people?
Yeah.
You remember?
Yeah, now Polo Club there for that side.
You know that place? That place, they throw away sardine and everything. Maybe the soldier they'll call the guard so that they could never eat and say that they are expired. But today now, if you see Sansan, you chop on. You know, say the country don't die. Those are when they disturb my head.
Nigeria, they didn't manage our.
Thank you. Or you can go to the Christian club.
Tony, earlier on, we were talking about the northern region that they have good roads and the south don't have good roads.
Yes, sir.
It's not their fault. It's our fault because it's
our fault.
Your senators when they are presenting the bill, because of what your senators are going to chop for themselves, they will see that they will see a lacuna and they will not address it. Someone was talking about the Biniore. You people were talking about the Biniore roads the other day.
Yes.
Okay. The budget is going to be passed by National Assembly members. Each of the National Assembly members, they are in committees. In those committees actually have representatives from each of the zones. Okay. And some of those people on those committees, they will have ranking senators on each of those. What is stopping a senator, a representative?
I understand. A
representative
then, my brother, there was one question I want to ask
from
you.
the south.
Do we still have a Rotary Club? Rotary Club?
They still do their annual gala. I still saw one of their annual.
You remember now they set up companies. You remember now they set. So you see,
yeah. If you're a big man, if you're a big man in Southwest, you have to be a member of Rotary Club now.
Yeah, and then they will help. This you go to Benin,
yeah,
go to
Benin. They're still there. Yes, they're still there. Rotary Club. They did. I think they even did their anniversary recently. Now they did maybe 105 years. They did one centenary or one of these. Yeah, one of those clubs did.
You can't go to this farming place there. Those Danish people. Remember those tall white men. You know now they give you
for Ring Road side.
No, for LA side before this nursery school.
Okay.
For post office. Farmic limited now. Farmic now. What play they do now for Ibadan there?
Okay.
After the police barracks, that place. If we can't go there, they will give you milk for free. Those milk when people say they offload from car. I bet the place don't spoil. The place don't. The country don't die.
Now 7up there for Ring Road.
And now 7up, yeah, 7up.
And
for that Ring Road, they talk about Ring Road. Yeah, when they go from Yagoku or from Dugbe to Ring Road, those places, there was all this, insurance company that all those kind of something.
And now behind Cocoa House now Dugbe, all the central district.
Thank you very much. And then when they go to Ring Road, when they go to Ring Road, before Liberty Stadium Junction, on the right side is a hilly place where people know they live. But government build houses there. Anybody can just go there and pick. My senior sister pick one bungalow there just for free. You go and sleep there. There's current. I beg. Water.
Yeah. But if you follow that backside, go command now. Now go come out for that Premier side.
Yes. No Premier side from for Premier and for around our brother.
If you follow that side, go. Yeah, but if you follow that backside, go come out for command, and then from there you go come out to that side.
Yeah, and only now this forest and I will make you can go to Yagoku later. Also, if you cross that railway line, then you can go to Yagoku, Apata, Then from there now, those Gedu now, where did the call Gedu? Where did the call Gedu?
Queens, so that Apata be the quiz there for Apata now.
Yes. As if you got a problem there that time, you go to police, they'll just register you, they'll just call. I beg.
That time when Tony they talk, they never build that command children there.
Okay, maybe now about 20 years ago. I never go there now.
Command 20 years ago. Command on this is like the mid-90s now.
Tony
the early 90s.
Something now.
Tony my old man. Tony thinks I'm the old man. I'm a young guy now.
Who go give you free milk for 1990? Don't they talk of when they share free milk?
1990.
Early 90s still okay. Early 90s still okay.
They are talking of 78 now. 77, 78. That's why they will give you free.
No. Gadu is still there in the 90s, man. Gadu my friend, everything was still working now. Volkswagen was still how much? 1990. It's no more than 3,000 naira now. Don't forget. 1990.
How can Volkswagen be 3,000 in 1990?
Volks not be 3,000 for the 1990. No. Maybe 98 years.
1980 or 1,000 plus. When I did small.
1978. Tony, you did small for 1980. They make they talk to me anyhow.
No, wait. I don't enter secondary school now.
Pato, how old are you, Steph? Boy, will I come?
I'm already.
How old are you?
No, wait.
No, Baba T.
Wait till the sound.
So let's put it for that place.
Was it before 1960? Was it before?
It does not matter now.
Let us know now. Was it before 1960?
So what did they say?
I think that
You know,
for 1990, we don't do command no day there 1990.
okay, but you know, now from Canada, now you don't know for Canada. Me, I don't know anything about command, but I'm talking about police station.
Tony,
And
hold on. Babati want to contribute.
Okay.
Aro, ọmọ bẹ́ẹ̀ kò sẹ́yìn lẹ́nu Patoski mọ̀, gbé yín ti rí dáadáa.
Irọ́ ni, Babati lọ.
Babati, let I don't deceive you. If you see Patoski, if you be woman, you go toaster. You go
me and Lola don't see now.
So you won't even see his age through his face.
I've seen his picture. It looks like he's in his 40s. It looks young.
I saw Patoski too. I saw Patoski this evening today.
Okay.
He put his camera on.
Wow. Okay.
And he has some gray hair.
See,
I've not seen
there are something.
I've not
there
seen
are something I'm talking about.
Your voice at the ear.
Patosi, Jamie, I speak. Patosi, Jamie, I speak.
Nobody to speak. No worry, no speak.
Don't say
that one no be gray hair now. Now you know the gray hair. The gray hair no.
Okay.
Tony,
it's a live program. Don't go and say something that will implicate.
See, there is a way.
See the front today like they say.
You see, there are so many people.
You see Patoski,
if you see Ola, this Ola way they see so. Ola na fine boy, you.
Really?
Ola fine.
Really?
Well.
Ola, are you really handsome?
Very, very handsome. I prefer another man. I will describe Ola as beautiful.
Ola
Ola gentleman, very good guy.
His voice, if you hear his voice, you don't go no say.
Ola Pari now.
His voice.
Pato, Ola Pari now.
Ola, show us open your camera.
Ola, let's see.
Let's see your
fine physically. If you see physically, Ola na fine boy. He came to my house.
You didn't believe that.
Pato.
I don't expect with your voice. I don't match your face.
Pato.
Wow.
Oh no, fine. Show toast here. We ain't sorry.
No, me toast but I blow me now. Oh fine, go.
No, go matter.
You comment now. You comment someone. You fine anyway.
How about Babati? Is Babati handsome?
I've not seen Babati. Maybe when I go to Abeokuta. Babati
now
So Tony, are you handsome? Mr. Tony?
Tony's voice sounds like somebody will no go handsome. He don't stop. He don't
wow.
Tony is a ugly guy. Rugged.
I'm a Rasta guy now. You know, not be Rasta now. I'm a dread. I'm crazy.
Yeah, we get.
You carry dread?
Yes, short one.
Oh my God.
Tony's voice always sound like somebody that would be handsome.
Look, man doesn't supposed to be, man doesn't supposed to be handsome. Man supposed to be strong. You know what I'm saying?
I think I'm pretty.
Your voice sounds like somebody that would be beautiful, really pretty.
Yeah, but most people have seen me because I was on Doopsy's show like November 2nd. So we did appear on camera. So I saw most of the people here.
But when did you leave Nigeria?
I don't remember.
Oh, so
I'll answer you in the private
comment
chat.
section.
Pato,
Your voice sounds like
Pato, do you know what's funny today? Do you know I met somebody today at the private event, and I saw them like in the late 90s at the cyber cafe. You remember those cyber cafe days now?
Yeah.
I used to go browse and
I
was just talking about all those times people used to use Yahoo Messenger, AOL.
Waiting for the cyber cafe to was slow.
When it come and load for it to load, I mean those
all
days.
night now you go do overnight browsing.
We still have to go make call at Nitel.
Now you're talking this slow. It wasn't slow then, no. What you have is what you get then, no.
All night because it's good.
Yeah, now.
We were just talking about those times that we should have all those antennas, black and white TV.
Yes.
One TV channel. you know, NTA, OGTV, OGBC. Now they have 1 million channels now.
To bad 9 o'clock, then be 10 o'clock.
It. 10 o'clock at night, it's over. Go and sleep. No more TV for you.
That's it.
Yeah.
Even talking on the phone, you can talk like talking on the phone will be like free from 9.
Now since 1999, now the country bad
From
because
9
of know that.
They don't charge you to talk on the phone back in the days.
Yeah.
Now since 1999, now the country die. Yeah.
Nigeria had that per minute billing. You have to like call. If you do 1 second over, they will charge you for the whole minute.
Okay, that was when the phone job. That was when mobile phone job.
The MTN one.
Business center.
Before
MTN and Econet come, oh man, those guys.
Before MTN and Econet came, only one.
You know what, Oga Patoski, I know what I don't like is that I don't like when corporate companies lie. Human being feel lie to me, oh, I'm okay, no problem. But if a company lies to me, oh my goodness, I go overdrive. MTN and Econet, they can lie. Oh my goodness.
Why did you say so?
They said per minute,
it's impossible.
Impossible that time. They said they will. They said I was just because me as an IT guy that I have an ID, that I have background in IT, I will tell that kind of lie. The thing we know saying I just software. Those people can lie. Oh my goodness. It was Globacom that just scattered everything. They frustrated Globacom because I went for Globacom. I went for Glo. That was the time that I would try.
They won't allow you to make calls through. You couldn't call from Glo to MTN back then. Now,
yes, now they were frustrated. It was intentional. It was intentional.
I think OBD had shares in MTN or something. I'm not sure, but
you know how many people called me for interview that time that the number was not going. They were calling me for interview, and my Glo number was not going. It was not funny. So later when Glo started gaining upper hand, Glo was organizing show and people started liking them, and these people they don't have an option, so they just have to allow things to flow, especially with this second national carrier.
But looking back, Ola, those things were very expensive. Even the SIM card was almost 40K back then. Now that's SIM card,
the first SIM
plus the Samsung that you buy now.
I bought my 3310 for
Samsung Blue Eye and Samsung True Eye.
Yeah.
No, I know. I started with 3310.
How much?
So I think I bought 8,000. Oh, that was almost 30K.
And now it was like
because it was fashionable. You go put your 3310 like this so that you still go begin
the cheapest one was this one. The one from Sweden.
Ericsson.
Tony Ericsson.
Yeah, those two.
Alcatel too. Sony Ericsson was a bit expensive, no? Sony Ericsson was expensive.
Ola, is it the company that lied to you or your man that lied to you?
No, the thing is this. When the company
it's the government that lied to you, not the company. They are doing it in other countries. Why did they change in Nigeria?
Simba could blame more now. You know why now? He would blame more about the journey. That's why he doesn't want to.
No, Babati. That one has even nothing to do with Obasanjo. We know people were fighting that and say, okay, this should be per second billing.
We know, how much subscription they are doing for all the members of House of Assembly that time.
Free.
All of them, they are enjoying free subscription. No?
Yes, now.
My first.
And MTN. Within 3 years of it launch, MTN made more than what they used to make in South Africa and Nigeria.
No.
My first phone, break even.
My first phone, I spent about 80K. I bought SIM card
plus the phone and the.
Yes, I bought SIM card from Fola Bookshop. I bought SIM card for 30K. I bought Motorola V50 for 50K.
I think I bought my 30K.
That Motorola V50 that was a flip like this. I bought it for 50K. Then when I bought it, the funny thing, that time Abeokuta Babati, there were not too many people that subscribed to mobile phone. So after buying the phone, nobody to call you and nobody to call. You buy the charge card, it's just there. And you know the funny thing that time, if you don't use the charge card for 30 days, it will expire. You remember?
Yeah, people not turn into.
How many, Patoski, how many days do you say if you don't use it?
For 30 days that time, if you don't use it, or 1 week,
No,
I can't
not be
remember.
30 days. So you know there are two recharge cards available that time, 750 and 1005.
1005.
That's MTN.
So
That's
that's
MTN.
750 now 1 week. Oh.
Then
That's
the
MTN.
15 was for how many days?
That's my point now. People
Tony
turn
One five
is
was for
trying
30
to
days
show
now.
us himself. Oh, Tony is trying to show us
Tony,
himself.
please off camera. I know they smoke weed for talking now.
This man, an old man. Old
Why are
man.
you smoking weed on live stream? What's going on?
Where is Tony? I don't see him.
Why that is why he behaves the way he
Tony,
behaves now.
if you
They
remove
smoke something
if you
now.
remove whatever you're
Now.
smoking, you can show us your face.
Live show.
You
No,
can,
but
you can hide the cigar and show us your face, Tony.
Tony, hold
You
on,
saw
please.
my smoke?
Tony, hold
Yeah,
on,
we
please.
saw it.
You know, Pato.
What kind of smoke? Cigarette now?
Yeah.
I beg you, keep quiet. Whether cigarette or weed, what is the
Pato, that now gave the opportunity for calling centers now. So you now use those extra.
They now start using
calling.
Oh God.
You know, Babati, that the one that they are using in the phone center that time is a special subscription. That you have to. I think I've forgotten how much you have to pay.
Then later they now introduce booster card. No, those call center were using booster card.
Booster card, yeah.
You buy that time I was buying booster card. No, the challenge initial challenge was in Abeokuta when the phone just came. We're just few of us that first bought the phone. Few, were not many. So nobody to call you. You just buy the chapter.
Patoki, can you imagine that then it was even more expensive then than now?
It was.
Yeah.
It was. I'm telling you.
Those people were wicked. Wicked people, I'm telling you.
No, you don't say they are wicked. Our people, we sold ourselves. That is it.
And you know, they were like, okay, you can only buy these phones for it to work.
No, that means our government didn't do well.
If you don't buy, if you don't use
the amount you charge them for that license was too much. Maybe you committed to you will run.
It was initial entry. Now it's going to be high. It's normal for.
Well, it wasn't even about that charged them for the license. Now, it was Abacha, IBB that.
No, it was Abacha that licensed them.
Really, I've heard stories that IBB and Abacha puts like the plan.
They started the process, but the
IBB that left in 1992.
But apparently, I think it was the first to do I think it was IBB that liberalized the communications now.
No.
That's when private TV stations and radio stations came up.
But
but apparently that was part of the same. That was part of the same body of work now. Yeah, I've heard one or two people in that industry say that when he did that, that's when the regulation started coming in.
That is it Starlink, that home phone, wireless home phone? Is it Stark?
Turaya.
The wireless home phone.
No, Turaya was the kind of like the satellite one now.
No, like it's like a home phone, but it was a wireless.
Hey guys,
no, that is one start from today. That's multi-links.
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 Multi-link. No, it was not multi-link. It was multi-cellular. That
909
was multi-cellular. Multi-link was a CDM.
No, he's talking about landline.
Wireless one.
Okay,
wireless one. It's multi-link.
There was a Starcom.
There was that guy that committed suicide. Ola. That guy that committed suicide now. That we let to jump. Not okay. I think his company is it Mobile One or something. He also has a landline.
Well, as a make because it's buying, they even double sell. Like people were buying cars. That it was that Volkswagen, that 2-door. Like people were buying the most.
As a field technician, then you know what my boss did for me. My boss is from Zimbabwe, so that time just gave me that mobile phone with allowance every month. Gave me Toyota Corolla. Oh my goodness, life was good though.
Ola, I know what you'll be doing that. I'm a master kakiri.
Yeah. Our doctor Lalagbiri now. Doctor now nurse Lalagbiri. No, but they're funny. Now, you know one funny thing. You know one funny thing about that country is this. All this country area where they say Sharia. I got to Kano one day. The owner of that hotel look at me and say, "You want to drink beer, Abi?" I say, Baba, I don't want Sharia. I say, which Sharia won't carry you from my hotel? Oh, yeah. You need that. Wait, oh boy, come and get this thing for this guy. But you know, Kaduna, that time, anytime I they go Kaduna, my hotel there where they stay. I like that cheap hotel. I know they spend money so that I go pocket the money. I get that hotel for Fina White. The problem if I'm going to, let's say I'm going to Kaduna on Friday, and I know call them on Wednesday to book that my room for me. If I get there on Friday, I know we'll get to test it. I know,
but you know,
I do not do. Oh my goodness.
Ola, even I was even no any emoji any back on. So even there was a time where it was the place to be in Nigeria at some point. It was the place that everybody wanted to. They had a friend that worked there, and that one just went down to, you know, they were Calabar at some point, you know, to also fizzle out at some point. So, but you know, I was just catching up with them and just talking about all these things from the past. Use of CD players, use of VHS, use of Walkman, and you know, things have changed, huh? Things have changed.
No, things have changed. Things have changed. Man, those days, a lot of things have changed. I remember my.
Oh, but even got I want cousin, yeah.
That is BT. That's what I say. Oh, look, if you see all those old cars, all those Benz 230, now.
You see the guy now. You see the player buying now.
See the player.
It was the yeah.
You know that time I was only sound system.
Yeah. Only stereo. Only stereo.
Ìgbà tí mo wà ní school tí mo pé CD alágbélọ́wọ́ dání tí mo gbé wọ school Sony alágbélọ́wọ́ tó jẹ́ pé top náà ti máa play. Ẹ á wo báwọn èèyàn ṣe ń wò mí bí ìpò ọmọ olówó kan ló wọlé.
If you have a tape player in school that time.
CD mo ti ẹ̀gbẹ́ gbà yẹn.
Ìgbà tí FM ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ ń dé FM stations. You remember, is it OGTV? This Larry Zamuji that normally do this sport. Every morning, everybody must stay tuned to Larry Zamuji.
Yes.
Because before him, it was AM. It was Ogun Radio. That was AM. That was on AM. Then they now had the FM.
In fact, I remember in Ilorin that time to get that OGBC FM. You have to use extra antenna
to get it. There should be a guy on Ogun Radio on FM. He had a baritone voice. I think he was from Benin, but he lost his 3 girls in the river in he was a presenter. He had stroke as a result, though. A very baritone. He used to do the politics show now. I forgot his name. The name is very popular, but I forgot his name. He used to anchor the show in the morning, and he lost. Yeah. So
for those people around Ogun State, Abby.
Yeah. It was a popular political radio show, but that was FM.
Like, those states. For people like us, those states that time our own was different. We listened to Shegun Adeniyi. We say on Friday. On the night.
Or about Fatai. There's one Fatai in Ondo Radio that time now.
Fatai Balogun Efe.
Balogun Efe,
yeah. So I know there's another Fatai too in Ilorin too.
Fatai Dan Kazim,
yeah. So the one
I know that Kazim is also from Ondo.
Yeah. So those on Friday, like 9 p.m. So we'll be waiting for Shegun Adeniyi for this thing. The time that Maras Kibono was training all those Magic Fashek, Then later they just brought this Daniel.
You know, the late 80s, early 90s was the time of hip hop now. But that time it was the Americans, the like of Tupac, Notorious B.I.G. They are the one reigning that time. And if you don't listen to all those things, you know they there.
The only African way they reign very well that time was Shaka Shaka.
I found his name.
Simba.
Simba. So I found his name. His name was Peter Kodwa.
Yeah. I remember.
Yeah, Peter Kodwa. Yeah, Peter Kodwa used to Uncle
Peter Kodwa. Yeah.
Yeah, used to do so. Yeah.
Go. Things don't change you. You know, even that time, if you want to, there's nothing like watching a live match now. It's on the radio.
Nothing by nature.
You'll be listening to radio commentary and you'll be able to follow the match. You will know.
Oh, seriously. Amani is going with the ball and oh my god.
And you know what baffles my imagination? You'll be able to know which part of the pitch the ball is at any point. You can
picture it. They were very good. You can really picture it.
You can picture it. Whether they are in the defense, they are in the midfield, they are in the attack, you will know. But all those things
no, I love it. They were professionals and they were very good at what they did. And those people are not. I mean, okay. What do we have now? We have Rufai Oseni. That's what we have now. In when you talk about journalism and you talk about media, a lot of people that venture into it now, they're not professionals.
Did you so Peter Kodwa radio?
I'm okay.
No. Oh my God.
That was Larry, I mean BT. Or you know, FM, OGBC FM was raining. That time. They were raining. Peter Okodra, in fact, two programs on your meeting, that Peter Okodra program and that Larry Izamoje program.
Larry Izamoje did
because they are the one that will give you. Larry Izamoje will give you all the sports, what is happening in the sport every day
for 50 minutes only. 50 minutes. That's it. Brilliant sports. Yeah, man. Yeah, but don't compare those people to Rufai or Rufai or whatever. Why is he even on TV on the most serious note? How did he even get on?
Who is this?
No, Rufai also now. How did Rufai get
on? Rufai? I don't know. I don't really know.
Rufai
is about 5'5", you know, so what guy? They may not guy, but at least most of you there no 5'5", no when. But where got you 5'16"?
No,
they will know guy. I'm not tall now, but at least
threatening the law enforcement agency that time. I would just say, now these people they enforce.
Okay, that incident that happened in Lagos.
That's the problem I have in Nigeria.
Yeah,
I'm far too wicked. If I was a law enforcement, there's no way Seun Kuti and Rufai Oseni can be working freely. Both of them will be convicted. Because Seun Kuti
hypocrisy. Let me ask you now. When you talk about freedom of speech and all those things now, do you know how many Nigerians are in prison by virtue of speaking against pastors in Nigeria? How many people are in prison because of politicians? But there were more people in prison because of pastors. Eneche, the last of Eneche, and there are so many of them that have been in prison, so many people because they said they were speaking against them. But people will not talk about that. And they will be the same person that people that will be criticizing the government, say they did not allow people to have freedom of speech.
Now Rufai was caught driving against traffic. And
he was asking, do you know who I am? Do you know who I am?
I don't care. But he I
will call the governor for you. I will call the
governor. The governor might take the phone call.
I'm like, so
what he post? Yankee government was sack me no question you can't question shake already. You know that you know funny thing about this. I don't know about politicians, but if a senior police officer will not discipline a younger police officer in your presence because we will arrest, especially if he's in the right, if he's doing the right thing. Could ever discipline what you now? And yeah, when I said to our I will call the governor for it. I don't get governor to sort out a year at here. That has many political matters to deal with.
But no, people that don't know, Rufai is just building his profile to make money because you know when these people are popular on this social media, what will they do eventually? They monetize. Because until Rufai to be out here, one year London to every man she grasp social media now. You know, so to me, you that want to implement a morality, but you are not even leading by example. So Rufai and my people, that person like people like him, we always have his own followers because everybody wants someone that will appeal to their own sentiment. So
we've had great broadcasters. Even there used to be this lady on NTA Channel 5. The one that they do on NTA to the main channel in the weekend. No, there was this guy too. They used to do a show together. I forgot.
There was Cyril Stober.
Yeah,
there was Cyril Stober. There was
yeah.
Okay, Tokobo Ajayi.
Yeah, thank you.
Cyril Stober, and then Eugenia Abu.
Eugenia Abu, I remember.
Eugenia Abu, John Momo.
If I I think Cyril Stober
now
even this girl that works in the foreign thing now, but they always abuse. What's her name? That works with the foreign relations. You know her name now.
Okay, yes, Abike Dabiri.
Yeah, she was in the NTA now.
Yeah,
Abike she was in NTA. Yeah,
yeah,
she was in then. You know Sunday tonic now. What's the name of this guy now? Sunday tonic that you normally come on. Oh, I've forgotten his name. This guy with BS. There are so many veterans though.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I know that series Toba is not a Nigerian, no.
You know those days, live on street, especially with
Nepa. Franco Lizzie, Abi.
Franco Lizzie, yeah, Franco Lizzie.
Live on street with Nepa too, because I remember those days when we will be looking at all those soap opera and both Yoruba soap opera that Nepa would just strike at the most important area. They will just strike like
you know, maybe like 5 minutes to the beginning of the program. That's when they will take light.
You say, wow. You got to stay. People begin to use battery, they watch all those things.
Back in the days, my pops used to go to Omanlo Club with the Friday night. So let's say it's not our turn to something happen. So once in the club and Baba, we and I'm worried. Once it gets to the club, we just made the call. Light will come up. Light will come. So we will get that light until it comes back and it can pull his plant on.
BT má dáwọ́ lò àwọn ọlá fi ọmọ fi kíní ẹ̀ pawó ń gbà yẹn ní jèrè.
Oh yeah, it's the highest bidder now. You just around and start.
And people will now be buying light. I say, okay, supply this area.
Yeah.
Supply this area. If you want to even do any ceremony, you can go and say, okay, take money. I want to give me light for this also 4 hours. They will give you.
No, Simba, keep an eye
on change, yeah. You know the truth.
No, that's what they call load shedding because see, we don't give light because of the capacity. So I'm rationalizing, call it load shedding. But so I'm
load shedding and she shed to more area than the other, no.
No.
Low current.
No, like me, I was in a Kenya. It is normal to give factories, all those industry lights than the residential then. It was normal. Not totally normal like that too, because all those factories too, then they see all those organs too, because it was okay for them to run to use electricity than running generator for them. So, but apart from setting all those organ, it was normal for them to give because Ikeja district was the highest revenue for NEPA that time. Then followed by Apapa, then Island, then Ikeja West. Ikeja West, you know where we can call Ikeja West? Agbara Industrial Estate, all those areas. So sometimes people think they did this intentionally. No, sometimes it's for fault. The thing we develop fault and you start patrolling line, all those stuff. So the cocoa in that Nigeria.
Even look what happened to the water corporation. At least we had a water Abi. There was water corporation now. No, but back then there was any water now.
Lagos State Water Corporation, though. Lagos State.
So function. That one working.
I don't know now, but I know it was working.
They told me for them to do that. It's not a matter of the houses.
Now wicked country, wicked race, black race.
I don't know.
Madam AI, good evening, ma.
Yeah, okay.
I think Tony need to sing. Give us one album like a Magic Fashek. I saw that man. Tony, you don't really owe you. What do they do for Germany?
I don't smoke.
Tony, show face. So make we see you now. Show face.
He be like Kelly man.
I see that.
Show us give us a treat.
Tony, show your face now. Tony.
Tony, show your face.
Tony. No more, no light now. No, look I'm in bed. I'm in bed. I can't get up. I'm with like a blanket mattress size of a blanket. What I'm using to cover myself right now. You see, I'm in the sleeping room.
You know,
why are you showing us?
Put on the light and show your face.
No, you can see the light. You can see the light is too small. Look, you can't see me.
Look,
I'm turning my head. I'm under the blanket. It's so cold. It's so cold. Please.
Okay, no problem.
So cold. The blanket is as you know, as big or large as mattress. Very thick.
No problem. Okay.
All right.
AB, no be say we they give you low light. See, this is how low current low voltage used to happen.
You can go to my Facebook, Chioma. Go to my Facebook, Tony Africa DPT.
So this is why you get low voltage when there's a problem with the neutral. Either the thing has a short circuit somewhere, or the neutral is not lashing very well. You get low voltage. Then if you have if one of the line cuts, that you are not getting the full phase, then you get low voltage. So a lot of factors brought low voltage that time. So NEPA didn't intentionally give you any low voltage. No, because you see all those high tension too. If one of the line cuts, so the phase will not complete. So a lot of things resulted in low voltage those days. So Baba, NEPA know they give you low voltage intentionally.
Tony,
normally happen when the rain falls.
Yes, because if the tree touches the
Babati, you are calling me Babati. Did you say Tony?
Tony, why you can't put monkey where they carry white men for your picture now? Which kind of thing?
Monkey, you see monkey from my house?
No, monkeys where they carry white men they enter bush. Why is that? What kind of
no?
picture?
That is no. It's just it's reflecting my thought about the black race. That how long shall we continue to carry these white people? Because look, we have natural resources. We can fight them. They come and take them, and then you finish school in Nigeria. Hold on, you read without no power, with candlelight and a lantern, and then you still come and serve them. And then you are even happy. That's the worst part of it. That people are happy to be slaves. That's my problem.
Okay. So with more rain, will they get more power now? Because the dam will be, you get more. Am I with rain?
No. See. With more rain, you are not going to get. People misconstrue that thing. See, when you create a dam, when they create a dam, they put paint there. So, this hydro dam, there's a way they construct that, so the thing has some kind of fall that when those water are running against gravity. So it tries to turn the turbine. So during the dry season, maybe if you do not do that thing very well, you may not have enough volume of water. Okay, because you don't have enough volume of water to do that thing, so probably they can shut part of the hydro plant down. So because the thing is not going to full capacity, people will believe that okay, it is the dry season. Not necessarily. It was a poor construction. So rain does not necessarily give you more high current. No, that's not the point. Because what used to happen that then was associated with rain, right? Because this is why it's associated with rain. Because all those high tension you see, because maybe due to lack of adequate spacing. So by the time maybe wind is blowing, it's just going to take two of those wire, just knock them together. Once it knock them together, the feeder will chip off. If it is the normal distribution line, I mean the normal 415 that the 3-wire and neutral you find on your street, the thing will just trigger your switch or the fuse up. So when people see that, they think it's no, rain really does not really have anything to do with that in reality. So more rain does not necessarily mean more electricity. Babati.
But rain. What the question I'm asking is that I know whenever it is raining, they will switch off light. Why? Why do they need to switch it off when there is rain?
No, they didn't switch it off. The feeder chip off, because the thing is that when there is rain, you see we have poor. We normally have poor finishing and poor engineering construction in some of those things in Nigeria. Rain sometimes can create some kind of leakage. Rain can create
bridging.
You said what?
Bridging. It will bridge the current.
Yes. So can create a situation where that you create a bridge, short circuit.
Ola, I know some areas that whenever it rains, it might take them 2 or 3 days before they get light again.
Yes. Because now, okay, let me give now one of those reasons is just because it depends on the component of the electricity that goes bad. So let me give an example. Assuming although you may not know this thing that I want to call now, maybe your transformer, maybe you have a transformer now. That's what you call GMP fuse. You understand? If that's fuse, let's assume that a fuse now blew, and you need to replace it and you're unable to get it on time, it might take you time. And sometimes the corrupt official too, they may be looking for a way to stop people. That maybe if you don't have light,
sometimes they go in my area. When it rained like that, for 2-3 days, they will say they are tracing where the fault is. That they do, you understand? So it's not even about the fuse or whatever. I don't know how they do the connection. Maybe as Aro said, maybe it's bridging or something like that. All those things where they used to put on the pole, that where they anchor the wire with the pole.
All those insulators, all those ceramic insulators,
Exactly. But I think the problem is that to actually move Nigeria forward, that country needs a lot of money. There are a lot of things that need there to be changed, and I don't think we have that capacity for now. Even we are talking about water corporation. Let me tell you, all those pipes that they bury under that ground, they don't even know where some are. They don't even know the nature of those. Even some of them are lead pipe that are supposed to be replaced. For anybody to say want to do all those things now, to me, you need billions of dollars. So
for which one?
I'm talking about water itself.
So he's talking about the water pipeline. You're talking about it. It's impossible. They have rusted away.
Tony, hold on, please, because Enugu is spending $100 million on. That's what they're planning on doing for that.
Enugu is a comparatively smaller city. Is a bit more spaced out, possibly. You can't try and do something like that in Ibadan, Lagos now. it will be impossible. There's cities you can do it, but there's urban centers you can't do
but that is where planning.
The disruption will be too much. The disruption to commerce will be too much.
Most people, we build recklessly. Nobody obeying the town plan. Most of those things are
I
buried
don't
under
know why
people's
you
house.
always keep blaming the people instead of blaming the government that couldn't keep the society together.
Government and the people were the same.
No.
The government had to, the government had to build and enforce laws to protect our something and make sure that they maintain this thing. Make sure that the manpower for the maintenance. Yes.
Tony, how many people for your family don't pay for civil service?
No, corruption. I don't understand. I said since 1999 is zero.
Tony, maybe you get family for civil service.
The country don't die. I don't get anybody there now.
That's now, but at least you don't get them there before. When they did it, they do.
I don't know. No, look, the country is a dead country. We should have public taps. We should have public taps all over. Public taps. We have body water works. Yeah.
Tony, we are trying to get to this. We're trying to get around to this. The people and the government, one and the same.
Oh, but there must have to be a government first in a place to enforce law or to
government.
Tony,
people come before the government.
Doesn't come with the
you
head
cannot government govern people. So there must be it's the people that form government now. Tony,
I see that previously they don't steal our public pump.
Who form government? Tony, question I'm asking.
People are stealing road race because they are hungry. The country is a dead country.
Do you normally listen to question? You are
just on your own. Because you are, you are backwardness.
No, Tony.
Yes.
You've been talking for a while. Let them engage with you, okay?
Okay. I'm listening.
Thank you.
Thank you too.
The question I'm asking you is that you are talking about government. Who formed the government?
People from government in the West, in the white people, but for black people, there's nobody can form a government now because the government that the white people form for us, we have destroyed it. So it has gone. It's gone, and then unless we have to invite I don't know, United Nations. I don't know who will come out from the government for us.
The human that occupy office, where they come from?
You said what? The white people?
The people that are in office, the politicians, where did they come from?
They came from various business communities or establishment.
So they came from us, right? They came from the people.
No, they didn't come from us. They are the privileged in the society. Those heartless.
Are they aliens? Or I don't know. I didn't know.
They are aliens because they went to school. Like those uncles now, our uncles now, they all went to school and got their Volkswagen car on the day of their graduation. I bet let's be calling spade a spade here.
So is that the answer to the question? Is that the answer to the question?
I'm answering you idiomatically because I know they understand.
So they went to school with who? With you, Abi?
No, my uncle went to school. They gave him a Volkswagen. He come and drop it in our house. They don't use that.
Hold on.
But you went to school with bursary allowance, with everything, and then now you are now a senator.
You are a governor. Then
you are talking about student loan instead of scholarship. Sorry, it's not a free education. The country is a major oil and gas exporting country, my people. We cannot they put ourselves down. The country is a rich country.
Dynamite, you're right.
But wicked people, now they rule the place.
Oh. No, but okay. My point is that the water thing. Can't you just say you have an old system, right? Even if it's abandoned in those cities, I'm sure you still have areas where the pipes still hard, even if they are not working anymore.
They don't even pay the tax.
BT, the problem with the system like that is, well, I don't know. I've never really seen the plan.
Okay.
But I don't think they'll be able to. You have to do everything. You have to do everything.
I'm saying that for example now, we used to have one in Abeokuta, right? It's all gone. But
no, it might not be gone. The pipes are still there. They probably rusted away. And some of them is already bust because the other problem is people dig in Nigeria and they dig indiscriminately.
They steal everything.
You can't be guaranteed that there's no a million punctures.
So what?
Because if someone starts digging now, they start digging for whatever reason.
I'm asking
they hit a line. They're not going to tell you.
What I'm asking is, okay, we cannot say because for newer developments we're going to plan, but then abandon the old cities or old settlements. So how do you rectify that problem? Because I don't believe that we should keep digging boreholes.
No, borehole is not the way. It's not the solution. It's not the solution at all because the system is that we have a water works in Eleyele, for example. Please,
Tony.
No, Chioma, let me just make this point. Let me just make. Please.
He didn't ask you though. He didn't
No. I don't get it, my brother. He will allow me to make this point, just to help him out. You know, like we have a water works in Eleyele, then we have Ministry of Work also very close. So it is the duty of the staff or the people to keep maintenance, like in Germany here and America. Those water boats have been built in the 40s. They're still in existence.
Funny.
But we don't maintain, we don't continue, so there's no continuous maintenance.
I don't want to moderate.
Okay.
Make it easy for me. Let Arogideba answer the question.
I think there will be a position of ignorance when we make certain statements, and I don't want to be absolute. I think because we have the advantage of Mr. Ola over here that has worked with such public infrastructure, he can tell us, some of the realities of the electrical, of NEPA or whatever NEPA was. That I guess Mr. Ola would have worked for NEPA then. I can't say categorically the status of our, of the water systems, because I suspect that there will be a lot of puncture holes in a few of them, because in Nigeria, if someone is drilling or they're doing foundation and they're doing piling and they hit a water line, they're not going to report it. They'll just cover it up and keep moving along, so they'll have to first test the pressure, for instance, which means they're going to have to pump in there and see if they have any losses, any end loss. I don't know how they if they were. And the other thing is this: for you to carry out such kind of extensive work, it will have to be planned over several years. Most likely, you would want to replace water would have been cast iron pipes. I doubt they would even have been lead. They would have been big cast iron yokes. You'll probably be replacing them with some kind of, plastic. Possibly, I don't know what's the tendency now. It'd be expensive and it'd be disruptive. And Nigeria people don't like anything that will disrupt their life, because some of those lines are going to be running underneath main roads. Let's say the road has only just been recently done. They're going to have to pull that road up, dig God knows how down, they dig at least, you're talking at least 10 meters down, at least 10 meters down, at least. And then you have to take it out. You have to put a new one in. I think I think because people have gotten so accustomed to borehole, I don't think any government would want to even venture into it. I don't. If they are building new cities, maybe they might do a centralized waterworks. So I think UI, for instance, has its own centralized waterworks. The likes of maybe IITA would have centralized. So like build big large communities might have like their own centralized waterworks. They might decide to have a dam, and whatnot. But I don't think for general, like a town-wide, I doubt they'll be able to a new city maybe, or a smaller community, a smaller town, maybe. But for the major urban centers, it's no chance. I don't think. Maybe someone else has another opinion.
I think one of the problems that we are is that we are not futuristic. You understand? When we had the money, we put something that is actually sufficient for us at that time. Then we didn't develop those things to, at least according to our population growth. You understand? Instead, even those infrastructure, they were now getting dilapidated. Even their capacity is now reducing, and the population is growing. I think that was
Wow,
because
you can adjust
I
for
was
end loss
opportune. You know,
with
there is
bigger
this
pumps.
waterworks in Ilorin. They call it Asadam. That is the one that supplied the Ilorin metropolis. It was built in the 70s with about 12 pumps. When I was doing my master's in 2010, 2011, we went on an excursion to that waterworks. Aro, only 5 were functioning. Something that was built with 12 in 1970. Look at the population in 1970, look at the population in 2010. You see, so those are the problem. If you go to developed world, even here in the Gulf nation, you see them in the desert where people are not occupying is already electrified. They've already laid the pipe, they've already built the road for future growth. We don't do that. And that is the same thing that is affecting us. Our revenue, if you go and check, in the 70s is more than what we have now. Look at our population in 1970. And that's why when people are talking, we don't have this, we have, the problem has started for decades. Now we didn't address it. Everybody will just come, maintain the status quo, palliate, do whatever. Nobody is looking at how can we, what is about our future. And even that thing is also
extravagant life that these our leaders, our
and that
rulers
is
are living.
also
Look at the
embedded
cars
in
convoy. One man is
I'm talking now. When somebody is talking, you wait. What is your problem? And it's also embedded in individuals. We don't plan for future. Whatever we have now, we consume it in the name of we cannot wait. We just have to enjoy. No, but you can't be behaving like that and you want to be successful. And that is the way we behave. And it's only peculiar to Nigeria.
But
let me give for example now. Look at Saudi Arabia now. Look at the amount of money that they are getting from oil. But they are looking at Saudi Arabia beyond oil. They're already looking at even tourism. They're opening up their country for people to come. They are also into solid mineral now. The amount of lithium that Saudi Arabia has, even Nigeria doesn't have it. And they are already looking at it, that how much they can make from solid mineral. Let me tell you, they have, there's nothing that has an advantage that doesn't have disadvantage. For being in the desert, it has a lot of advantage for them also. If they want to do any construction, let me tell you, if they put up a road here, because there's hardly rain, their road will last for years because there's nothing that will spoil it. A road that would just last 1 year in Nigeria, the same quality of road can last for 10 years in Saudi Arabia. Because there's no rain. And even the cost of construction is actually less because you don't just need to go and be uprooting trees and be doing all those drainage because there's no need for all those things. So to me, as far as I'm concerned, we have never had any good leader in that country because we don't plan for future.
So
because our people will just be crying, ebing power. Okay, heat. Then what happened to you next? And that was what Buhari did. Okay, let us just be borrowing money and then print more money. So because people are shouting. And that's what we are doing now. Hey, our people are, because people are shouting of hunger. Okay, go and import food. Murtala did the same thing in 1975. How long are we going to be doing that? Here, if you see one mango here is about 10 sa. 10 sa mean about 4,500 naira. For one mango, can't we be okay? If you are expecting mango to this, do you know how much we make mango that is just waiting away from in our country? Ordinary mango, one mango like this. But everybody will focus. I don't know. Bitty, you can talk.
BT, is BT there?
BT is here.
Yeah, I think you're spot on, really. But I think our people, we distract ourselves too much. And like I said earlier on, when the politicians, they enjoy it when we come about with this simplistic or the reason the politicians are not going to fix Nigeria is because they know if they make a move to fix Nigeria, it's the same people that are complaining that Nigeria is bad that would absolutely pillory them. Any politician that they know that there's really no advantage. Why should they do it? The same people that complain about it, if they try and do anything, if there's any slight inconvenience, those same people are going to complain to the end of this world. So, I mean, everybody is ailing Fashola now. But when Fashola was in government, everybody hated him because everybody thought he was an uncompromising, man. He wouldn't, because, if he wants to do something, he's going to do it. It doesn't matter how much it hurts you. So Nigerians don't want a good thing, really. I don't think if they really did, they'll be willing to suck it up sometimes. And know that this is the price to pay for growth and development. And we don't help ourselves sometimes, we, as much as we complain about this and that, we are people that like to consume what we don't make, what we don't grow. Even though God has blessed us with all the resources we need. We have land, we have water, we have a very good weather.
BT, Aro, the water that we drink here, that is ocean water, sea water. That's what we drink.
I know. It's desalinated water that you get here. You have desalination plants. I know. Yeah, it's desalinated water you drink.
Because there is no single stream or river in the whole of Gulf country.
It's variable. There's no stream that's variable.
Water like
even the streams they have, they would not use them.
It does not even exist.
Yeah, they do conservation. All the streams they have are for conservation. Yeah, they have oases now. They have all these small oases, but they use them for conservation. Like there is the very strict conservation in their oases, the small oases they have, the few they have. It's just desalinated water now, which is fine. They are very, very. I mean, I've seen some videos of their desalination plants and systems. It's quite.
Do you know how much it costs them to do that?
It's expensive. Yeah, it's very. They have the most complex systems.
It's more expensive than exploring oil.
I know. It's the one of the most complex systems I've ever seen. Like it's pretty complex. The desalination plants.
With that technology, there won't be any life in this area. There won't be any life. So when during summer, you cannot survive for 10 minutes without light. You will suffocate. When the temperature is hitting 50 degrees centigrade, you will suffocate. You understand? So sometimes I look at our environment that even with that technology, you can still survive. And so it's like you are just suffering in the midst of plenty.
And now, because everything is simple for us now. I mean, look at Nigeria now. Look at California.
What I noticed about us is that everybody is complaining. That complaint is not born out of patriotism. Is born out of annoyance and anger towards the establishment.
Exclusion. It is born out of exclusion. People are complaining that they're excluded.
Yeah.
They're not complaining they're not complaining about the injustice. People are complaining about the exclusion. the exclusion from being a party to the pillaging of the resources.
Exactly. You got it.
You know, so that's why when they get to sit at the table as well, they don't look back. The issue, all this stuff is everybody's complaining about the exclusion from the opportunity at the table. Everybody just wants to sit at the table so they can have a cut of the cake. Nobody cares about the, you know, all this justice, all this fairness. Very few people care about justice and fairness. The vast majority care about the fact that they don't have a prime position at the table. Take their own course. That's all it is. That is all it is. I don't think anybody, I don't know. I hope they can fix the water. But I think they shouldn't worry themselves about fixing the water works and kill themselves over it. Because for them to do it, I don't know. I'll probably try and dig up some of the ones for Ibadan. I know Ibadan too well, so I can have an idea of, you know, the geographical, you know, geospatial location. But I think I don't know how they'll do that one, the water works. I think they can just do maybe some of the new developments they're having. They can have like localized waterworks for that general area, and then do, you know, and build the infrastructure for that. So, you know, even if it's gas, centralized gas delivery, water, sewage. Because we are complaining about water, but sewage is actually a bigger problem than water. Because at least water, you know, you can dig a borehole, you use the water would naturally seep back. I mean, if you leave water on any surface, on any, you know, porous surface, it will seep back into the bedrock, and it will just go and replenish the water table. But sewage is not the same. So I think sewage is even worse than the water problem. The sewage problem is a worse problem, because the sewage, if it's not well taken care of, would contaminate your water. Your water. So I mean, that's even a worse problem.
That one is already happening.
No, and we are building look, all that Lekki access. I don't think they have a proper sewage treatment facility.
No, everybody will dig a soakaway.
The soccerways don't last forever. I don't know why people think soccerways last forever.
Even if it lasts forever, what about what you are talking about, contamination of the water?
Yeah. And I don't even think they do standardized soccerways in Nigeria. They use concrete soccerways they build.
You will see a soakaway, because there is a standardized distance between soakaway and your well or borehole. But how many lines are you? Because the normal distance are supposed to be between, and it has to be uphill and downhill. The soakaway is supposed to be downhill, while the source of water is supposed to be uphill. And then you have to the distance supposed to be about 30 meters. But somebody that has a plot of land, and you want to put both soakaway and the source of water within that.
500 square Lekki along at soakaway at borehole 30 meters. They don't even have the space to do it, because they don't even have any. They don't have any space.
Yeah.
So I mean, really, it's, you know.
And then your own, where you even put your own, the person, your neighbor might be putting his own soakaway just beside, after his own fence.
You know, there's no planning permission. There's no distance. So I mean, really everything has been done up. So I don't know. I don't know where they're going to start. And I don't think any government will be able to do it without hurting the general public. Okay, look at even the demolitions in Lagos State. The demolition in Lagos State, they were discussed on this same platform. And even though there was clarity as to what has happened, what the contraventions are, it boils down to people accusing the government of ethnic actions. So, I mean, even just look at that. Something as simple as just demolishing illegally built structures. Now, think about a government that wants to improve on facilities, that then decides, you know what, we might have to take legitimate structures. Oh, I don't even know. No government is going to, there's no governor No governor, no political party that will even think about it. I don't know.
You
See
know,
the governor now.
you know the only people that can do that is when if you have something uh, like a military, or we have a government that does not need people to vote for them. Do you understand?
Exactly. Only a dictator can do that.
A dictator,
Only a
exactly.
dictator. Only a dictator.
When Fashola started rebuilding all those markets, when Kai Brigade started putting fire in the market, didn't they build? It's only the readiness. Sometimes some guys are not, because normally what Fashola did in the first time, people would believe they would not vote for him. Even when Fashola was persecuted, right? What happened? People were fighting for him. No, he has to come back. If we, including those people that even burnt the shop, right? So, to me, I think it's more of a competence and a seriousness than
I
what.
know. Yeah, talking about two different things. It's there's the gap between those two realities is different. If you want to do the water works now, for instance, somewhere like Lagos, I can think of areas like, okay, think of half of the Ikeja, no? Half of the Ikeja will have to come down. If you wanna bring the waterworks in Lagos, mainland Lagos.
When even just recently, when this guy started demolition houses in Abuja, one of the reasons he gave is that people are building structures on water, laid down water pipes, cables, and all those things. But you look at the backlash. Nigerians don't care. Believe me, everybody just want to do whatever they want to do. The only people that complain is that because they don't have the opportunity. People, we don't fight for things to be good. It's only Nigeria don't hate corruption. It's only that they only complain when it doesn't favor them.
Yeah, I don't know. They should give it a go if they can. I'll probably at some stage I'll try and get some of the the drawings and the plans. But I don't think any governor will be willing to tackle that. I really don't think so. I don't think any governor will be willing to tackle that. I think it's something they can do in the new allocations. I know Ibadan, they did about 6 new GRAs that they did allocation for the last 5-6 years. Those new areas they can do like full planning for them. But in some of the other areas, Basharu, in Ibadan, look at Basharu. I mean, Basharu has lost Basharu, Bodija.
Aro, we are very reckless. Okay, like my own area in Ilorin is a government residential area. There are some areas earmarked for school, some area earmarked for religious area and all those things. They have distorted all the something. You see people building for where they're supposed to build school, where they're supposed to build hospital and all those things. We are just, and you see that even some of the officials of the Ministry of Town Planning and all those things, they are the one involved in all these things.
Okay, look at the Magodo situation and the Magodo fiasco. It's public officials now. The whole Magodo fiasco. I think they're even still in court because the government took the land. I think it was Festac. I think it's part of their Festac, whatever they were going to do then. They took the land from the families. They never used the land for that purpose. Public officials then took advantage, got land for themselves, and they started selling it to private individuals. Almost 20, 30 years down the line, the family has come back and said, well, the government has not developed the land for the purpose to which they acquired it from us. And now it's gone into the hands of private citizens who have built houses. They took. I think they might still be in court. Is that situation that actually allowed that sergeant to be due to the governor that time? And I remember that officer that was due to Sanwo-Olu that said he has order from the IGP. So I mean, we are indisciplined. The public officers themselves are just looking for an opportunity to,
And
I really don't have problems with politicians in Nigeria. I have problems with civil servants.
Aro, why they have all these guys that are moving to Oyo, specifically Ibadan, to build all these new estates, right?
Yeah.
And my worry is pé wọ́n máa tún gbé wá yẹn tí wọ́n gbé kó lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ yẹn tó fi lé wọn kó ń bẹ̀ yẹn. Wọ́n á tún gbé wọ Ìbàdàn, and in some 10
But they were bad already. I
So-
see the discriminate
building of, so they have all over the place.
and they are buying land on the outskirts and hoping that those places will develop into new kind of
But look at the plan of the state now. Nothing violated already. That's my point. And what will happen in the next 10 to 15 years, when the governor is now ready to demolish, you start complaining.
the thing that shall make pay if we don't get less there's less likelihood of don't get demolition. You know, we people get no kill for it's all it's a road off all this it's a road, roads. Maybe kill for this was that
But why don't they go out? See, this is the thing. We keep blaming civil service. Is it like some kind of law in labor law to prevent the governor or the government from dealing with civil servants?
I think the only thing I don't know about I don't know about the planning in Oyo in terms of designation.
I'm just saying overall because I heard you talking about Abuja, for example, that the water something in Abuja, maybe it was Simba, but I'm saying we always hear about the government and somebody that bought the property and is building, but we never hear about the civil servant that sold these things. We never heard about them being persecuted. We don't hear about that. We only hear about the person that bought it.
A lot of our land there is family land.
No, the paperwork not back.
Paperwork, they will just pay one civil servant to just
That's what I'm saying. Somebody in the ministry somewhere is issuing these things out to the people.
Look at and then some of the governors as well are complicit too, or some of the family members of the governor or connections are connected to the governor. You know, it's very complex. You know, this whole land dealing is very complex. Everybody wants a piece of land now. You get, and nobody wants to build it. Everybody wants their own, one
BT,
plot.
you know what normally happens is this. You know, most of these things are not. It's not something that you can detect early. It might take 10 years, 15 years, 20 years before they start. So the person that may be involved in that scandal might have retired. Some of them might have even been dead. You understand? Then the issue is that because of the way we play our politics, how many politicians have that will to say you want to be in prison?
You always discourage us. That is why, you see, when I listen to Arugidba, then I will be having some hope that we should got somebody like him who can be, taking so positive like that. But anytime we just say, no, we cannot do it. It's not rocket science. What it will take us to go divide that country. Then all of us now will go back home and maintain our various communities, region.
But
we keep the politics local. Then we just carry them out because it's not a rocket science. I know how it's been done here. Look, like 2 kilometers of road here, 2 people with equipment, they will control the road and tie it and everything. So they don't need contractors.
Tony.
They need, train, government employees. You know what I'm saying?
Tony, are you listening?
Hold on. Let me say this. If you live in America and you're flying into a major city or you're flying out of the major city, just 5 to 10 minutes before you go into the skies, just look down. They've already mapped out. You will see the planning. It's like a box. They've already planned this thing out. You will see they've already divided the land, the soil. You will see what for water system. They do it ahead. So when they see the development coming towards a particular area, the government is proactive enough to start providing the needs. Like, what would they need there? They're going to need some road network, right? They're going to need water, electricity. So they do gas. They do gas hits, right? So they already had gas line running into those areas. So if you have all those things in place, it will be hard.
BT, our land tenure system, also land ownership system, Will it be a problem also to us?
That 99-year lease thing, I mean, or whatever. Which
You
one?
know, most of the lands in Nigeria are owned by people, not by government.
Community land, the Community Land Act.
It's a community land.
So you cannot really, they need to. I would not mind if you can involve the local government. You remember we should have a land surveyor.
Here in Saudi Arabia, all lands belong to government, no individual. You can only buy it. You understand? So if government has a plan for
Land
each
belongs
area.
to the state government in Nigeria. That's the thing.
No, not.
It's not in the recess of it now. Allah, you know what happened now. It's only when they want to acquire it that they say, okay, they will acquire and compensate the family. But it's still
No. Wait. See, the government is keeping the land in trust for the people. Yeah, it is still owned by the people, but they allow the state to administer the land matter. So as the land for Nigeria, I beg Baba, no even talk men and touch them. Because I can't forget the trauma of Buhari. If that land had been in care of the federal government
Ruga
thing, yeah, we did that.
So don't even go there. We should thank God that we had a person like Bukola Saraki that understand what they wanted to do. You know, they extended that into water resources. So it's good as it be. So
no. But okay.
Tomorrow,
if you're gonna if you're gonna just hold on to it, Ola, if you're gonna hold on to your community land, and you plan better now. Just don't sell.
Sherman can do it. Can do it.
You know, on
one hand,
I will let him in about 5 minutes.
Okay. How can you have Igbo Rumole on one side, soap manufacturing industry on one side, a school on the other side, and a mall just all over the place?
But see that the community owned land doesn't stop government from doing that. That's just inefficiency of the government. Okay, people own land in Lagos, but Lagos still knows how to administer whenever they want to get their tenement rates. So the thing is this: if government really plan, okay, look at it this way: we used to have industrial estates, but where we have industrial estates today, when industrial estates are no longer functioning, sorry to say, we have religious houses taking over some places and some other things they've taken out. So that is pointing to how disorganized the government is. So community can see own land, but if government wants it for a purpose, government knows how to acquire land from the people. Actually, by the time
I was speaking to Arrow's point that if you don't plan ahead,
compensation will be involved in that negotiation.
Once you build on those lands without putting these things in place, those infrastructure in place like water, sewage, and gas pipe or whatever. Once you build, it's very hard to then construct those things. As opposed to already putting it there already before you have the massive development in those areas. That's the point I'm making. So if there's a way that we can tweak the law that will force you to build closer to the cities, then you can expand as opposed to just moving out far away.
I think the new Lagos state laws, because some of the new cities that they are building, some of the new mega estates they are building, it's all incorporated. So I think Lagos state are very good on that.
I got Babati's point. One of the major reasons in Nigeria is that individual build houses. Why the government don't do anything?
Yeah, but that's not a problem. The code, but if you have a code, I mean, there's most of these countries that we live in, they have a building regulation. I know
this is how it works. Now we just moved to a new property now. You know what happens is that the builders, they do everything. Builders know the code, but they build the underground where water we pass through. They lay the pipe. They invite every organization that need to do things. They will do everything. The sewage, everything. They construct everything. Government will be supervising why they are doing that. At the end of the day, when they finish, they hand over to the government for administration, right? But in Nigeria, we don't have that because everybody goes to build his own house. But here, you don't go.
No, it's bribery. is corruption.
not
They have
getting me.
regulators in Lagos now, but it
No,
didn't
you are
stop
still not
people from
getting me.
building
You are still not getting
houses.
me. Normally, when you want to develop a community here, everything will be built once. But now, what you are saying, when we have in Nigeria is this now. Okay, one time anyway, you go to that place, you are the first person. You first of all put 2 bedrooms there so that they will not collect your land. Okay, another person will come. But you know, in disorganized, but here, it is the duty of those people into the property businesses. They will look at the place, water channel. Okay, this is for sewage. They will do everything. Okay, this is where the road will be. This is the station. They will do everything. So you don't just go and see a land now and start building. It's not allowed there. That is why they are able to plan very well. But in Nigeria, everybody does what he likes. You build your house yourself. So that is why. But if government take over now and you hand over to a property developers, that okay, they want to build 500 housing units here. You give them to do the water channel, to do everything, to do the underground sewage, all those stuff. They can do a handover. By that time, you see, this thing you are talking about is even affecting government. You will see local government now. They will surface a road. The next 2 months, someone will just be digging across. That's when they will now remember they want to lay pipe. That's not good planning. But if you're giving it to people that will do, they know where telecommunication line will come to in the future. They give room for expansion. They give room for how they are going to clear the sewage, everything.
Yeah, but that's to the point that I was making. That
yes, I know.
Shouldn't you then work with your local government? Because it's like my people that I'm on the same issue. Then community involvement in these things. Okay, I feel low like A, B, C, or D. Or we don't want this place. Then work with them and plan ahead. We have this community land. We want to use it for A, B, C, D. Let them incorporate into the master plan, whatever that master plan is for that state, for that area. But we just come from nowhere. You just build anything. Then in the next 40 years, hey, my grandfather put it there. That having all this argument, this back and forth with the government.
Yeah, we are saying the same thing, Babati. I agree with you completely. I agree with you.
Nigerians are sentimental.
No, you see, the problem is this. That federal government and state government, they are big problem to us in that country.
Yep.
Because people going to that place, they are just seeing that as benefits. They are not seeing it as service. That's a big problem for us. Now, if you allow city to develop, they will have find a way to do all these things. They will have define it, okay, anything administration of state, give it to the local, but you know, the person in that, the person that is the governor of the state, he want to control everything. They want to be the most powerful, so that when you have everything, you control it. Man, we need to.
We don't have a man plan ahead on anything. Look at what Simba was talking about. That Saudi Arabia is already moving away from oil. At least they are leveraging those funds, those investments with oil to diversify their portfolio and something else. Even Saudi Arabia is fast becoming the sports capital of the world. The last 3 to 4 years, any major sporting event, the Tebamo is all Saudi Arabia. Boxing, US, Saudi Arabia.
They are taking football over.
Real Madrid and Barcelona, their last game was playing in Jeddah.
But did they not play Italian Cup
2 weeks ago?
It was the Italian Cup.
The last 2 or 3 fights by Anthony Joshua was here in Saudi Arabia.
Oh, all the big fights in Saudi Arabia these days. Even the Italian Cup, I think the Italian Cup, they had an Italian Cup between Inter and was it Juve or Milan? It's like 4 or 5 weeks ago. So no, Atalanta played Milan not too long ago, and it was I think it was in Saudi Arabia. They are smart. They are
one of the hosts of the Formula One now.
Even one of the bigger ones in Saudi.
Even golf now is now Saudi Arabia. Golf is
they have a tour as well. They have a PGA. They have a PGA tour.
LIV, whatever.
In a dry land.
Imagine.
They have PTA. They have
the
a
best way
tennis.
for us. The best way for us to develop in that country is that revert to the local government system and stop all. We should stop all this madness of over centralization. You understand? Atiku, Atiku, Obi, and Co. They should be fighting to become the local government chairperson and deliver there. Not everybody will be flexible and I want to become this. Now, Prime Minister of Canada now, you understand? If not because of the recent noise, I don't care who is with concern with the Prime Minister. I only care with my city here, you know. So it's only when we are talking of economy that I start thinking of Prime Minister. But what thing they do for me here? If they give you tickets, you get ticket, city ticket or the provincial ticket. If I want driver license, when they concern federal government. If I want to go to school, I want to collect loan. The only thing is that I apply through my province. Maybe the federal government will have to it. So most of those things, I do it through my local level. But everything, we over centralize. If we remove all those things, I'm telling you, our problem will be different now. It's not going to be
yes, exactly.
again. It's just going to be like.
But when you are telling them, they will say that you hate the other side. You know, today now I was able to throw that question to the guy when he said that Nigeria is indivisible, that we can, that is better together. When I asked him, well, you know that you see, what about this question of a president? Hold on, sir. That the president have to come from the south once upon a time, and then now and in the future. I say, don't you think that it's not possible for us to continue
from
like
what
this?
we have been discussing since, Tony, is that what you can pick? Is that what you can pick from every discussion? We're trying
to keep the politics local, because I know you guys are trying to suppress the truth here, most of you, apart from Ola and Arogidi there. Because now, this is that you're talking about. We enjoyed them before. We have this Abekuta Green Court, although I've never lived in Abekuta. Then we have this Ogbeha Court in Benin, drawing all those Pete Sampras and all those people in the 90s.
Tony, hold on.
Hold on. Let me finish now. You guys have been talking now for the 3 hours. Hold on. This evening I was able to ask that guy. Hold on. Well, we keep our politics local.
Let me ask you the question. Just hold on.
Yes.
Let him ask you a question. Listen
Ask me.
carefully.
Just hold on. If we said that there's a need to focus on the local government and develop it, then if that is the case, you will not care about what anybody else is doing.
No, I said keep the local. No, I said to keep the politics local.
So why are you bringing
at least as near? Hold on. As near as as near as it could, as it can be. Hold on. Let me tell you. Ibadan, we have all these international golf tournaments coming every year. Every 3 months. A lot of activities taking place. You have all these big bottles. If you go to the market, you see big bottles of whiskey, White Horse, and they are like 1 meter high. You know what I'm saying? These are the things that I grew up with. So there was this. If I go to Benin, there's Ogbeha Court, international tennis tournament. You see white people, black people, Indians, they are coming to play for this but today, nothing is happening. So we have had these things before. How did we lose everything? That's why we said that we should return back to that system of separating the country peacefully without no war, so that we can be able to. Some of us now that we have to go back home and start replicating what we are experiencing in abroad. But others are saying that
but that's the arguments that the guys are putting forth, that we should go back to local government.
They don't want to be direct. They are just trying to beat around the bush. Let us. How do we do this thing? Because look, I'm very sorry, sir. Because sometimes I used to cry when I walk from discotheque, nightclub to the house. Sometimes I don't want to pick the taxi. I don't want to pick the cab. Then I'm walking. You see there are ties, there are roads, the sidewalks. Look at Nigeria. They'll just build road without no sidewalks. You know what I'm saying? And those.
That is so true. That is so true. It is sad.
Hold on. Let me finish. Forget about Abuja. It's not part of our country. Whatever is taking place there. That's the only planned city in Nigeria right now that is working. And then unluckily it's not for us, and that's where they are wasting all our money on. So, but sometimes when as I was saying, if I go to a nightclub, I say, okay, I don't want to pick the cab. Let me just walk down home. When I'm walking back home, I'm looking at the whole street. Sometimes tears will just be dropping from my eye, and then I also when I was in Ibadan, I know that as a kid, you can go to the golf club, and then there are a lot of tournaments, a lot of presents you get as a kid. You can carry their golf bags. You can do whatever, and then you get some money as a kid. You wouldn't think of going to be Yahoo or whatever. So there are a lot of things, a lot of industries around where you can go to during weekends.
So, but Tony.
Yes. I'm listening. Sorry.
I don't even know. Okay.
And
Yeah,
find
you said Tony.
instead of separation.
No. Look, I'm not. Yeah, you see, I'm not talking about separation like the way people are taking it to be. You see, like today now, I was able to throw this question to the guy. What does he think about a country that operates two separate laws? First of all, then second of all, I said that. What do you think of a country when it's time to start getting the president? We now start thinking about whether it has to come from the north, from the south. If you go to the north central to get the president, so how do you expect that country to develop or to achieve all these laudable projects? You guys,
Tony, that's what the guys are saying. If you decentralize, so that's what Mr. Ola is saying. If you decentralize,
Ola is my brother, and Ola and you, look, Ola and I, we're on the same track here with the Chioma somehow. Because
so that's what we're saying.
Although she's a moderator, hold on. But the rest people, they are still trying to advise the government on what to do or making some suggestions.
You are the one that thinks so. I think what they are saying is this. What they're saying is this. Because the problem with Nigeria is all of us are saying the same thing.
You're back on.
Okay.
Yes, I know. I know. Thank you.
Yeah, all of us are saying the same thing, and because we're all saying the same thing at the top of our voices, we can't hear that we are saying the same thing. People accuse the Northerners that they do not want to regionalize. I don't think they necessarily care. Okay, regionalism for the better parts will be satisfactory to most of the big ethnic entities in Nigeria. It's satisfactory to them. And I think there's this fear when they talk about restructuring that people think that it means breaking up the country. And that is where you usually lose a lot of Nigerians. Because the problem with a lot of us that are part of the major ethnic groups is this. We forget that we are part of the major ethnic groups. But there's a lot of Nigerians, a vast amount of Nigerians that are not members of these major ethnic groups that will be lost without Nigeria. They will really have no identity. So, I get you. I think for regionalism and not just regionalism, but transferring control to the local government.
Yes.
Nobody would care. I wouldn't care. But I wouldn't care about who becomes Nigerian president. In fact, I might never vote in the election of Nigerian president because I know that the only thing that matters to me are my councillors, my chairman, and the governors in my state or in my region or wherever I will. But the things that will matter will be my local government chairman and my councillors. That's because they're the ones that are going to decide the schools, primary and secondary education. Okay, they will determine healthcare.
Even university also colleges here in Germany. It's the local government that owns them.
At the regional level, okay, most likely a collaboration of states will determine a tertiary third level education. They will determine they will determine how general hospitals function. They'll have some control. Yeah, they will have some control. No, even real service can be a federal matter. I mean, those things are.
No. In Germany here, it's state affairs. Real. You have two states collaboration.
I think personally, I think real is best left because
the short service train, short service one.
Metro lines, metro lines and stuff like that can be.
So you have some cities linked together with one ticket. You know what I'm saying? So then, but to be saying that go to Abuja.
Nobody care who's Nigerian president. Nobody's gonna care who's Nigerian president.
But they said they don't want. What do we do? We should be waiting for eternity.
I don't think people say they don't want to. I think the problem is that everybody
nothing is going on. No, No single number one gear.
Tony, don't let. See, that's the thing. We give the politicians an escape route when we say they don't want.
They are the one eating all the money.
When we as Southerners, we lump all the Northerners and say, oh, the Northerners don't want restructuring. You give Northern politicians an escape route. Because what would happen is the Northern politicians will say, look at them, all those Southerners, they think you are lazy.
Look at how Tinubu backed down yesterday for the Northerners. You know, they face the truth.
Okay.
They have conquered us. If we don't fight back now.
Look at that tax bill. Look at that tax bill. I've not really looked at the new structure they're proposing, but I don't think it's as good as what was initially proposed.
No, I don't get it, but please give me just 20 seconds. See, Tony, the northern politicians, they do not really capture us. Let us face reality. To be realistic, when you look at the situation, Yoruba has ruled more than anybody. You understand? When you want to look at it from that perspective, and things are things here to change. So, but why are these Yoruba that we are talking about? Why are they failing? You understand? You have to look at it. So,
when Obasanjo was there, it was good. Let us call spade a spade. Even though not the best,
not whether it's good. Okay,
and not the best, but it was good. He set up the EFCC and a lot of institutions. You know, but today nothing is working. Look at the EFCC.
Why did it go bad? Why did it go bad? That's what we are addressing. So instead of Obasanjo doing those things, most of those things that Obasanjo was doing should be the state. You understand? Should be the state and the local government. You understand? Okay. What's wrong? Okay. While I was growing up, you understand? You know all those tractors, we call them katakata. You know, whenever for some farm settlement, then you just go to the local government, you go and do katakata. They will just come and clear this thing for you. You understand? For those people that want to do something big, finish. Even for grader on the road, just when your road is not okay, you go to the local government, you book for that, and they come and grade your road. All those things, vamos now.
So that's why Rogidigba said that we should keep the politics local, and where me as I'm going further by saying that when you know the residents of the governor's family, that's what Arugida means. So that Arugida means that is we can go to the family and shout at them that your son is not running the things well for us. So, but this case of going to the Abuja, which was built to, I mean,
how many of your state governor have you gone to their father to complain to their family?
When the body came back from London,
don't be saying about that state governor again. Don't bring that matter here.
How many complaints have you made to your local government?
You said what?
How many complaints have you made to your local?
As at now, there is no local government in there's no government in Nigeria. How do you have a look? As far as I'm concerned, there's no government in Nigeria because there's no light. There's no government in Nigeria because there's no road. Hold on. You can't even go to the backyard to farm, and you call that a country, and you expect something to come out of that place, something good to come out of that place. We totally reject everything that is happening in that Africa continent, where dictators. They call themselves presidents and senators, right up to Kenya.
Mr. Tony, give us 10 minutes. Let one of the panelists have
no problem. I can also just switch off. I've already said you can see that my throat is blocked because I don't know what we're trying to make out of nothing.
Okay,
there's no country. There's no country at all. I will keep Kuna. So I give you 10 minutes. You call me later.
Okay, 10 minutes. No interjections. Simba, you can go ahead and speak.
Children, I don't even have that time. I just made that interjection. Maybe can go on with his own submission.
Hashtag surviving Tony. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's a joke.
Because you get him started again. You know, he's quick to unmute and start talking.
Prince needs to come up and defend what he was writing in the comment section. Disrespecting my Ask No team like that. You need to come up here.
Well, Arsenal are not a football team.
What did you just say?
Arsenal, they're not a football team. They're just a bunch of jokers.
Oh, what are you going to do about that, BT? What are you going to do about that?
You got to something about Arsenal.
Yeah, I said they're a bunch of jokers. They're pretenders.
Oh, I heard that.
So are you guys tag teaming or what's going on here?
Well, you guys are pretenders. When was the last time you guys won any trophies?
That is not the point. Like, that's not the point.
They won FA Cup now. They won FA Cup now. Arogidiba.
BT.
They won FA Cup recently.
I have all this anti-Arsenal hate all over the place.
It's about to go down.
It's just. I mean, I was probably you're a Man U fan. You're almost going towards relegation. I don't even know why you're talking. I don't even know why.
Even if Man U is relegated, we are still.
I hope Sherman is a Chelsea fan. No, don't be an Arsenal fan. No, I beg.
Chelsea
sounds like a good. So I support all the females.
Chelsea fans are probably some of the most violent fans in London. Chelsea fans are probably one of the most violent of them all.
Chelsea fans. Not violent.
No, their fans were notorious. Their fans were notorious for all those football hooliganism back in the day. Yeah, now because Chelsea is very central now, so a lot of those Bethnal Green kind of a lot of the.
Do you know why they call us pensioners? We are classic people. You go and read about
Chelsea are classic. They are central now. They are very Chelsea fans back in the day now.
In Lagos, that will be doing all
what's there on this other team that was this? Yeah, you guys are violent, Joe. That could be they had their own
So Arrow, done. You're a Man U fan?
Without a doubt.
So why are you even talking? Why are you even in this conversation?
No, Manchester United will be in the conversation now.
You're like number 15. You have a leaky roof all over the place. Go fix your roof, okay?
Yeah, but
is that not embarrassing?
I imagine a whole Man U can't even fail if
rats and the stadium is infested with rats.
It's disgusting, man.
We don't own it. We are renting it. And also the people that own it need to fix it. The city of Manchester needs to fix. Oh, we don't own Old Trafford now. It doesn't belong to us.
Anyway.
Manchester Lone.
Manchester City lonely Manchester look at what Manchester City is doing now. Look at the players they go by. Look at what they did to. Oh my goodness, those guys, they will take up. They will turn Premier League to one horse race.
Today I gave up on my team. Liverpool's gonna win it. There's nothing to. Maybe next year we could try again. It's over, man.
Yeah, did you just hear what I say now, Babati?
Yeah.
Manchester City,
What's up, Mike? What's up? Sorry, keep going.
But we always know what Arsenal is made of after Christmas. Christmas is what we can see what's happening.
Man City will win the Premier League next season again. You know, they were going down just because nobody knew that Pep was going through divorce. I think after his divorce, and maybe he said it's clear now. Then look at the profile of players.
So Man City is going to take over Liverpool. Have you seen the gap?
Next season. I said next season.
Not this season. I said next season. But these guys, Nottingham Forest, unsurprising me on life. Out of nowhere, they just number 3 right now.
If you see the way they best for all these clan leagues that all these American sport people that we brought, they don't finish my club.
Premiership fans, you should allow the people to come in.
All right. America's team. By the way, I'm also a Cowboy fan too, so double whammy for me. Like, they both suck. So
I Cowboys fan since when?
Since 96.
the most overrated QB in the league is
That's
Dak
not. No,
Prescott.
we are America's team. That's the point. Don't worry about.
Okay, I can appreciate that. That is true. I respect that. I like Jerry Jones though. I think he's a great owner as far as I'm concerned. So it's great.
Yeah. So that's my team, but you know.
How do you guys watch that sports?
What?
How do you sit down for hours and hours and ends to watch American football?
Because it's violent. Americans like violence.
It's just
it's not a violent sport. I don't think so.
One man to announce that.
No. One man to
that guy. That's what I don't tell him. You just announce my.
Wow. Why did I move?
When I announce my movement to the whole world.
Pardon by you. Sorry.
Is Mike the chief over the Coco or what?
No, that's me. I just use that on my. I use that.
I don't understand how
it's you.
People in Nigeria that have never been to England, they are all die hard. This fine, Chelsea, die hard behind you. That thing always irritates me, man. Like all over Nigeria, everybody die hard. This one, are you from England? What is your die hard rubbish? Don't they want to kill each other over these things? So I'm like, what is which kind of colonial mentality I get for this country?
But Mike,
I want this sport, but I'm not going to be a diehard of something.
I'm not fanatical about anybody.
I just watch it. I enjoy the entertainment, and each season, and the team I feel like should win. I support that team.
People are upset.
The next season, I may support a different team. But I may diehard this thing. I'll be buying this thing, putting paint. You see some people in Nigeria paint their whole room with Liverpool. I'm like, guy, what you
mean?
Somebody that's what I'm talking about, Mike. But you don't like that. It's like
they never left Nigeria. They never smelled England before.
I know.
They had of one town, one small town, one town in England.
Somebody you know, you've been there. You see, when I just like Mike, you recently been to Lagos, Nigeria. The craze about this Premiership teams, it's mind-boggling. I'm telling you. It's on a different level.
Prince Daddy, they have their own local league, Premier League in Nigeria, and none of them supporting their hometown league.
And they are doing very well, though. Yeah, they do the local leagues are doing a lot more.
Instead of them to focus on growing their own.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Mike. I told them before, they kicked me out. They said I should shut up.
Benny, leave this sentiment. Do you listen to foreign music? Do you listen to? Do you watch foreign movies? So the same way too. This is entertainment.
No, it's not the same way. You listen to the music, you move on, or you dance to it.
You have to do your own first. You have to make your own first. Protect your own.
Let me tell you. You have to find something to keep you going, to make you happy. So all this sentiment that.
So why are you not promoting Nigerian league?
It's not sentimental. It's look. 1 second.
Give me 1 second. Hold on. The point is that you can be a fan, but when you have Nigerians that are having a Chelsea themed wedding, that is madness. That's what I'm saying. You've gone too far.
Even the musician,
even cake. Something as simple as a birthday cake is a bit too far.
How can you be having a Chelsea team wedding for you? I mean, what is all this? Like, that's when you've gone too far.
It's not madness.
So,
it's not only Nigerians that do that.
When I say it's madness,
it's not only Nigerians that do that.
I think I know what I'm talking about.
Whether it's only Nigerian, because that's some people do stupid thing doesn't mean we have to do it. As Africans,
I'm just saying it's not only Nigeria. Everybody else.
Who else does it other than African and some? Which other continent is it then? Is it China that they are dying hard?
That we don't like it doesn't mean others should not like it.
In China, die hard Chelsea fan, die hard.
No, a lot. You can like it and appreciate it, but the level Nigerians have taken this Premiership to a different level.
Thank you, Prince.
I don't think. If you want to present an argument that because it's this.
I don't share your own opinion, your own sentiments. I don't share your own sentiment. That's true. How can you be telling me that what makes me happy that I cannot decide? So you don't decide how I feel happy when it's
if smoking crack make you happy. It doesn't mean I will tell you that crack smoking is not good. Yeah? This one has so you can't say because it makes you happy. It means now it makes sense.
No, this has nothing to do with crack. Look, let me tell you something.
Now I'm just saying, doing something that's terrible make you happy. It doesn't mean it doesn't justify that. We just allow it.
When 3SC went sunshine, when they were raining, people were following them from city to city. because they are die-hard football. Even some people pie along the way just because the way they were following 3S sunshine.
Well, that makes sense because you belong to your country. But
Exactly.
not like
If
another
it belongs to
country's
your
league. They
country.
might die hard for him.
Oh,
This is not about country. It's about the game.
No, it's about the country.
No.
It's about the country.
It's not about the game. If it's about the game, then you support. It's not the same game. Don't we have our own leagues? If it's about the game, then you support your own.
Mike, did you hear me talk? As I was telling you about, about ICC and Rangers. Did you listen about 10 minutes ago?
Back in the days, I remember back
in the 90s, we were growing our league. I remember now.
Yeah, and even this Abeokuta Green Court,
Abiola Babes and all these people.
Yeah, I remember now. There was a time I was becoming a fan. I was becoming a shooting star fan.
He said, "Why
you are United?" Yeah,
it was very Nigerian league was growing back then. Man.
No, it was not Nwanya owned United. It was Nwanya owned National.
Was that former president?
You guys know if we were a serious country, our league should be the league the whole Africa should be watching, and we're supposed to be colonizing the whole Africa with our league, where everybody we say I'm a somebody in Sierra Leone we saying I'm a Julius Berger fan, I'm a shooting star fan. Someone in Congo should be celebrating Nigerian league, but instead these are all to be leading Africa. All of us are joining.
Don't we have Bendel United?
Don't worry, I'm happy. I have supporters now.
Bendel United, ICC shooting star.
What about
ICC?
Shooting.
Kano pillars and like.
Yeah.
Do you know in Nigeria right now, even till date, there's one team, hold on, please. There's one team in Nigeria that still has a very huge fan that they've had forever, and that is Rangers of Enugu. They still have that.
Enugu Rangers.
TSC have a big fan base,
compared to Rangers till now.
Because Sheyi Makinde did the stadium. They fill out they fill out a great section of the.
Arrow, go on YouTube now. Any match for Rangers in Enugu is always sold out. Till now.
No, TSC as well. Go and check the TSC was there. They sell they fill out the stadium as well. At least they fill up half the stadium.
In Enugu, it is a different.
But no, you can't compare. You can't compare the grounds for TSC now.
Mr. Mike, I remember like 15 or 18 years ago, the first time I went to Nigeria in a long time, and I could see all these people just talking about all these European teams. I was like, what is wrong with these people?
That's what me too. I noticed it.
I mean, like die hard. Die hard.
Well, time have changed, and I really want to know. I mean, Olag's got a point that it makes him happy, which is fine, and I like to know really. I mean, what brought about this love for this European or the Premiership? Really,
you see,
because you are from colonial country now.
This is even my primary issue with. Sorry.
Let me. So because we are just mentioning all the names of the different teams. Growing up, we knew all those teams, and when I went back, things changed. From the little kids all the way to adults, they all have adopted.
That's all they all talk about now. Angry young Nigerians, all they talk about is Man U, Chelsea. That's all they talk about. They don't even talk about life.
I was on the
ground. They don't have culture. Nigerian culture, they don't have it anymore. Their culture now is Premier League.
Let me tell you how.
Hold on. You tell me, but everyone they've adopted one team or another for their representation, and they are die-hard fans.
But let me add this. The one, hold on. The one that pains me most is even if they're buying jerseys for 100 naira, it's just like exporting jobs. You're exporting your capital, not just being a fan. You will see people jerseys, everything.
My bro traveled to London to go get the jersey.
You're exporting capital that should be spent on Enugu National or Julius Berger or whoever.
Even Dangote, he wants to spend 300 million to buy Arsenal. Instead of spending that money to develop his own.
And to top it off, I heard, just let you guys know, Dangote was trying to buy, is it Arsenal or what team was he trying to buy? Imagine that. The richest black person in Africa.
It's Arsenal now for 300 million.
Arsenal. Okay, the richest black man in the world in Africa wanted to buy a European team. Okay, that's the level of the craze I'm talking about here.
Okay, Prince Daddy.
No, buying the team is not a problem, but yeah, to me, the issue is that he should have focused on. He should have developed his own local league.
Mike, it's not a problem. Isaac can invest. Isaac can invest in the local teams if you want to spend $2 billion or $3 billion pounds rather.
Give me time to respond to you, Prince Daddy. You see, you are talking of the love of our people for the foreign country. You understand? You will see trace some of it back to when Westerhoff and Buffett Joe were developing the Super Eagles that captured the AFCON 94 and the other 23 that went to win the Olympic. You know, Westerhoff was actually exposing this guy to the international football league, and these people, they went there and they came back to do us favor.
We paid for his services.
Okay. Now, along the line, DSTV, you know, we used to have one big satellite. DSTV started coming, and our local radio, local TV station, they started adding all those things because following our players around, you know, I give an example now. There was a time that Amonike was from Zamalek, you know, and that time too, you will see Nigerians too following Zamalek, you know. So a lot of our players now, wherever they go to, they follow them. I follow Finidi Job to Hayas. I follow Okada, Tijani Babangida to Hayas. The song they used to sing for Finidi there, that's Finidi, oh, you will know clearly that they are singing. You will be happy then. So we follow our player, we follow Kano, we follow all those our players to all those European clubs. And these people, they came back home to play for the country, and they did greatly for us. So that is where the love started building, coupled with that DSTV that I mentioned.
That's not true. Most of those guys didn't play for England. They were playing for.
I hear you.
They can't say the reason because of our players went there. That's why we started developing a love for so-called. Nigeria. Hold on. This sickness we are talking about, it's not like Europe wide.
I hear you.
We are focused. It's England is what Nigeria focus.
I hear you. Let me make my own point now. I say I hear you. I'm telling you that when you see Nigeria today, Nigeria started getting used to Premier League when DSTV, multi-choice, when they came to Nigeria. Where were you watching before?
Yeah, but it wasn't because how many and those guys were playing for European.
I said you were on campus. I said you were schooling, you were on campus. Where will you watch those match?
No, so I don't. No. Hold on. Let me tell you the beginning. Hold on now.
My presentation. I will use the same. I will talk.
We get your point now. We get your point.
So that is how we started getting used to it. Now, one thing about entertainment product is this: you've got to build your own. Now, today, as I speak to you now, if you go to downtown Calgary today, you will see people playing Davido and Nigerian music in the downtown. If anybody doubts it, visit Calgary.
But before, it was not the same mentality. We don't want to hear Nigerian music. We just want to hear hip hop. Hold on. It was the same mentality we were doing with the music back in those days. They will not play. If you listen to Nigerian music or Nigerian clothes, they will laugh at you. You have to listen to American stuff. That's the mentality.
I hear you. The question is this: we develop our own entertainment to that level.
The reason why our music became is because the Nigerian diaspora. Hold on. It was because Nigerian diaspora.
Let me finish my own monologue.
We get your point, man. We get your point. You don't need to.
You get my point, but let me finish my own monologue. I'm not saying you do not get it. So the thing is this: when you are talking of our own sport, that we are not going there, let us go and develop it first. Then when we develop, we go. But we are not developing, and you are saying we should be talking. Talk of what? So I did not by default. Who told? Nollywood is shaking. It's making wave now. Now Nollywood, you see people here that we were watching the same Oyibo that we were watching Akindele with you, and they be asking you questions. How did they get to that place? You develop it.
Hold on. So you argue. Hold on. Wait. Before you go for that, let's interject a little bit. You say too much. You're saying we have to wait till we develop our league to this English Premier League level before we start supporting it. Hold on. Look around the world. Even in Morocco, even Congo, when Congolese are talking about football, they are talking about TV Masembe. They're talking about their local league. Congo, as poor as that country is. If you look at Morocco, the league, they talk about that team, their local league is what they focus. Even Egypt, and even Mexico next door. When those guys are talking about Pachuca, they're talking about their local league. Even in Europe, they are the weakest. Some of the, like Turkey, you can't compare Turkey with Premier League, but the Turkish people, Galatasaray fans, they will die hard. You understand those things? So this your argument doesn't fly. Even we Nigerians, we just told you in the 90s, we were talking about shooting stars. We're all emotionally getting invested into our local league. But for some reason, this sickness of Premier League,
Hold on, Mike.
let me wait. If it's about development,
Can I make my contribution?
let me make this last one. This last statement. Hold on. This last statement. If it's really about the level, then we all be die hard of the Italian League and La Liga too. But it's just England. That England, gong. It has something to do with England. It's not because of development.
Mike, I don't hear you.
Let me
Remy,
make my contribution.
20 seconds, Remy. I will keep quiet after 20 seconds. See, here, just talk of your home. It depends on who you are. Me, I follow hockey. That I go to stadium to watch hockey. I follow MLS. So you can't tell me what to follow. It's not only Premier League.
Because you live in North America now, that makes sense. Even Americans, they follow MLS, but they follow Premier League.
Okay, good morning.
It's not even about following that we are talking about. It's not even about following. I follow.
I know why.
Hold on. The argument you're shifting it. The argument is not about what you watch or what you follow. We can all watch, of course, what's the best and things like that. We are talking about fan base, die-hard fan base. You should not be a die-hard fan base of another country.
Well, let me make my contribution.
Who decided that? Remy, go ahead, Gary.
No, I don't know what is forcing you. You're saying things that make sense.
Remy.
Okay, good morning, everyone. Do let us fight about it. For me to know you are a football fan or you know about football, if you have lived in Nigeria before, maybe during the 80s, 90s, or even early 2000s or something like that, in your state capital, if you live in your state capital, and if you're a football fan, then you have to have a lot of money to go to the stadium every weekend, or maybe once every 2 weeks, because we have home and away game. And in your state, for example, I can start to mention the name. For Ibadan, there was a tie between IICC, later they changed them to Shooting Stars, and then we also have Water Corporation. Later, Leventis United joined them. And when you talk about Lagos, you talk about stationery stores. When you talk about Edo, you talk about New Nigerian Bank and Benden Insurance. And when you talk about Benue, you talk about BBC Lions of Boko. So all of these teams, that time Nigeria was good. People go to the stadium to watch game live. But unfortunately, we don't have the camera to cover everything.
They used to broadcast on radio. Most of them was on radio that I used to hear most of those days.
Yes. So Mike, you said you watch. Do you watch it? You live in Lagos or you live in Ibadan? Because you mentioned IICC. Is that your team?
Sister was doing great that time. I think
not only they are doing it, there are some other teams that are better than them. Rangers is also
there was a time Sister was winning.
I know, but there was a time Leventis United
they are number 3 on the table right now. And
this year they are good
now.
So what happened to Nigeria League is very simple. As the country continued to dwindle, I mean, a lot of things were not going right in that country. It's also affect our football. I'm talking about after the 2002 World Cup. Because the golden era of Nigeria is between 1993 to about 2002, when we went to the World Cup 1994, 98, 2002. After that time, we were just patching it up. So because of the economic downturn and corruption and everything, so Nigerian league nowhere to be found. Even when our league was super, that we always go to the stadium to watch and buy complete sport, follow our team. We still follow the Premiership, but that time Premiership was not so popular compared to Spanish La Liga. I remember during that time people talk about, because most of our football players are playing in Spain, like Finidi George playing for this team. I forgot their name now. They play for several teams. And Munich, so not even a Munich. Uche was in Turkey. Okocha was in Germany. Then later went to PSG, and from PSG Fenerbahce, and then from Fenerbahce I think he went to Bolton Wanderers or something like that. So we follow most of them all around, but it's not like Premiership was popular there. Because I don't really like Premiership that time because it was kick and follow football. You just hold the ball, kick it, and then it was not interesting. So, but Spanish league was good. Italian league was also super good that time. And our league, when there's corruption, we are not improving. And before we can turn around, I think they did a wonderful job in UK by making their league more better. They pump in more money. They sold most of their club to big time.
You want me to tell you guys the truth? You want me guys to tell you guys the truth? How this whole mentality happen?
So
hold on.
Let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
So they sold them to big time money earners all over the world, and before you know it, they started pumping in good players all around the world to Premiership. And you cannot, and to back it up with that, Nigeria also improved in terms of satellite TV. So I know that there was a time we will go to viewing centers to watch all these Premiership live. We pay a little money, but nowadays most people have this satellite or whatever TV in their home. They can watch it directly. Still, there's still viewing center. So you cannot blame Nigeria for shifting interest to the club.
Let me say this. I get that. Let me say this real quick. Let me tell you guys where this mentality comes from. Nigeria, our entertainment stations like TV, radio, where they want to employ people. I know they're still doing it now, especially in the 90s, 80s. They listen to they employ you if you have a British accent, if you're British, you're American, those kind of things. So what they used to do? Hold on, I'm going somewhere. Get land now. Get land.
My guy, Mike. Oh, thank you.
What they used to do is they will employ. They were get me allow. I never even go and go. Allow me now. They always employ children of the elite that spend most of their time in England or America, where they don't follow the Nigerian coach ways or things that's going on in Nigeria. So those ones, they just be presenting whatever they don't understand to us. That's why they started, those are working on radios and TV, they were playing American hip hop, American gangsters, because they grew up in New York. But their parents, all the Nigerian elite children don't spend time in Nigeria. They spend time in England or America. So I remember when this whole Premiership thing started, hold on, this whole fan-based things. I remember I was in Lagos. When I go to those Ajebo area, those Nigerian children that spend most of their time in England, that's what they're talking about. This whole fan base, Chelsea, because they're all England. They don't spend time in Nigeria. They spend most of their time in England. They just come to Nigeria for holiday or back and forth. So hold on. Guy, allow me now. So they are the one that usually.
Then you break me. You break me, and you want to force your own opinion, and you want to continue to speak.
You said you didn't allow me to break it. I say I allow you to finish.
Give me opportunity.
Okay, interject.
My 10 minutes, Oga Chioma.
Okay,
if you allow me to land my phone, then you go know. You go know where I'm going.
Remy, I will let you speak. Just let Mike finish.
Okay, let him finish. He can go ahead.
Yeah. So Choma, what used to happen is Nigerian TV stations, they will employ people with British accent, American accent. But those kids, they don't know much about Nigeria. They're children of the rich. They spend most of their time in England. Their parents send them to England. They don't, even when they come to Nigeria, they don't spend time around local Nigerian kids or Nigerian people. And back then, I remember they have this mentality where they just look down on everybody. They look down on the whole Nigeria. So back then, the way they play on radio, those kids, well, American stuff, American music or British stuff, and entertainment, when they want to promote stuff, they promote England, English. So we, the local people, that's why we just follow them. So they were the one leading the way. It was until internet came where people now have an independent way to promote things, media, to use media, kind of like today now, where, so that's when even the music started changing, because the Nigerian artists now, the local people started putting their things on internet and everything, where everybody's now like, oh, wow. Because prior to that, the only avenue you have to consume entertainment was the traditional media, TV or radio, those things. And the people that were working there, a bunch of Nigerians that grew up in England and America, and all they play to you, all they present to you is European, American music, English entertainment, and English sports. And though the American sport, they didn't really show that one. There was a time they were even trying to promote American football in Nigeria. That one didn't go far. But that's what happened back then. But with the music, we'll find a way to break out of it. Well, now we just consume Afrobeat.
Okay, I think.
But with the sports, that one we just kind of hook on that one. I don't know how we can get out of it. Okay. So that's what happened. Really.
I think what really happened is very simple. It get to some stage that to go to the stadium to watch your favorite team, you are no more interested, because the playing pitch was so terrible, was so bad, especially after we hosted in under 17 1999 World Cup. They didn't keep on, taking care of all these pitch around the world, around the country. So most people, and also corruption. There's so many Ojoro, the NFA did not get their act very well. So a lot of people disinterested in going to the stadium to watch it. The quality dwindle a lot. When you talk about music in Nigeria, when we are growing up, we like to listen to American music because they were music playing the FM stations all over the Western and Southwest that time. It's not even British music at all. Most time it's American rap. That's why we know these famous superstars like Alicia Keys, this maybe the rappers, B.I.G., Tupac, and all of them. We listen to them. Nigerians are always very exposed people. They know what is going on around the world. The major problem that make us to change our mind, continue to watch Premiership, is because things change. With that interest is no more there. We don't have enough money, quality players in our local league. Who, of course, if you see another league in the TV, good pitch, good playing pattern, of course, your interest will change. You cannot continue just to be watching mediocre. So that is the reason. But luckily, nowadays, things are coming up again. The Nigerian league the stadiums are okay. And then more, they are also streaming the matches live. Sometimes, so things are changing. But because of, let me quickly fill in 10 seconds. Because of what happened, a lot of people started showing interest, and I told you the truth. Premiership, they bring in a lot of people with big money, and they also change the pattern, change the rule, make it more better, make it more competitive. And before you can say Jack, they took over everything, even from Italy, from Spain. Everybody is now talking about British league. So you Premiership. So you cannot blame Nigeria for supporting our team. I remember my team is NMB, and I also like stationary stores. I don't even like shooting stars, but I also go and watch their game. But at the end of the day, I like Barcelona and I like Arsenal. So you can't tell anybody not to choose whoever we want to choose.
Arsenal people. I will.
Can I just add to
Yeah.
Let me add to the point. When you brought up the music industry and how people changed, there was investment from both the local and the diaspora in terms of, remember, production, quality of music, everything changed. So that, and I'm seeing more of that with our own local football clubs. Remo FC is owned by a tech guy that's not even 40 years old. Lagos FC is owned by a 37-year-old billionaire. They are billionaires in dollars. They are tech guys. If you look at their jersey, their pitch, their stadiums, it's amazing. It looks good. They have their own YouTube channel, their own media, right? That is the way to go. There has to be investment, but not from the government, because our music industry did not go because of government investment. It was private investment that grew the Nigerian music industry. Even the Nigerian movie industry is being developed by private investment, with your partnership with Amazon's and Netflix and all these kind of things, with your diaspora being involved too. Likewise, that should also be done, applied to our local leagues. And I'm seeing more of the younger guys investing in it. Your Don Jazzy, all these guys, they are buying for football clubs now and injecting funds into it. Before it was the governor that owned, or the state that owned the team. It was a state-owned team. But now you have private individuals owning football clubs, and you can see the difference. So the more you have private individuals investing in the local league, now they need to then fix the TV rights.
Babaji, can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah.
Would you say because they were investing a lot of money back in the days, in the 80s and 90s, when we were all emotionally getting involved into the local league, that whatever was going on, because we were all back then, it was touching us, and most of us never even visited that stadium. It was just, we were just emotionally getting connected. And I can argue that it's because the media were talking about it. It's all media.
Yeah. So
because once people start talking about something, you used to start listening and start getting emotional.
I brought
but all of a sudden, they don't talk about it anymore. All they talk about is just
Yeah, it is what sells. So you have to also battle in that space. It's like me saying, for instance, Mike, oh, why don't nobody go sign with record label deal anymore? No, because I can go on SoundCloud and I can post my music there. I don't even need the big boys anymore. So that has changed. So the next hurdle for the Nigerian Premier League is that media space. If they can win that, remember, Glow was sponsoring the Nigerian league for a minute. Because of corruption, they backed out. Even DSTV had a deal with the Nigerian league at some point. It was being showed on DSTV globally. They backed out. I have a friend that I was even talking to some few days ago. He covered the Nigerian league for 2 years before he left for Europe. 2 years, and the hurdle that they have if he's covering an away team, if he goes with the team away, they can't even record their own matches away. They have so many problems with the way it was being structured. So that needs to be fixed by the NFL, and whatever it's called. NFL.
Babati, you are right. So as we have more private investors going to own this club,
and Remy, who are the darling of the Nigerian Premiership? They are the one that are owned by private company. That's one that people want to watch. The hottest team in Nigeria now is Remo FC. That is what everybody wants to see, and it's owned by a 40-year-old guy in Remo Ijebu State.
Mm-hmm.
But when you listen to Channels TV, when they want to talk about news reports, they won't even talk about Nigeria League. Talk about Premier League.
Because Babati.
Okay,
let me ask something.
So
let me ask something. What people forget about football is it's more than viewing alone. Okay, look at it this way now. There's a place called King Size. That time, even upon my own DSTV, everything, I will still go to, let's say, King Size, for example, to say, okay, I want to watch, I want to mingle with people so that we discuss, we fling out, we enjoy. So going to stadium, people don't go to stadium for sport alone. There are a lot of activities there. So those are the things that create affinity for people to be going to like something. You go to that place after football, you fling out, you do some other things there. But at a particular point of time, we lost all those stuff. So those are the reasons. Because something that will make you travel from, let's say, from Emirate to Akure to go and watch Sunshine. Sometimes you follow them to Ibadan when they are meeting their counterpart there. So
that's not the way it works. No, hold on.
Majority of fans don't even go to stadium. How many of these Nigerian Premier League fans go to Premier League stadium to watch? How many of you guys have gone to Premier League stadium to go and watch?
Mike, listen now. Hold on now. It's very important. So you get my point. In America here, where I work, if you work for some hospital or some clinics, you get tickets. Those
America.
Hold on, Tony. When you work for big companies, they will bring the tickets to their workers or their staff at discounted rate so that they can come to the stadium. The marketing of you also have to work on marketing.
Do you guys keep presenting stadium argument? How many of you have been to Man U Stadium and Chelsea Stadium? You die out Chelsea fans. So is that the reason why you follow them? Because you've been to stadium? So this stadium argument doesn't hold weight. All these Nigerian die-hard Chelsea fan, Man U fan, how many of them have been to Chelsea Stadium or Man U Stadium?
No.
When in the 90s, how many of us went to the stadium, Shooting Star Stadium, or the stadium? We were just, I remember back then I was getting emotionally connected to the Nigerian league, but they were talking about it on the radio all the time. And my uncles, they were all talking about it.
Everybody wants to
until they build a super stadium before you get attached.
If you love a team.
Oga Madam, Chioma, what time? 10 minutes, 15 minutes, don't pass.
Wait, after Babati, I think Prince Daddy wants to say something.
Please. My point is, I'm also a Lakers fan. If I watch a Lakers game and there's nobody in the seats, I might like the team. You will not watch. Crowd presence in the stadium matters to the viewer on TV. The way you see, if I watch Barcelona and Real Madrid and it's all and the stadium is full and people are shouting and yelling, it helps with the media when people watch from home. Only impact the way you.
Babati checking shock. Do you know
can't
that?
say it's not important now. It has a huge effect on followership.
Do you know when they have interval in Barcelona Stadium, they are playing Nigerian music? P Square, all of them, Davido, they are playing their music now in their stadium. That is also a form of entertainment. That is also a form of awareness for people to know about Nigerian entertainment and music. What we are saying here is that people fell in love with quality. If what you are producing there is inferior, nobody buy it. It's not only about the stadium. Everything, the packaging.
Okay. Let me chime in. So Remy's argument, of course we all like quality, but I tell you, just like Mike was saying earlier, if you go to many countries, the level of their sports team or their sports industry is not as advanced. But guess what? They love their teams. They love them die hard. And
their hometown teams.
And the quality is not compared to what you're talking about. Let me land. So,
who is sponsoring that team? Who are the people that are sponsoring their local team?
Let me, people are just emotionally attached to their hometown teams. That's all.
Exactly.
No, it's not that way. It's the money.
That's the way it is. Even who was sponsoring in the 90s, most of us we're all getting invested in it.
Hold on. The favor that we get right now for this Arsenal and Manchester, that was the emotional attachment I grew up seeing when those inner guys from the east when they come to Lagos, the way they talk about the teams.
No, Prince Daddy,
with so much
Remy, let him finish.
Daddy to talk now.
The way those guys talk about those the Inwanyan and these other teams, man. I mean, I look at those guys like, man, this must be great. I mean, I have very little knowledge about it, but I knew that something great was going on, and the industry was there. Obviously it collapsed, but that should not be the end of it. Okay, many industries, they go through a downturn or whatever it may be. It should be able to come back up. But now I tell you, we do not have an excuse, because just like I said earlier, if Dangote was willing to drop $2 billion to buy Arsenal like 5 years ago or so, well, it might as well be able to invest in the Nigerian sports industry. But I don't think they have the mind to do that. You have this Otedola guy.
On that Dangote, permit me to interject you, if you should see. One thing you are missing in promoting global sport is this: Dangote buying Premier League club is simply promoting his business. Buying Premier League club can make him get some kind of entry into the US or into the European market too. So, like Clan Lake now, when they bought Chelsea, they didn't buy Chelsea just because they are a lot of football. Even you will see the type of havoc they've even caused for Chelsea now as I speak. But
I'm not denying that. Say it's all about
business. Wait now. So Dangote is a businessman. Dangote already has investment in Nigeria. If he's buying sport in Europe, it may just be an attempt for him to expand his business. It may not even.
Dangote told us the reason. He said he's an Arsenal fan. That's why he wants to buy Arsenal. He said he's a die-hard Arsenal fan. That's why he wants to buy it.
Yeah, that is true.
Not because of business.
And also, see, we have, it shows leadership or lack of leadership thereof. If Dangote being a rich person and is able to garner the fellow billionaires or whatever to try to build the soccer industry or the football industry in Nigeria, that would be great. Say is willing to buy something that's already made, that has the name brand, but it's not willing to invest from scratch and build something up. See, that's the problem.
That's a typical mentality of a black man.
You are still missing the point. You are still missing it. You are still missing it. The thing is this: Abiola, we used to call Abiola of sports. Then
get his body or Otedola.
What happened to his?
Well,
so even
sports.
Okay. Look at
wait, Ola, wait. Prince Daddy's connection went off. Just let him finish since he's back on.
Oh, sorry. Am I back on? Am I back?
Yeah, you are back on. Yeah, continue.
Okay, sorry. Yeah. So I'm saying, well, Dangote may not be Abiola, but sometimes, see, we all live in the West, and we see many times. I'm telling you, is the private business people that put their money on the line and they invest in their local communities and in their country. It's not always about the government. See, Dangote is in a unique position to do something in the football industry in Nigeria. It can spearhead.
Please, let me tell you something. Please permit me, get this thing right. Ask yourself a question. Why is Elon Musk, as an American, trying to buy Liverpool if the opportunity comes? You understand? See, some of these things, when you put your business on that, when you on global sport level, people come to know you more, and you may even be able to get a way of expanding your business. See, Dangote
hold on. You talk on the high level. See, Elon Musk,
people don't know
Elon
owners.
Musk doesn't need any sports team in Europe to make them or make money. He doesn't care about the money. If you talk about the money, it's not about the money for Elon Musk. Okay,
it's about marketing. That's what I'm telling you. It's about marketing. Marketing is existing products.
Ola, being a owner does not market you. Being a sponsor is what markets you.
Who told you? Okay, let me tell
the
you.
The market sponsor, not owner. If I ask you now to start naming the owners of all these top clubs in Europe, you don't know them. You don't know them by their name. Okay. Even all the top. If I ask who's the owner of LA Lakers, who's the owner, even who's the owner of the only reason you own Abramovich because the guy's always showing up on the stadium and it's always constantly involved in the. It's almost like a coach. That's why we all know him as the owner of Chelsea. But if you talk about all the other teams, who's their owner? You don't know who they are. We just know they are sponsors.
Mike, listen. The thing is this: when you have a club, you start talking to sponsors, right? The sponsor you were not talking to before, all of a sudden you start talking to Nike, you start talking to Adidas, you start talking to Airways, different people. They start coming to the same business you hold. You use the platform that you have to even extend your social capital towards another opportunity.
Bro, you don't need to own a team to engage them. If Dangote wants to engage Nike today, Dangote can pick up the phone and call Nike and do business with them. He doesn't have to own a team to engage Nike.
At that level, this guy they're on a different plateau.
You are not the sport. You are not.
You can't tell me the only way Dangote can reach out to other companies to go and own a team. No, you can reach out to them. It's already the way. If you're talking about promoting your business through sport, that's when you become a sponsor and you start putting your company name on the jersey and commercial. That's it. But you don't have to own a team to do that. You just have to pay for it. Pay for your commercial. That's it.
Exactly.
You don't even get
that is true. Actually, that is true. The Emirates. Okay. I see Emirates on the jersey all the time. I don't even know if they're on the team.
It's not true. It's not true. Just don't fall for that. It's not true. There's a difference between someone just stubbornly just believing in one opinion and you go through that. I told you that a venture capital bought Chelsea, and they told you what they wanted to do. Go and ask Liverpool fan when he can kill it when they push those guys away. Go and ask what the current ownership they want to do with this. So there's a way you use football to promote your brand. You use sport to promote your brand. So when this guy, the richest, the person they call the richest British billionaire, when he bought 25% of Manchester United, go and listen to what he said. He said we don't need that ball. He said we don't need to make money from football. We just love that ball. We don't love that ball. Ask yourself a question. Who is that person that will a billionaire in this world that will put his billions into something? I say, I don't want to get anything from there.
I see your point, but a lot of excuses are being made. Let me tell you, maybe in the next 5-10 years, you're going to see some white guy, perhaps a British guy, come to Nigeria and build your football industry, your football
and they will
club.
own it.
They'll own it and make a bunch of money, a lot of money. They're gonna do it. See, that's a problem with
is that not what we want?
I think it was even the current league.
That is not what we want.
If
We want black people.
How can you say that's what you want, Remy? How can you say that's what you want? I've already not to own
everything.
You have money to go and
own all your industries.
Hold on. See, exactly. See, if that's what we want and we know it's profitable, how come we're not invested in it right now to make it happen?
We're investing in things that
you're waiting for the white man to come, just like every other thing.
That's what we do in Africa, please. That we wait for a white man to come and build everything for us. That's what we do.
To come and refine your oil. To come and refine your oil, to come and build your road.
Even the roads, they'll go to China to hire. Go to Julius Berger.
Mike, if you say you
can develop their own engineering department in universities.
Thank you for coming in, Bo, to come and help me. I beg. Today they just kick me out when I job a mention for IHC.
Tony, please. Tony,
so we are against foreign investment or what?
Don't mind
those
them.
are not investment. No, that's
let the Prince Daddy finish now. Now my turn. I they come now. Let Prince Daddy finish.
We're not talking about that. Don't play fast one. Nobody's.
No, I'm only asking the question, bro. I'm only asking the question.
No.
I'm not saying it.
From the onset, we're talking about Nigerian billionaires or rich people investing in football in Nigeria, okay? And we're saying that they're not doing it. But come in the next decade or so, I don't know, a British guy or even an Arab guy may come into the country and
No, I
build the
think you are,
industry.
Prince, that you
Let
are
him
not
land now. Let him
following.
land now.
Do you hear what Babati said? Babati was telling you that the owner of Remo Stars, not only Remo Stars, there are so many new clubs.
Oh, but don't let please that if you have already submitted your own, and let this guy finish so that he can come to me now.
Hey, can you keep quiet? At least let other people contribute now. Are you the only one there? So Babati was telling you that Remo Stars belong to a Nigerian. They have their own stadium.
But that's a team now. We are talking about the league, not a team.
No, it's a team. It's a football
We all
team.
know most of the teams are home by Nigerians, but we are talking about the league itself, the entire league. That's what we are talking about.
But if you talk about the entire league, it's not that the league is being run by a white man for Nigeria. It's Nigeria that are running the
He
league.
said that. He said one day white man will come and
No,
and take over.
I don't think it will get to that level. I don't think so.
Well, don't think so. Keep
At this rate, really?
But you just said that it's better just now because of money.
Come and run your league for you. No, I don't.
Why
think
not?
So.
Why? I mean, why is it five?
Running a league? We have a lot of people who are vast, who are also knowledgeable on how to run league. That is why.
So why are you not running it now?
How come your league is not successful right now? How come it's
so why are you not running the league now?
It's becoming more successful now. People are going back to the stadium. You say you are not following them. You don't know. If you don't know,
Remy like to shift argument, man. The whole argument here is that. Hold on. Stop shifting it, Remy. The whole argument here is that all our youth, they are all invested in their mind, their emotion invested in Premier League. That's what we are. So don't tell us that it's changing. It's not changing. If you talk to any average young Nigerians today, they are talking about Chelsea, Man U, and that's what you guys were talking about before we came in.
Listen. Talking about their foreign clubs or the club they like in Premiership.
No, it's not just talking. They are die-hard fans. Die-hard. They are doing Chelsea wedding. You go to their room, it's all Man U. So don't say that just talking.
Let me finish for God's sake, please. Let me finish for God's sake. It's not talking about your foreign club preference. People are going back to the stadium in Nigeria. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
But that's not what we are discussing.
What are you discussing? You are discussing about.
We are telling you that a boy in Ibadan, if you look a youth in Ibadan, you not see one with a shooting star of Ibadan poster in their room or a banner or jersey. You know what you will see. Oh no, what you will see. What you will see is Chelsea banner, Man U banner.
Remy, this is your argument. Remy, this is your argument. Does Mike have to go to the room?
I don't know.
They do Remy.
We all know what's going on with Nigerian youth, and he's telling me that. He's trying to argue with me, the Nigerian youth in Ibadan. They are more
for Remo Stars, they have a huge follow because that guy is really plugged into the city. It's from there.
It's good. It's building up, which is great.
Well, I hope Remo is we lead the way, you know.
But let me tell you,
you never know.
Mike said, hold on, just like Mike said, it's gonna take a while to disabuse this Nigerian youth. And by the way, Mike, the adults, I think the adults more than the youth actually, because the adults are
even the adults, now.
They are more. They're the one championing this Arsenal and Manchester thing.
Even the Nigerian celebrities, all of them, the celebrities too. You see them, Chelsea, Man U. We having a conversation about Chelsea, Man U. Even Olamide and what's their name? Vino. They were thinking about Premier League, Chelsea, Man U.
Can you tell me your favorite team in America? Favorite soccer team?
No, Nigeria team today after Ogatioma, make you not forget me.
I like a team in America and England, but I'm not a die-hard fan. I'm not going to be buying their posters and putting in my room and stuff.
Let's even things out. Let's allow Tony to interject for only 2 minutes. Tony, 2 minutes, please.
Yeah, thank you. I want to say good evening and thank you very much, my brother Mike and then Prince Daddy. It's like you guys had me be shut down when I made mention of that ICC and then our Nigeria team. I don't know why our people are towards all these foreign things. You go to school in Nigeria, after graduation, you run to England. The so-called politicians, idiots.
Where are you?
They will take the money and hold on. They will get our money. They will not be hospitals. When they get mosquito bite, they go to England. Now, when I made mention of that earlier on about an hour ago, you see the way they just rushed on me and they shot me down. Then the chairman said that I should take it easy. I was almost, I say my throat don't dry. But all of a sudden, after some 20 minutes or about that, then I saw Mike just coming and then just punching at that point. You know, what the hell? You know, what Mark is trying to say is like, and the priest that is like emotional. It can make you to be sick and it can make you to be healed. Nothing like see people that look like you, even if they be Jamaica or Kenyans, they are playing football or they are doing something and then you are happy. You know what I'm saying? Talk less of better insurance and then like Ogan, one of the men, they said that there's still another club in Nigeria Bank, Enugu Rangers, and then all those stationery store, whatever. It's better for us because it's our own. We should be working towards going back to Nigeria to go and start turning things right. Otherwise, one day these white men they will call all of us and may we go back to may we go answer our papa name for wherever we came from. That's what you.
After you don't live 40 years in Germany, now you are talking about going back to Nigeria.
I mean, no, so now here they burn me now. Now here they burn me. You know, you guys, you always find a way to justify all this nonsense that is going on in Africa, Black Africa. No, hold on. Especially you. Wait. Look at where you are living now. You are living in a very cold weather. Like me now, I'm putting on 2 pullovers. You know, what the hell? We don't want to have a good country. Then when the mic is talking, Prince Dad is talking, Ola is talking, I'm talking. You guys, you are just making.
Okay, who's next?
Okay, let me come in now.
Shoma, just
You
give
know
me,
what?
just give me.
Prince Daddy.
Let me
Hold on. Let Ola speak.
Okay.
Please.
Yeah. You see, one thing about this is this.
Thank you,
If
Remy.
you do not blow your trumpet, nobody else will blow to that trumpet. That is where marketing and all these things comes in. When you see, even when they launched a Premier League in the early 90s, it wasn't popular because people follow Serie A, people follow La Liga, and occasionally people follow what Eredivisie or what they call it. This
Bundesliga.
No, Eredivisie, the one of where Hayas, you know Hayas.
That is Holland, Netherlands.
Yeah, so we follow. But what did the Premier League do? They rebranded, they brought money, you know, they started changing the environment. You know, when you go to the stadium, the serenity, the way you mingle with
that
people,
name was changed
you know?
in 96, by the way. Ola, that name was changed in 96.
No, 92. I think 92.
92. Yeah, they rebranded.
Yeah, exactly. So that was when they started. They started, and it didn't even go up immediately that time because it took them almost 9 years before people even started accepting them. So we can't just stay without spending money because we need to spend money. We need to spend everything. Now look at this. Now you say,
hey, Choma, let me go after him, okay?
You say TDSC want to play.
Wow,
the normal thing we find used to do this.
No. You know that it was still my turn.
So you go to that place, you see your friend, just like we are here now. That is how we used to watch football too. We are all here now, gisting. When they are having major game too, this is how people go to the major viewing center. They'll be having gist. But to start with first, you don't even have the local TV that is even promoting this. And why the local TV will not promote it, that you have to give them money because local TV too, they're into business. You don't expect them to say, okay, just because they like you broadcast based upon waiting. You have to give them money too. You understand? Because they don't run subscription services. So you have to inject money. What made Premier League what it is today is because you put money there. What took our music to America was because some people took it there, they spend their money. Why do we have an Hollywood? Some people projected us to that place and they started bringing money to Nigeria to hear Nollywood to the world. So we have to do the same thing.
Who brought money to Nigeria?
Not to be blaming one another.
Ola, who brought money to Nigeria to bring Nollywood to the world?
Obasanjo did all those things. Obasanjo
Nollywood brought money to Nigeria to bring Nollywood to the world. Who those people?
It was Obasanjo that supported Nollywood.
Let me
let him answer now. He said some people brought money to Nigeria to come and bring Nollywood to the world. Who are those people?
Is Amazon? Netflix not coming to Nigeria now? Has Netflix not come to Nigeria?
It was Netflix that came to Nigeria to bring Nollywood, to invest, put money and bring Nollywood to the world.
We have music promoters that organize.
Nobody brought, no foreigner brought money to Nigeria.
Let me think that investment, how that happened. So what happened is, like I said, it was a combination of Nigerian diaspora and those ones locally. So if you notice, those ones from the early 1990s that trained with your mainframe, they all went to school, to film schools abroad. Your Kunles, your Aditiba, they all trained abroad, came back home. So they started getting sponsorship. First of all, it was locally, it wasn't foreign. They were able to get sponsorship from your big companies in Nigeria and the government. So you have to give
Thank you very much, Jonathan, especially I know Basajo.
Jonathan put a lot of money.
Yeah, he did. And Lagos government, trust me, they put a lot of money. It was a very deliberate, because what happened with that 50 cent issue on that tarmac really changed with Idris. That really triggered a lot of people. So that, because back in the days, nobody really kind of invested in that kind of movie, but they were very deliberate with that. Once that started to happen, if you remember, we used to have a Nigerian movie streaming service that was bought by the Germans. I've forgotten the name of that old streaming service. They started buying the rights to Nigerian movies back in the day. They bought those rights, started pumping money, and they were making money off of that. And guess what happened? Showmax came from South Africa. So even till now, Showmax is still beating Netflix and Prime in Africa, in Nigeria till today. So they came from SA. And like, what do you mean? Why is the German buying all the rights to your Nigerian movies? We start making originals. So they came from SA and started pumping money to making Nigerian originals. So if you go on Showmax Africa, they are number one when it comes to streaming on the whole of Africa. Number one.
Even the Germans will try to react them in German language. They want to translate it.
Yeah, hold on.
So, the Nigerian movies.
So when Netflix saw what Showmax was doing, they came in and they were offering, okay, we can also do the same thing too. We start making originals. So remember, they used to buy what you already made. They're like, no, we can make more money if we do Netflix originals. So if you look at Netflix and Prime Videos, it's always originals like Showmax. But because Showmax some way is cheaper than what they are making, Showmax is dominating that space. So what made it really global, beyond, forget the YouTube days or the VHS days, because that one I already gone to the Caribbean in the 90s. But when it comes to streaming, it was Showmax, the Netflix influence, and Prime that really blew it up.
Come on, let me comment.
Are you guys seeing the screen? Are you guys seeing the screen? It don't happen, but keep going.
Okay.
What are we doing about it now?
The country talking. Let me say something about marketing that I was saying earlier. Marketing. If there are two, normally before you have someone promote something, market their products, you're supposed to charge them. They're supposed to pay for it. Now, all over the world, that's the standard. That's the way. A typical white businessman or celebrity, before you have a brand to promote their brand, you will charge them, you approach them, they sit in the room, they make contract, you say, okay, I'm going to put on your brand, or I'm going to put your brand in my music, singing about it or something like that, and you pay me this amount, I become an ambassador. Now, if you look at and also media house like TV station, whatever, if you look at Nigeria, or I would say black man, even black people in general, I don't know if it's Stockholm syndrome. We promote white people's brand for free. Just listen to Afrobeat artists like Davido. How much has Gucci paid Davido for promoting Gucci, Versace, and Gucci in his song? And you're a global superstar. He didn't approach them to say, "Come, I want to put your brand in my song. Can we discuss something? Pay me something." No, free. If you listen, even hip hop artists in America, they will be promoting Gucci, Prada, NEC. All these drinks, all these company brand, they don't ask for nothing. The same thing with our media house in Nigeria, the TV station, channels, all of them. Whenever England royalty, maybe the princess is getting married or something, princess of England, they'll show it all over to Nigeria, all over the TV. Oh, the princess of Wales, Queen of Wales, the Queen of England, they're getting married. The Duchess of King. Whereas when your Oba Benin is getting prince or something is getting married, or yes, or I love or when your own local kings are being crowned or doing something, you don't talk about that. You don't even promote it, and you wonder why Nigerian youths know more about. They celebrate the European monarchs and products and all these things when you give them commercial for free. For free, we promote this European white anything white. We promote it for free. Most of the marketing that we do, when people say, "Oh, because we don't put money into marketing," no, the ones we do about Premier League, all those things, even Channels TV or Sport News, they talk about Premier League for like 1 hour. They won't even talk about their own local league. The Premier League didn't pay them a dime. Trust me, they're not paying them. Most of the marketing we help these European power brands to do is for free. We do it for free. Even in United States, before they show Premier League, there's only one channel or two in America where they should talk about Premier League, and the Premier League pay them. They pay them. They come to America to pay those channels to talk about them or anything. This thing, you have to pay with your Igbo people to market you. You have to pay, but we market it for free in Africa. So that's our problem.
I think the problem stems from orientation. And if you look at Nigeria, for the last 20 or 25 years or 30 years, we have lost that orientation from childhood, especially the generation of nowadays. Because what they met on ground was terrible. Economy was not good. The value system have already been eroded. So what do you expect? And then we are in the age of globalization. And if you do not join, you'll be left alone. So when you look at everything, and our media, our traditional media, they are just looking at what can make them make money. It's not only about just promoting the local value. So
the country was good until 1999.
Just finish, Mr. Tony, please. Please, I beg you. You have been here for a long time. So because of this orientation has been bastardized and so many other things, you are preaching patriotism, I understand. But when you look at an average Nigeria, what do they promote? Even if you ask an average Nigeria, do you really like your country? Some of them do love their country, but some of them are happy demarketing their country. So all these things you are saying here, apart from the marketing aspect of sport and other quality and money and everything, you have to check yourself as a countryman. Do you really want your country, like your country? Do you really want to go back? What are you doing to help the people in your country on individual basis? So when we now go back to sport we have been discussing about, sometimes because of globalization, you cannot blame Nigeria to support a foreign team, and then Nigeria is a capitalist society, just the same thing like America and the rest. It's all about money. Money comes first. And when you see something like that, the other thing you are talking about for a long time will be put at the back because everybody wants to make money. The reason why
localized before globalized.
The reason why all those local teams sponsored by private investors like Abiola, Nwayanwu, and some other guys, and Ogundoyin of Leventis, the reason why they cannot continue because when they went away, their children are not interested. They don't want to pump money anymore. I know how much they pump into Leventis United before they can compete globally. I mean, in African terrain that time. It's just a small cup that come up, and little by little, the guy pump money. They bring in a lot of good players, and they share the Liberty Stadium with shooting stars. And they play good football. That is why you see the junior brother of Ashe Godegba, I forget his first name now, come on board, all of these players. So when you talk about sport, to be frank with you, money plays a big role. And when you have the money, you have to develop the grassroots, you have to develop the stadium and the marketing aspect of it. It's also very important. It's all about money. It's all about money. It's not only about what you are.
But one thing we can all agree is that when it comes to local base, local fans, hometown. When I say like local fans, globally, the local residents, they naturally, automatically just support their local teams. They don't need anyone to market it to them. All over the world, in Europe, in Asia, is only Nigeria and maybe these other African are behaving like us, where people have local teams. Well, like you said, Remo and Rangers, I always give the Enugu people. Rangers always is in their hearts. Rangers not paying their fans money because people just naturally like anything from their hometown, their city, their streets, whatever. They like it. So you don't need marketing. But in Nigeria, it's a disaster where people have local team and someone don't even know the name anymore. They don't even know they have local team. They're too busy. They're diehard Chelsea fan, Man U fan. So that's what we are talking about. It's a serious sickness.
And that's why that all the kids want to go abroad, Then this talk of money that Remy is talking about. We don't need money to invest. The government have to be there. to at least we used to have also university games, national university games. I don't know. All the primary school were laden with football pitches. Secondary school, inter-house sports, inter-school sports.
Tony is right about the government have to invest, because even during the Olympics, you didn't hear one Nigerian team. And they said the Minister of Sports, I don't know, he didn't sign up on time for the Nigerian team to join the Olympics, or there was something.
He will steal the money. He steal the money.
Yeah, like
look at the national stadium in Lagos. It's a shame when you
the thing about Nigeria is very sad. The moment you get to this country, just like a guy here.
Thank you. Thank you, Mike, for coming out tonight to come and help me out.
From the airport, you see everybody is here to extort. That's what it is. Everybody's riding on the purpose that everybody think they are part of the system to just extort. That's just the mentality, and it's right in your face. And everybody see it, and nobody see anything wrong with it. Nobody see that something that should not be happening and should stop. No, everybody says normal. So it's the culture in Nigeria where we accept certain behavior as fine. And it's the same thing. People become ministers.
Mike, instead of us to be speaking with one voice.
Vision. They are not there to achieve anything. They are not the all people being employed is not coming part of the agency for a vision of that agency. The agency has no vision. So they are just there to extort. Most of them get employed through connection. So they are just there because it's a favor to be here, and I'm only here to make money. From the airport, the extortion is going on.
Thank you.
Because every agency extortion. So I'm like, why are you guys here? Is there a vision? Is there things you guys you are here? What is the goal of being here? Are you guys trying to achieve something? Or they don't know. They just know I'm here. I've given the opportunity to come and extort. Money, make money. That's the Minister of Sports is not there because he has a vision to take the sport to somewhere. It's just so that our party has taken over, so they give me my own appointment.
To go and buy a mansion that he will not sleep in.
So he's not there as a minister with a vision.
Only one bed he will sleep in. But you want to buy 100 mansion.
Mike, for your information, we don't have a sport minister anymore.
Let me just add one thing.
Let Babati add one.
For 20 seconds, please. Okay, we all know Boca Juniors in Argentina, right? Boca Juniors is a team in their local league. Everybody knows Boca Junior. I can watch Boca Junior games anytime I want to watch it. I can watch their highlights. I can buy their merchandise. I can fly down there to watch it. They all make it available. As a matter of fact, any superstar that leaves Boca Junior to play in Europe always comes back to finish his career in Boca Juniors, even for a season or from games. So they might be diehard Barcelona fans in Argentina, or they might like Arsenal, but they still love their Boca Juniors. And it's all due to marketing and them being deliberate about it. But that's the point I've been making about our own clubs in Nigeria.
Let's talk about Nigeria, please.
We cannot.
Babati, I think things are also changing in the aspect of Nigerian league now.
Where can you watch? Where can you watch Nigerian league right now live?
I think if you go to DSTV, if you subscribe.
No, if you live in America, if you live in Europe, if you live in other places, you don't have DSTV.
No, they have DSTV here.
No, I don't have access to DS. But after that, you must make it available to markets where you can make the most money.
Yes, I think they still have a long way to go in terms of
so that's what
making it more better in terms of people viewing it anywhere.
Somebody asked earlier about what's their favorite American soccer team. My favorite soccer team in America is a female team. It's Bay FC. Do you know why? I love Bay FC.
Yeah,
because you have
Oshala. Is it because of Aziza Oshala?
Exactly. That's why
Babati, you like BST, but do you travel all the way to go and watch it live? No. But it's your favorite American team.
Actually,
most fans don't go and watch their team live now. Majority of fans don't.
Are you kidding? In Nigeria,
it's only rich. It's only people that have the rich and the middle class people that go to the stadium.
No.
Most fans are poor people and they follow their thing. They don't go to the stadium.
Mike, during that time, when New Nigerian Bank or Better Insurance want to play against maybe Shooting Stars or Water Corporation or Leventis, you will see bus load of people from Benin. They follow their team. The same thing. ICC.
Yeah, there will be fans that will be in the stadium, but the stadium, we are talking about the entire fans. Entire fans cannot even fit in the stadium.
I'm just trying. The reason why I asked that question is this: in as much that Babati like base, he can also like Remo Stars in Nigeria and follow them, and also like Arsenal. Mm-hmm. What we are trying to say here is that you are right. Maybe the quality of the Nigerian Premiership is not up to the English Premiership, but we are improving. Sometimes let's give kudos to them too. It's not easy in that terrain.
But I mean, the point we are trying to make to you is that the people
defend the indefensible in everything. Even we just told you about the Minister of Sports is not working. So let's give.
And I'm telling you that there's no Minister of Sports.
That is 150,000. No, we are improving.
The problem, Chairman, and you guys. The problem I have with you guys is that you are not up to date. And when they are giving you information, you want to fight back unnecessarily. Mike mentioned sport minister, and I'm trying to tell him that there's no sport minister. They have scrapped it.
I'm mentioning ministers in general and the system in general. So don't make it about sports. There was sport minister, maybe they scrap it, but the wider argument is that in Nigeria, everything is by extortion. So it's not about really just the sport, I'm talking about ministers in general. I make example of even from the airport. You see people, everything is by extortion. No one is there for a vision. Right. The purpose of working is to achieve something. That's not what people are there for. That's not the mind. So that's the wider point I'm making. So whether it's minister of sport or the director of sport, he's not there with a vision to take something. He's just there as an opportunity to enjoy the ride and extort and make money. That's what it is.
When the system has been bastardized because of corruption and the rest, and what you guys can do, you always talk about leadership, you blame the leadership. But for me, I blame both. I blame the leadership and the followership. So people will say, your guy is doing it, I also do it. The
followership that are doing their right, their civic responsibility, going to vote.
Sorry, Tony. The leadership you get come from your followership. The governors of today, they were youth 24, 26 years ago. And today they were your governors. Why can't they change the orientation? Why do you also follow the footstep again? So don't always come here and be telling me leadership.
Because of people like you that keep defending them now.
And this is not about defending. You don't understand me.
If Tinubu will be angry with you that you are defending him.
Analysis on objectivity. I'm not here to be condemning government and government every time. I look at opportunity, and if I see that they are not doing the right thing, what is the solution? I am not here to be condemning every day. That is not the way of improving your life. Every time it's condemning. How do you progress?
No, we have to first admit that things are not working before we can be able to find solution. But no, if we speak with one voice, hold on, sir. If we all speak with one voice, like Mike is speaking now, but please, Daddy, and myself. Hold on, now, please, sir. I'm sorry, sir. So if Mike is speaking, Mike, Chioma, myself, and then please, Daddy, 4 of us right now, because Ola is already out. So if we are speaking with one voice, probably some people may be listening back in Nigeria and say, okay, look at what this person say, let us do the things right. But when we are speaking, and then you guys now, you are majority that try to suppress us, then they will say, hold on. They will say that, okay, what we are doing is right. That's what we are saying. You see what Mike just said, Mike is not, it's not limiting the discussion. No, hold on, sir. I'm sorry, sir. Mike is not limiting the discussion to sport only. He said everything. Once he arrived at the airport, the condition of the so-called hungry officers, the people on the street, the insecurity, then to go end up in the apartment with loud generator later. That's what we are talking about. We don't want a system that works.
To me, in all fairness, sometimes I see sometimes you do not get the things right. When you talk or when you make your analysis, I can see the bias almost day in, day out from you, Tony. I'm sorry to say this. What I am trying to say is that I'm not here to defend any government. I see government as a continuum. Government continue. Whether you like it or not, this present government, one day, you pack his load and go. You have another one. I always preach progressiveness. In as much that the country is in a mess, we can see pocket of development. You cannot be coming here and be telling us that, Nigeria is so bad, everything is so terrible. You can't say that. So
the reality of the reality of grass speak for itself, sir. So that's why we in Abroad, hold on, sir.
Let me give you some instances. Let me give you so many instances. Well, in 1999, all the 36 state capital, they were not like that. But go and check it today. I'll ask anybody that come from Oshun, ask him, is Oshogbo like that, like this in 1990? It's not. There is pocket of development. We have even our banking system.
No be road will chop now. Can people build their homes? Do they have any housing? Hold on. Housing, housing service for the people.
The conversation.
You know one thing I don't like about you Nigerians. One thing I don't like about you. Me, I focus on result. Get the job done. Let me see physically what they have given you. Have you done it or you do not do it? But you guys always, first and foremost.
But the Kano is in Nigeria there. Mike is also right there now. You listen to them.
I will keep quiet. When you finish, then I'll come after you. Go ahead.
And then after Mike has spoken, then you will now say, okay, oh, I should have known that. Then you start to change the way you analyze here, because there's no day that you never defend the so-called the indefensible at all. I mean, like you always say, no, it's okay, we are being challenged, that we are going to the improvement. That we are under, because look at Mike now. He just tell us that the television in Nigeria. Do you know Ojo, a very popular a woman there, that trending. What is trending? When she wants to start that program, she say, in the United States. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In the United States.
I know
That is the best man.
as if we're not
Visited South Africa.
Then after I was saying, no, hold on. You asked me to, let me to finish now.
Let me talk now. Let's go.
But are you going to give all the minutes?
No, please, sir. So then in the United States, and after that one, I will go to Germany. After I will go to this China. Then later I will come say, now let's come back to Nigeria. What the hell? Nigeria should be the first.
Okay.
Then,
and then when she comes to Nigeria, she'll give us a horrible news. After giving all the good news about the United States.
Okay, let me talk. I'm not here to defend anything. I want to tell you guys something.
Defend it.
I acknowledge there is a lot of trouble in that country, a lot of wahala. And this wahala, they did not start today. It has been there for a long time. And I acknowledge that from all this wahala, we have made some progress. If you do not see it, I don't know. But I saw some. And I always base my own objectivity and reality. And I base my own analysis on government will come, they will do their own part, and they will leave. Another government will continue. But some of you base your own ideology on probably you don't like your president, or you are biased towards one tribe.
Oh, you know, I'm suspecting this. I think Remy is taking it as if we are attacking Tinubu's government. You're taking this conversation.
Mike,
you are taking this conversation as if we are attacking Tinubu's government.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
I know, that's what he's been thinking the whole time. Like, oh, this thing they are saying is making Tinubu government look back. No, it's not what
Tinubu. Just one thing, even if it's half. Criticize something.
Criticize what? What do you want me to criticize?
Something in Nigeria. I don't even want to mention government now. Just
he won't do it until Tinubu leave office. We'll start doing it.
No, I said I should criticize something.
Okay. Channel TV, madam. Channel TV. The Channel TV, when they speak, they'll say,
You will come. Let me respond to Shoma. You said I should criticize something. I said I acknowledge that there's a lot of trouble in Nigeria. In my analysis before, there's a corruption in Nigeria. I said there's so many institutions that are not working. But out of all this wahala and mess, we are still progressing little by little. So what do you want me to criticize? Do you want me to go and criticize Obi every day? Or criticize?
Oh, I know you're ready for that one.
So what do you want me to criticize? I'm not. Did you ever see me here coming?
Well, Remy, what we are doing here is constructive criticism, which is always good. Constructive criticism.
So,
well, it's almost like sometimes you don't want to hear any kind of criticism at all. You don't want to hear anything.
Mike, remember Shola came and said that Remy will always stand for Nigeria. He will never go left. Always. It's the lady that came here that said it all.
The last time I said, I said, Mike, I agree with you totally. I said, you are right. I talk about patriotism. I talk about so many things. If you can remember some few minutes ago, I told you that. But out of all these things, when you go to every other country, they also have their own wahala. And some people in this platform sometimes believe that if you are from this section of the country, you are not doing a good job. You are a parasite. But when you also go to the same America you are living, you cannot tell me the Western
But I mean, you cannot took it. You took what we were discussing in the conversation is where something is going wrong, like how the marketing and everything.
You think you are right,
and then, but you kind of
right.
you started sensing as if we are beginning to attack some sitting government or we are condemning the country or something. That's not what we are doing now. The conversation is about what we are not doing correctly and why we should be doing it correctly. That's what we're discussing.
Mike, do you know the issue I have with you? I will tell you. You always think you know it all. That your analysis is the best. I'm telling you.
Based on what? Based on what did I just say that makes? That suggests that I think I know it all.
People are making their own
analysis. Let me just try to have an
hold
argument.
Hold on. What did I say just now that suggests that I know it all?
Because when people are talking, you don't want to.
No, answer now. What did I say just now that suggests that I think I know it all?
Keep quiet for God's sake.
Okay.
Okay, keep quiet and for God's sake and listen. You always come here and pretend that you know it all, but to me, you don't know nothing.
How? Can you explain this so I can correct myself?
People are talking, you don't want to listen. When they talk for about 10 seconds, you want to jack it away from them.
Really? That's what you do too.
It's not.
That's what you do, man. You don't even want people to talk at all.
Remy, you do the same thing though.
It's like, I mean, you don't even listen to what someone is saying at all. Like
you don't know nothing. And I know you don't know nothing. I don't like this kind of personality. You have done it to me twice. And I cannot accept you to be doing it every time. Like,
well, you have done it to me like 20 times now.
Remy, don't take it personal though. Remy, don't take it personal. It's not worth it.
No, I'm not making it personal, but it's a little bullying. You like to do it to
you and Mike will always have.
Oh, Jeremy, am I bullying you today?
Have you not bullied me before?
We are talking about today.
Right? Have you not bullied a lot today?
No, we are talking about today. Today's match. No, I know that time.
So you agree. I like you. You're a man. Then I can say we're square. Okay?
They didn't expect you to enter today. They didn't expect you because they just shut me down. Then all of a sudden.
Are you there? Can do. Mr. Can do. Okay, Baba T. Are you there? Aro Gidiba.
Yeah.
Hame.
Oh, thank God you guys are here to save the day.
But can I let me just make a final submission on this issue?
I was here all along.
Yeah. Okay. Let me just go first, Aro.
That's wonderful.
The thing is this: do we have a lot of work to do? Yeah. Are we on our way? Some clubs are in that sector, and government has a role. I mean, even bigger than football, I think we're leaving a lot on the table. Nigeria should be UFC. They've always said they want to come to Nigeria. They've always said that the guy will not come to Africa. He said, if I'm going to come to Africa, I have to come to Nigeria first. They've told you that, but you don't have a single arena in the whole country to even host any big event. There's no single arena in the whole country. Like you have a Staples that we can even host boxing matches, old UFC shows, old basketball events. There are many things that we're leaving on the table. So beyond football itself, I think there has to be investment from both government and private sector. But they have to sit down on the table and find a way to solve the problem. I think even my own college, they make a lot of money in sports. There are units in this country that make close to $1 billion. UT Austin, they have their own TV network. They make close to $1 billion every year. A university. So there's money in sports. But I think sometimes we focus too much on football. You know, everything is football. But there's many things that we can make money from in Nigeria. And you know,
Babati, do you think we have a laziness problem?
Because
the reason why I ask you is because
it's very
it seems
easy
like
to
a lot of things. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Because football makes it easy for you to invest in football. Unfortunately, you don't need in terms of like the skill set or people playing it. It's very accessible to the poor. Just two posts people can play. So government are not very intentional. They're not very deliberate in investing.
Yeah. If I can chime in, BT. You see, I said it before. See, the sports industry. I say, a nation that's successful by their sports industry. I said it before, because the sports industry, it's a multi-billion-dollar industry. Even in Nigeria, it can easily be the biggest industry in just a short time, really. But because the government and the business community, they've not come together to understand exactly what sports or what football is to Nigeria. Look, in America, sports is entertainment. It's business, okay, and it's a way that a lot of people get rich. To elevate the income level of Nigerians. Imagine if you're playing football in Nigeria and you're making $500,000 a year, maybe $1 million. You can easily make that. Is that possible? But they have to define what is football in Nigeria. Say if they see it as a business, if they see it as an industry, then they can actually work towards it to make it something more tangible that can grow the economy. The sports industry in America, it's apart from maybe what other industry is bigger than the sports industry? Okay, maybe is Hollywood bigger? I can't remember.
Yeah, Hollywood and music is bigger than sports.
Hollywood and music is bigger.
Yeah,
but sports is way up there. But when it comes to like assets, when it comes to assets like facilities, buildings, I think sports has to be number one.
No, because in terms of like the indirect, like if I say football now, you play soccer in America or you play football, then if you get injured, you go to the orthopedic surgeon. So that part of it is what makes it bigger. But you get my point. The nutrition part, the training, the science, all those kinds of
I'm glad you mentioned that.
The auxiliary part of it, and that's a huge part. I mean, there's so many stuff connected to sports. Is it the trainers? Is it the nutritionists? I mean, is it the product and the sponsoring, the athletic or the apparel? I mean, okay, hold on, BT. Actually, let's look at sports in America in its totality, holistically. You can't just look at football and baseball and basketball. You have to put in Nike as part of that portfolio. You got to put in Adidas, Columbia Sportswear, because these are the sponsors, and these are multi-billion-dollar companies.
Yeah, but the reason why I say movie and TV was bigger.
BT, sorry, let me say this is very important. All these things you mentioned, right? If you go look at how the whole thing, the functioning of those things in America, all those industry, you realize that those that are running, those on the top, even those that are making the money, and the CEOs and the owners and the commissioners, all of them, they are working hard. It takes hard work to make those things, to sustain those things, and keep it going, keep it functioning. Now, in Africa, and this is coming from just my interaction with different Nigerians and Africans, so I'm talking about even rich, middle, poor, all kinds of people I've interacted with. Whenever they get together and have this idea discussions and say we can do this, we can do that, they know these things they are talking about. They know they can do it. Where they stop is when they realize the hard work it will take. You know what they will say? They will say, boy, it's hard. The moment that is hard comes in, they abandon it. That's why I asked about earlier and said, do you think the problem is the problem of laziness? The thing is, we don't want to work hard. The only time, if we spend time study our people, the only time we're willing to work hard is when we are desperate for something. Even when the Nigerians go to school, it's because we are so desperate for that degree. And the moment we get that degree, anything further than that, that's so hard, and we feel like it's not necessary, we're not desperate for it, even though we know it's good to attain it, but as long as we're not desperate for it, we will not go for it. And it's the same thing in our society. We know things that needs to be done, but because of the hard work that it takes to get it done, they will not do it. The only time people work very hard in Nigeria is when they are desperate for that money. They are extremely poor, they're hungry, they work very hard to collect that money from. But once they are fed, they are okay, they are content. Anything further that they want to achieve, if it requires hard work, they don't want to do it. They will leave it.
Yeah,
That's just the reality. I'm telling you.
But Mike, even if it's hard, but if I know I'm going to make, okay, for instance, now, do you know how huge the UFC market is in the world? It is very huge. All you need to do, just build just one arena, just one. You have your guys, Israel coming to Nigeria every year. You have Francis Ngannou coming. You have Kamal coming. They're going to help you market it. Just give us a building. That's what they are asking you to do. And you will make the money. That is not hard.
Yeah, yeah. You may say, yeah, I get you. That to me, and to you, is not hard. Like that, because the passion we have. But there's some people who say, okay, when you build that building, the maintenance on a daily basis, you have to employ this person, you have to manage it, you have to keep this. They will look at it and say, no, I don't have time for that too. Because I have the person you're talking to may have he may have 4 wives, right? And that he has to sleep with at least twice a day, So he needs that at least 6 hours to spend with his wives. He needs that 2 hours. He realized that, okay, this thing you want to do, right, will consume at least 10 hours of my day. I have to devote 10 hours of my day to it to get it working, for you not to collapse, for you not to lose the money. He's going to think about it like 10 hours a day when I have 4 wives. Even my wife is going to agree, say, I'm not at 10 hours. I'm just telling you, it sounds very funny and ridiculous. That's the reality of our people.
It's not ridiculous because even Dangote is single. And look at all he has achieved as a single man.
Thank you, Chama. These most successful people in this world, if you look at their life, they usually are single, or they have few kids, or doing 1 or 2 kids, or maybe 1 wife, or they're not even married at all, because they know that success required a lot of their time investments. It was when my mentors told me these things, because I didn't know I wanted to be successful. So when I was younger, I had a passion, desire to be successful, but I didn't realize what it takes, because I was a guy that used to party. I just like to have fun, a typical black boy, young black man. Until I hang with mentors, and they told me what it takes. The mental energy. You have to involve a lot of mental energy to the work, to the thing. That means you have to sacrifice a lot of pleasuring things you do in life. You have to sacrifice chasing girls up and down, having like multiple girlfriends, all those things. You have to give it up. If you want success, you have to give up certain things that consume a lot of your mental energy and dedicate. They say you want to be successful. Take minimum 10 hours of your day and focus on that thing. That 10 hours a day. An average black man is not willing to do it. I'm just telling you, it's just reality. This is something I study, I did on my own personally from my interaction. That's how most of my business partner, people I've achieved things with, are white or maybe Spanish. The black person wants to have so many endeavors at trying to engage with black people, whether it's Africans or even Black American or Caribbean. That devote the dedication, that time, they're not willing. They're just not. They're not. Man, my baby mama. I got this new girlfriend. I don't know. They have to go and.
I was thinking by now Nigeria should have like different national teams, regional teams, like Imo State team or your team, and different stadiums where every team will perform, take turns, like they do in the US, right? And all these boys and girls on the street hawking, they can be the ones selling snacks in the stadium. They can make money off of that. I don't know if I'm making sense.
Chama, okay, here's the deal. The people that have to make it happen on the top are usually people that are blessed with capital, right? They have money, they have capital, they will set up, put the money in, and then they and then they come in together with the intellectuals or whatever, and then they have to design, figure it out, and then put in the work. You understand? Now, which is the same case all over the world. In America, the most employers of labor are these wealthy white men or people with capital. They open businesses big and they expand it, and they've made billions. They make money, but they keep expanding. Why are they doing that? Because they want to keep creating jobs for their people. They want to. Today, that's the way to give back, right? Because now they don't need to make money anymore. They made enough to just relax and be living their life, just party rest of their life. But they want to keep doing the work. You see them, they've already made money, but they're still working 10 hours a day. Owner of Walmart, owner of this guy, those guys are working every day. But the average rich man in Nigeria, the moment they start making that money, I guarantee you they have at least 10 wives. I'm telling you, if not 10 wives, at least 10 mistresses. They cannot put in the work to make those things happen. I'm telling you, they just can't put in the work. And somebody once told me that the only way you can make black man work is to put him to slavery. Once the average hang around. I mean, Nigeria right now. I'm telling you.
That?
Hold on, let me say this, BT. I'm in Nigeria right now. I'm literally meeting. I'm meeting with men. I'm meeting with men with money. And when I look at them and I think about all these ideas, we always talk about on this show, like, oh, to build this, to do that, to do that. I know they have the money. If I sit down with them and I say, guy, I have this idea. This community here, we can set this up, set this up. And in the future, it's going to benefit this way, change this environment, change these things. When they begin to look at me, but the next, dude, when I even look at the environment, I know these guys don't even have the time. They all got like at least 5 women that what they do, their money is just badu, enjoyment. That's what they want to do. They have the money, they just log in because the money. So they are the one responsible to change the environment.
Mike,
but they are the one God has blessed.
Mike, most of that money they come
even some of them work for it. A lot of them work for it. A lot of them work for it.
Have you seen? Have you seen the level of interest in Nigerian fabrics? Do you know how much Nigeria is losing when it comes to fashion shows? That the money just wasting. Nobody is really investing in any fashion show in Nigeria. They have the Lagos. That is just small, but we are wasting a lot of resources. We are bleeding money. That is
the people that are supposed to have the money to do the investment, they don't want to do the work. Even if you are listen, but see, it's not just to put money. So there's some work you have to do to don't lose your investment. Are you willing to do that work?
Yeah.
So, Mike, a quick question: are you trying to say that an average Nigerian is lazy?
I mean, Buhari said it, not Mike.
I know. I just asked Mike a question.
Are you laughing?
Let me put it this way. Let me put it this way. I would say we'd rather be having fun than to be doing that hard work.
So that
the only time
they don't really like working.
Thank you. So when they're in a position, it's like this. If you put hold on. I think the best word to use is sacrifice. Okay, let me.
They are not being encouraged. They are not being encouraged.
Hold on. No. Hold on. Remy, if you put 2 things on the table, one, to go and work, even though you don't really need to go and do that work because you already have money. You don't need the money for the work. You don't need the money because these guys are talking about they're not doing it for the money. They're supposed to do it to change the environment. So they don't need the money. They put 2 things in your front: work, but you don't need the money for that work because you already have money, and enjoyment. Now they tell you that this is enjoyment. I want you to enjoy your life. But on the other side, this work, you will do it, but you will change the life of other people. Average Nigeria pick that enjoyment. You say to hell with those people. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay.
That's the point I'm making here. So I can't call it laziness. I'll just say
love of enjoyment, country, love of country.
They prefer the enjoyment than the sacrifice. Because to give up that enjoyment and go and do that work is called sacrifice, because you are not doing that work for yourself. You are doing it to change the life of other people.
Let me ask you now. There is hard work. Okay, I can be an investor and pay somebody to do the work for me. I don't have to necessarily be the one doing it, but I can pay somebody. Okay, example now.
Baba T.
No.
You still have to work to.
I know. But let me ask you what I'm going to do. In the whole of Nigeria, when it comes to IMAX movie theaters, the whole of Nigeria only has about 79 movie theaters in the whole country. 79, that's it. And they have half of it in Lagos. The whole country only have 79 movie theaters. And every year,
Baba T, you made a statement. You say I have someone to do hard work for me. Let me tell you the reality. To make somebody, you have to work hard to make somebody work hard for you. I'm telling you, you have to work hard to make somebody work hard for you. That's just the reality. You can't escape it.
I'm saying from if you are of the investor class. I'm saying somebody. I get that it's hard work because you must pick the right person. I get on that. What I'm saying is, I see a lot of opportunities. You look at your December box office in Nigeria; it's always sold out. That means if you have
See,
money,
we have a big
you sell
trust issue in
more.
Nigeria, Babati. That's a big problem also.
Exactly, and you have to work hard to watch those that exactly. So the people you don't trust that you employ, you have to work hard to make sure they don't rob you. So you have to work that way. So that alone will make you give up. Like, why would I have to work hard?
I'm saying hold on a minute. I'm saying for the money to be made, I'm willing to do that hard work because I know that the money is there to be made. Is my point. If money is there to be made, I'm willing to go through that hard work to
There's
make
no
that
question
money.
about that. The money is there to be made.
So why
There's no question. We all know that. But the people that have to make that money don't want to do the work.
Well, why not? Doesn't make any sense to me, though.
Because it's hard work. They rather pick enjoyment. They don't need to. Babati, you are a millionaire. Babati, you are a millionaire. You are a millionaire.
1 second,
and you want to go and work hard.
I was going to say, see, BT, and Mike, see, the mentality of making money in Africa or in Nigeria is different from the West or in America. I'll tell you that. They think about wealth differently here. Yeah, I absolutely do. It's not the same way. Most Americans that are rich, you can see them, they have influence in a lot of things. They're not looking to retire because working is just part of their life, okay? They're not trying to look forward to retirement at a certain age. They know they have to work, they have to make impact in their communities, in their society, they have to. But we Africans, again, we don't have the same concept about what it is to make money or what work is all about. We don't have that. And to the issue, I understand what you're saying, BT. Be an investor, be an investor class, put money somewhere and let the money grow. But again, we have a big trust issue with Black people. You can even see, you don't have to be a millionaire, have a lot of money. But even look at people, in the diaspora, they send money back home to build homes, build houses or whatever, do business. And the people back home, they have a sense of entitlement to the person's money or wealth. They think they deserve it, or they think they are doing that person a favor. Our mentality is screwed up. I'm telling you, our mentality is not meant for progress, if I can say that.
Prince, can I ask a question real quick? Just want to ask a question. The biggest hall in the whole of Nigeria that can host a concert is Eco Atlantic Conference Hall, and it hosts about 4,000 people. So so you can only do 6,000 or 5,000 people. So Burna Boy is losing money performing there because in London it sells to 20K, it sells 15K in New York, and you don't have a single one because if you have it in your country, you will sell it out. It's guaranteed sale.
Can we not lease? Can we not lease the gym? Can we not rent the gym camp?
Now that's camp now.
What about an outdoor facility, a center?
We don't have. No, the whole country doesn't have an indoor. We don't have one in Nigeria.
What about outdoor? The weather's always conducive for the most part. What about outdoor facility?
No, the dynamics is different it's a concert now. You cannot have people. It doesn't work that way necessarily. You must have indoor arenas. It works better for concerts.
Well, what is wrong if we didn't rent?
Okay,
we didn't give up.
BT, do you know the concept of an amphitheater?
My point is, if Burna Boy hosts a concert in that or Davido or Whiskey or Kiss Daniel, they are losing money.
I get your point, but so where are the investors? I mean, are you telling me that people don't know that already? See, that's the thing.
They are building one.
Most of the things that we have to do in Nigeria or in Africa, we don't have to reinvent the wheel. It's already done. So are you telling me that they can't tell that if I go to London, I sell out the 100,000 tickets, and if I come home, it's 4,000? Are you telling me they can't see the connection or
see that? I'm asking you now because will make any sense. I don't get it.
Let me put it this way. I want to ask you a question. Sorry, Mike. All those Davido, Burna Boy, and all the rest of them, can't they come together and build a big arena in Lagos? Why are they buying Rose Price 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10?
See, because Remy,
Much a
you,
competition.
Remy, you're
Let me give
undermining.
you,
I
Remy,
always say it on this platform. You're undermining
hold on. Let me go to Remy.
the
Remy,
idea of
that
organizing to come to. You think it's not a joke, Remy? When for people to come together and sit down at a table and say, "Hey, we're gonna do this." There's a spirit behind it. It's not natural. It is something that's it's something quite supernatural, if you ask me. And that's why we African Black people don't get it done. We can't come together to do nothing for nothing.
What kind of spirit is behind the Asians and the white that they always come together and do something? What
Good
kind
spirit,
of
good spirit, good spirit.
so Remy, let me fly you, Remy. So that Lagos arena by the Palms Mall in Lagos, right? That's going to have about 14,000 capacity, right? Plus the floor. You can host basketball shows, everything. So they can do 14,000. So their own estimate is we can do over 107 shows every year. 107 every year. So I'm saying, as an investor, they say it's about $100 million. You will make your money back in 2-3 years easily.
$100 million, and Davido is squandering the money just like that.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I don't know.
BT, if I can do it for 50 million.
Even better. Just give me because you can't have all these superstars. Beyonce, they can't come to Nigeria. You don't have the confidence. They can't come now.
But BT, what you're talking about, it's okay. The investor should be lining up for this. Dangote should throw like couple.
Prince,
just throw some money out there for it.
No, I am with you. Trust me, I am with you. The why is what I'm trying to figure out. Because if I had the money, I will do it, like you. So why wouldn't anybody want to?
So you risk losing your money.
Mike has the money. Mike, go ahead. Mike has the money.
Yeah.
You have the money.
No, you're not going to lose that money.
Even if I have the money now, the thing is, you guys think to just put money and the thing just build that building, just put it there, bang, and that building just stay there. That's it. The bills, the runnings of it,
no.
So many. You just don't build something and just leave it there.
That's
the maintenance,
planning
the staff. Hold on now.
It's part of it.
It's
part of the investment.
5 stores now every year.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So the investing is like you put your money, and you can usually lose that money. You can, you literally be a disaster. So now you have to sit down. So hold on. You have to sit down and figure out things that you take to run it to make sure this thing becomes success. So now you get to a point where you realize that you have to do a lot of work. You have to do work. Even after it's built, you still have to be working. So now you willing? How many of these people that have this money are willing to start doing that work? African man don't want to do that.
National Theatre used to be.
It's not like just put money down, the building just appear, and then that's it.
Hold on.
That money start coming
National
to you.
Theatre used to be the premier arena for sports or entertainment rather. And if you get investors and drop $100 million and build a world-class facility that sits out of 20 to 50,000 people, right? You're not going to lose that money. And by the way, anyway, don't we have churches that can accommodate? Hold on. Don't we have churches that can accommodate?
They can't hold.
That is what I was saying now. I was asking them why can we not use Shiloh, Redeem, and Winners Camp? Can use Winners now.
People.
And Redeem are even building a new one even. Redeem are building a new one, so the whole world will not be useful to them anymore. Winners said the Winners is saying it's going to be the new one.
You see those churches there? The staff there, their church member, they work for free. They clean the church for free. The pastors are enslaving the ushers, the security, they all work for free for the church for free. The church members are the one doing the cleaning, the maintenance.
but in a business that's different. And nature, if I'm not mistaken, in Abuja has a sitting capacity for his church of 100,000 people. Am I wrong?
You are right, Prince Daddy. Yeah, he has it.
So in Nigeria, we have 100,000 people facility, and we can't beat an entertainment facility for 20,000. It's a joke. It's a big joke.
Here's the deal, Chama. With the church, right? Those church, right? They know that every weekend the church members will come and they will pay their tithes and offerings, and that money comes steadily. You understand? and you get free maintenance by church members. They clean it for you for free. They're working for Christ. They believe they are working for God. They don't charge pastor for that.
Mike, they're
Now,
working for Christ.
Now, hold
Okay.
on. Now, if you build it for entertainment, if you build it for entertainment, right? First of all, whoever the entertainers will be, you have to pay whoever the entertainer that's coming, you have to pay certain percentage of the ticket fee, this security, the staff, the engineers, all kinds of people. They have to be part of that. The marketers, the kidney. So you are splitting that money already for one. So that money that's coming. And then after the soccer entertainment is done, you have to find time to book another. Before you make another money, you have to find time to organize another entertainment. So this is not like so. And then while the building is there, the building is maintenance because someone have to clean it every day. Have to watch
But it's
have to be there every
easy.
day as well to protect the building.
Number one, Nigeria is all about
Exactly. So
Let me tell you, Mike.
Mike,
Let me,
it's
hold
still
on, Mike.
cheap.
Allow me.
Nigeria is all about cheap labor. Like all these boys
thank
that are
you.
hawking on this cheap
Right.
labor.
Let me tell you, Mike.
those cheap labor, they'll come there to
Hold on,
rob
Mike.
your building for you.
You build that facility. You're gonna build that facility. Hold on. You're gonna build that facility in such a way, great design, whereby the facility will be partitioned into 4 segments, because there's always weddings going on in Nigeria all the time. So every weekend, you'll be guaranteed that there'll be a wedding, 4 weddings taking place in that facility.
They have 109 shows. That's their estimated year that they can get easily. Comedy shows, the experience,
Yes, now.
concerts.
So Mike, if you have a premier facility, I think you would do well.
And apart from that, Prince Daddy, some session can also be for disco night every night.
There you go.
Lagos.
You make money. I think you do well.
So and the labors are quite cheap. How much are you going to pay? If you pay an average in Nigeria 100,000, you can die there. What are you telling me?
Oh yeah. I think actually labor is cheap. Yeah, I think if you have again a nice facility, 50,000 would be really, really nice. I mean,
that Shiloh facility is very
hold
nice.
on. You know the way they build these facilities now. Just in America,
a
20,000 persons facility for basketball can be reorganized or reconfigured for 5,000 to 10,000 people for a concert.
Extra more to the 14,000. You can add to it with that. So they can even host UFC. You can host basketball,
all kinds of stuff.
Many things in that place.
So imagine having a facility that can accommodate an NBA standard basketball. You can get the NBA or
the NBA comes to Africa every year. They do NBA Africa. You can
with Dikembe, right? With Mutombo, I think it was.
He's dead now, but yeah. Do NBA Africa. Yeah, they do so many things.
Mike,
Trump, they want to come to Nigeria so bad, but we don't have the facility to host those events. We should be hosting UFC live, UFC 21. We should be hosting all that for the weekend. WWF, WWE, wrestling guy.
Beyonce's concert too.
Yes.
Wow.
We should be hosting all those things. So that will keep that place active. You will make that money.
You make that money.
So Babati,
because you like entertainment, the payback period.
America, sorry, Prince Daddy. In America, we know that we have a lot of these superstars. Old superstars that they are into entertainment. They pour in a lot of their money into these industries. Why is Nigerian, all these our mega stars, that they have millions of dollars in maybe from streaming their music or from endorsement and so many things, why are they not investing back?
The one being built now is by a guy from Ijebu. I put the link. You can put the picture.
Yeah, you see. Why are we not talking about Burna Boy Davido?
We're talking about dollars. They're afraid of losing their money.
How can they lose the money? Are they not investing that?
Go ahead and do it.
So the guys from Ijebu and is partnering with this Jay-Z's this big Live Nation, whatever group. So it's like a Nigerian American partner.
They have already started building it already, and I think
okay, want to be ready. So maybe 2
or 3 ready now. They are already started. By next year it will be ready.
Next year December, right?
Yes.
So what is the capacity?
40, business tycoons. Business tycoons in the house. A question for you.
So that's the picture of the Lagos Arena. That's what's supposed to look
And
like.
I like the exact location they choose. It's going to make Lagos more beautiful.
There's one I heard. I can't
And a
confirm.
square like this, yes.
I heard that they also bring you one close to Eco Atlantic. That would be like a bigger one than this one.
But I have to give it to Lagos. Every time I come, there is something new being structured.
Mike, let me add to it, Mike.
Forget all the 35
states. Mike, guess what?
They just get more beautiful every day.
They want to build a cruise line in Lagos, a cruise ship from Lagos now. That's the next thing. So you can do like a cruise from Lagos. Now you have all those big ships now coming, and you can cruise to Sao Paulo, whatever you want to. I don't know where they're going.
So Babati, are we building?
Babati jogging to log in question.
Yeah.
For you, are you Americans? So what do you think this impact of this TikTok we have for Nigerians and Americans? Because for those people that are making money in Nigeria, I think that is where most of their money is coming from.
For which one?
The TikTok you guys just banned.
Oh, no, it's all games now. You see, the plan is Americans want to buy it from China.
Oh,
that is the whole plan, because they are using it because of security reasons. So they want to lower
China will never sell it to
them.
Do you know Trump is trying to buy it from?
Remy, the choice. They're gonna sell. They're gonna sell it.
No, they are not going to sell. You know what they want?
They did the same thing to Americans in China. So why not?
They're gonna sell TikTok to American investors. It's already done. That's not gonna.
Trump is trying to buy it.
It's just to lowball the numbers now, to bring it down. That's it. So when they open up again, you're gonna see all these investors. One from Canada, by the way. Mr. Incredible, whatever it comes himself.
I pity our guys from Nigeria also, because they are going to feel the impact.
No. It's banned for Americans, not
America will ban for
the
world. But I think if they consume, I don't know how the model works. Like YouTube now. I think
so
if
you know how I cannot watch 7 Doors on Netflix.
Babati, let me even shock Ola. Yeah. Do you know that most Americans, they are following people like Pella and the rest because they have huge fan base? So they're even following Nigerians on TikTok than Nigerians following Americans. So
that's why those guys make money now.
Yes,
because the audience are always foreign.
So within a month they will sell it to American interest. That's the whole point. So
I think what they are trying, they will sell it to them, and I don't know. Let's see whether they regulate it.
There are some guys as I speak to you now that are making like $8,000 on the X every month. $8,000.
But
just by talking, okay. I know that we
finished
that one by just talking football only.
Follow Football Fan Tribe on YouTube. Do you know how much that guys make every week? Talking
how much?
Football Fan Tribe. Those
yes.
I know Football Fan Tribe. Yeah, I don't know how much.
Look at the numbers. So my point is, talking about football, playing it, medicine, food, nutrition. There's so many ways you can make money from it.
I think I need to go and form my own and be analyzing football online.
Yeah, we don't have a Nigerian football panelist like on national.
So there are
now we are plenty now. We can talk about formations. We can talk about depth.
We're not talking about us.
Striking force. We can talk about midfield. We can talk about
there are many Nigerians that are making football content too. There's this guy with cartoon that just form they form Oreo, they form Pep Guardiola. So they go just they talk. If I see the thing, I go forward to you and you see what I'm talking about. There's so many Nigerians.
I mean, like professional panelists. Like on the,
Chema, if you look at YouTube now online, people don't want to listen to the professional. They want to just notice. People want to listen to fans talk about sports now. They're the ones making money online, not one guy in suit discussing sport on YouTube. Nobody's going to watch that.
Yeah, even the professionals are already doing that as well.
Everybody you must be regular to talk sports now online.
Yeah.
If you're too put together and nobody wants to listen to that anymore. They want just regular folk discussing sport. That's the new way.
That's why that's why the traditional media it's kind of dying off because of the content creators. online, and there are plenty of
Are you saying
really
they're
good
going to
ones
end
out
up?
there.
They're already dead.
Okay.
They're already dead now. They are now using YouTube and co.
Well, yeah. Well, sure. But some people are creating good content online. Yeah, just like you guys said, they're making money.
But Nigeria is, man. Even when it comes to the food industry, like, you know how they have all these food shows, whatever, like back in the 90s. Yeah, we don't have like a Nigerian people can just watch, like, do food competition. Just make it something that people.
But BT, that's my idea. It's called African Kitchen. You know.
Good. Just, that's a good idea. Bring all the best food from all tribes in Nigeria. Make it a big deal.
Yeah. That's
from Sokoto. From I don't know. I have no idea what they eat in Sokoto or Benue or KB.
It's just called Shinkafa.
They have their own delicacies. They have their own local dish. Bring it out. Let's
Well,
see.
yeah, that's kind of idea I have. But see, source food all across the country, and how people make their own food, using local content, and try to try to find a way to how they buy the produce, how much it costs, and how to prepare a nice healthy meal. It's something I would love to do and showcase Nigerians different delicacies to the rest of the country and the rest of the world for that matter. And that one is it's pretty straightforward. People will bring their own cooking skills and their own content on the show. African Kitchen open on YouTube for everybody to learn. And I think to me, I'm gearing towards a healthy living or eating, quite frankly. Because I think especially in the north, across the country anyways, I think there are so many great dishes that can be made.
That's a great idea though, because there used to be something similar in the 90s by like Maggie. They used to have a company called Royco.
Maggie Kitchen. Is that something called Maggie Kitchen?
No, Royco.
Okay.
It's like Maggie, but it's like a different brand in Nigeria. It's called Royco Lado. They used to have a show where they would cook, but it was mostly like Yoruba kind of delicacy. It wasn't really across the country. But that's a good idea on YouTube, though. That's a good idea. Yeah. I dig that. Yeah, there's so many opportunities, so many things that even fashion, I've said it, it's a huge, people like Nigerian fabric. They love that stuff. The demand is high, but there's no, man, it's
Beto, what is Nigerian fabric?
Like design, the way they design their own.
Oh, okay.
They have the patterns now, the way they cut and stuff. I see them on this fashion show stuff. But there's no, they have the Lagos Fashion Week. I know they have that Lagos, but there's no, but it's too city oriented, too Lagos focused.
But BT, I know a lot of people actually making a lot of money when it comes to this sewing. I don't know if you call them designers, but some people are making money.
Tailors.
Well, if you want to, I mean,
make them global. They're making money.
They are on IG, Instagram, or on TikTok.
No, forget that one.
That's where you find those people.
There's levels to it. When you can get that thing on a runway, on a major market, it's different level, bro. It is different.
There's this designer. I can't. What's the name again? This guy that does the Yoruba show. What's his name? This popular guy that does most of the Yoruba movies. That's his model. That's the guy that models.
Yeah, they have their own brand. Like they wear brand to movie premieres and stuff like that. But it's limited to that to the people watching that movie or watching that premiere or that event. But there has to be a bigger event in the country that showcases all these things a few times a year.
But no, BT, the clients. Oh no, the clients are overseas. For example, my wife found one of these persons online, and that's where I got to make my cloth or whatever you call it.
I get you. I'm saying that is for you to buy. But if I go to Milan and I have a design, I have someone that has money to invest in the millions in that design to make money off of. That can put that in on a rack somewhere in some store in Paris, some store in US. Those guys, those investors, what I'm talking about. But you must be on the runway that they can see, not Instagram. Beyond Instagram is what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm saying. That Balenciaga is selling Ghana Must Go bags.
See, but
Really?
Online.
you are losing market right there. You are
Yeah.
losing market share to them.
Well, because that's what I call Kano. They are already established in terms of the infrastructure, the framework. So all they need is idea, and boom, they can beat you first to market. They're already established. Balenciaga, who gave the idea to him? Well, it must be an African.
Yeah, of course, because they see them travel with it, and immediately they released the bag. They banned Ghana Must Go bags from the airport. You notice it was just recently, like 2 years ago, they banned Ghana Must Go from Nigerian airport. Like you can't travel with Ghana Must Go at the the baggage checkpoints.
They still design too.
Really?
People,
Okay.
they still design.
Are you sure about that, Chairman?
Yeah.
No, you can. You can check it. You can check in as you're checking luggage.
The why you asking me if I'm sure when I saw it firsthand? They told the lady you can't travel with this bag.
Why?
But I
Because of what?
went home in 2023. I carry one full of food. I use Ghana Must Go and they let it go in. No problem. They check it in.
Well, I guess
I
you
think
were.
I think they want to exploit her. They want her to give them money. They can't stop you from traveling with you.
But it's on the list of the bags we can't travel with. I saw a list of
Yeah.
the bags we can't travel.
I saw this year's Lagos fashion show. They've improved. They didn't even do the usual annoying indoor. They did the open door, the Atlantic by the ocean.
Because Chairman, sorry about
it was
it.
beautiful. I loved it. That's what I'm talking about.
In 2024, my daughter went to UK and they let her take one Ghana Must Go full of food, and it was a check-in luggage into a plane. So I don't know where you get that information from. I want to be clear about that. So I'm still surprised.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't think they banned them. So I don't know.
Yeah, but the point is there are so many opportunities in many areas. But unfortunately, we don't have. There's a disconnect between those back home and those here. There's no synergy for people to invest their funds and somebody to manage it for them, because of people are afraid of losing their funds, and there's a trust deficit. For people to manage your investment properly. I think that's one of the hurdles. But when it comes to like arenas, like the boat ride or whatever it's called, I mean, you can manage that. I don't think that's a problem.
Yeah. Babati, I saw a video recently that that Lagos to Calabar highway, they already started moving to Ondo already, clearing the path.
But did you see how beautiful that Ondo beachfront was?
Yeah, it's quite long. That
it's the longest in Nigeria, by the way.
I think some people already started selling them.
That is the most I have. That one and the one in Akwa Ibom. I'm like, my God, forget Lagos. This is where people should be putting their money. It looked beautiful.
No, they are putting their money at when you take a boat ride to these new beach fronts. There are so many beach small hotel around that place. That's why all the dirty December people they went in last December, and those places are quite beautiful.
In Lagos or in Lagos?
It's in Lagos, off Lagos. Yeah, I don't know the exact.
The island. Yeah, I know that.
Island, yeah. Most of the hotels there or resorts are quite beautiful. I think some people are really pushing it in Nigeria. You just have to be in the system, know what is going on.
Okay, hello?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to show you to prove to you what I was saying about the Ghana Must Go. I'm going to share it. Give me 1 second. Okay. And share. Read this. The use of Ghana Must Go bag has been restricted by some airlines that fly to and from Nigeria, but not by Nigerian aviation authorities. So what I'm saying is, right, a lady in front of me at the airport, they told her she can't take that bag to the US. because it was a Ghana must go bag. So what I'm saying, I think is because of Balenciaga released the bag as their designer bag. You get my point?
Yeah, I want to ask a question. Is it only to the United States they ban it, or to all other countries?
Well, I was traveling to the US.
I think maybe only to the US. Yeah, maybe only to the US.
But my flight was stopping in Frankfurt. I think Germany. Yeah, my flight there's a layover in Frankfurt. So I don't know if it's Frankfurt, but my flight was stopping at Frankfurt, as layover.
So when was this? Which year?
2023. Do you see it here?
But 2023, I traveled. Nobody complained. I carry one.
Show more airline.
Yeah, the airline that I even went.
Okay, Ethiopia banned it too. KLM and Air France banned the bags in 2007. Do you see here?
But they're still using them.
2017. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Those people got lucky. So it says federal airports authorities of Nigeria.
Why should they ban them? What's the big deal? It's just a bag to carry something. I don't understand this.
Yeah.
These
are woven nylon bags that are popular in Africa, blah, blah, blah.
But this is a Ghana must go by. It was a weaving bag, quite weaving, very strong. And it can contain more things instead of you buying the suitcase.
But I saw it, so Remy, right? I saw it firsthand. They told the lady, you can't travel with this bag. And I was shocked.
I understand you.
But I wasn't surprised because Balenciaga released the bag as their designer. So I don't know.
Why should they do that? The Ghana must go have been there since for a long time. Oh no, wait. Maybe I'm getting it wrong. The Ghana must go I'm talking about is those ones that come in different colors. They were weaved together with some kind of, and you can use it to carry up to 20 or 30 or 40 kg inside. It's quite long. Maybe, are you talking about the black one, or which one is the Ghana must go you are talking about?
Ghana must go is Ghana must go now. They have different colors, remember?
Hey, that is the one now. Why should they ban them? It's just a bag, and you can also...
I think they explained that things get spilled, like it's not durable.
If that is the case, they are cheating Africa.
It's not durable.
Why should they ban it? It doesn't.
Chairman, why don't you Google the Balenciaga Ghana must go and see the design shown?
Okay, let me Google.
But how did we get?
Prince, where have you been hiding?
Can do.
Yeah.
I say, sorry, somebody said that you can do.
Huh?
I can hear myself. I can hear myself.
Yeah.
Your mic is. Yeah. I think at this rate, you're gonna have Balenciaga. Yeah, I can hear you. We're gonna have Balenciaga. I buy that very soon.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. I can hear you. I can hear you, Kandu.
What is it?
Is Trump there? Is Prince there? Or am I talking to myself? Or?
Yeah, I'm here. I can hear you, BT.
I said we're gonna have Balenciaga.
They're very expensive. And they're very expensive. There's one going for $2,054. Look at that. So I wasn't, and this is okay. This one is Saks.
But are they crazy? These are made in Africa. Why are they banning them?
Saks Fifth Avenue.
This is about 10K in Nigeria, 5K in Nigeria.
You see our bag? Do you guys see our bag? This is Ghana.
Oh,
I forget.
You see, BT, Chairman, Ghana must go back that we've ridiculed and mocked over the years. See, it took the white man to make it popular.
Now it says this is where it says full on Balenciaga leather handbag. Just imagine.
They took the design and make something out of it, and now people are paying thousands of dollars for it.
Look how nice it looks.
but Chima, let me actually be honest.
Yes, sir.
If this was made by Nigeria, would you pay that the same amount of money for it?
No.
Okay, see the problem right there?
Because I can get it cheaper. Oh my God, look at even the white lady is wearing it. Oh my, did you see this?
But I'm saying, Prince, if it was made in Nigeria, they wouldn't price value as much as that. Not even Nigerian women will.
Well, because over the years
Balenciaga elevated a cheap bag once again.
we've ridiculed the Ghana must go is for paupers and for
Look at us.
This looks terrible, by the way. What the hell is this?
Well, most of the design looks terrible, but guess what? What is the name on it that matters?
Yeah, but there's no way my wife is pulling out with me looking like this. I'm like, you better put that crap.
Dude, just like I don't see Louis Vuitton. I don't care for Louis Vuitton. The design is to me is horrible. There's nothing to it, but it doesn't matter what I think. They sell for a lot of money and people buy them.
Yeah, so okay, I'm saying very soon, if this one works, you're gonna see actual feet.
What? Why not?
Yeah, but why? Okay, do you know how terrible that sounds? Like they didn't want profiting off your design.
Well, see, the famous Ghana kente pattern fabric. The Chinese are the number one manufacturer of it now, not the Ghanaians anymore.
Yeah, and by the way, not don't mean to move. I was watching a video and I don't know why people were getting mad. African Americans were getting mad. They were giving them their citizenship in Ghana, right? And they had white people and Indians there. They were also getting their citizenship, and they were upset that they thought it was supposed to just be for black people only. I'm like, wait a minute, why does it have to be a black? I didn't get why they were upset about seeing other.
But see, the one that owns safe space. Can you understand that?
Then we're not Africa is not the place to be. Then if that's what we cannot be a place where we just have only black people. We have to work.
You have to go to the psychic of the African Americans. They feel that after so many years in America, they feel like Africa is a safe place. It's authentic.
Wakanda is not real.
Of course, it's not real.
Okay.
Of course, it's not real. But I'm just telling you about their psyche, the way they say. So the fact they're upset, to them is justified. But the reality is that that's not the case. But you have to understand where they're coming from. I come all the way to the motherland, and I'm seeing Indians and white people getting the same thing that I deserve. When back home, I'm being oppressed. You gotta know what's up.
So there, no, I don't understand, and I'm trying to understand because it does not make any sense to me. Where if I go to Jamaica and I see Asians there, I'm not gonna say, oh, you're supposed to be. Oh, okay, I see your point. I see your point where they want a safe space, but you have 100 million people to like 20 people. So if you have 100 million people living there and about 5,000 white people or Indians, you're safe, right? You don't have to live amongst them. I don't understand this. But I think someone said that they were sold the belief that it was just exclusively for black people. That's what they were saying. It was supposed to be like an exclusive for blacks only. I'm like, I don't think that's
that was the assumption, which is fine. They made an assumption, which is wrong, but it is what it is. Yeah, I see where they're coming from, but that's not the case. The reality is that the Indians and the white people, they've look at it. They've been in Africa for a long time before the African American even thought about coming to Africa. So in reality, those people actually have more roots in Africa than African Americans do, and that's the dilemma, I guess.
Yeah, they're gonna have to. Yeah, because I'm like, I don't. But yeah, I thought that was just interesting to bring up because I didn't understand I'm like, you have your citizenship, enjoy it. Why are you worried about seeing white guy in Ghana? Or Indian in Ghana. It's nothing new. Like, I'm not gonna get upset about it. Something. Yeah.
Well, BT, you have your own country. They even though many of them don't feel that they belong here in America, which is their country, rightfully so. And that's one of the poor things that the black leaders have done in this country. They found a way to disenfranchise the African Americans in the way they think about America. But after the white people are equally on the same platform, you can say black people and white people own America equally. But of course, the power balance is not the same. But nonetheless, in terms of the history of this country, African Americans are foremost in this country, but they've been robbed by their leaders in order to profit from corporate America and this other.
Foremost starting in what year?
Kano, you said?
African Americans are foremost in this country starting in what year? In terms of the equivalency to white people.
Yeah, by the 14th Amendment, that's how they fix that problem. Remember,
that's why I said what year?
No. The year. Well, the year that was passed, because prior to that, if you were a slave, even if you were born in America, you were not an American citizen. But
and that's why I pose the question that foremost by what year?
When was that passed? When was
guys, give me 1 second. Let me close the show. We're still gonna be here interacting. So thank you all for joining us. Thank you, One Man, for coming late. Thank you to the panelists and the viewers. God bless you. And don't forget to tune in for Doopsy Show tomorrow, this Sunday. We'll be discussing abusive men. So thank you for joining us for our special guest, and have a good night, have a good morning, and have a great day. Bye.